Welcome to the GunShows.com lobby chat.
Hello. Meow.
The camel is hairy. The camel is hairy. The dice are on the rug. Are on the rug. Instagram. Wow.
Hey, Raph.
Hello, dead horse.
Dude. What's up?
Hello.
Dead horse.
What are you reading there, Raph?
Barrack Room Ballads by Rudyard Kipling.
What's that about?
A soldier's poetry before the war.
Soldiers' poetry?
Yeah, like English soldiers away in campaign India and Africa, wherever they were before.
The Insoldaten.
Is it any good? Are you enjoying it?
I really haven't started it. I found it at the Dollar Tree. It's one of those weird finds. And I carried it thinking that I might have time on a trip to read some, but I never did. It's, I want to read the poetry that came after that, which is a lot different. This is a little glamorizing. But the First World War poetry is a bit more different. We shall see. But this is the life of the colonial imperial soldier before the First World War. And it's supposed to be read with a Cockney accent, I guess, to make it rhyme.
Read us something. Give me an example. I want to hear, like, read something. Like, read the very first one in the book or something.
I guess this is away from, it's not copyrighted probably. Danny Deever, Kipling's first poem published specifically as a barrack room ballad. This traditional English question and answer ballad poem evokes the unremitting nature of the heat, discipline, and underlying terror experienced by the British soldiers in India. By the time it was written, however, public executions had been banned. The last one in civilian life took place in 1866. So I don't know how to read this, but here it goes. I'm not English. What are the bugles blowing for? Said Files on Parade. What's his name? To turn you out, the color sergeant said. What makes you so white, said Files on Parade. I'm dreading what I've got to watch, the color sergeant said. For they're hanging Danny Deever, you can hear the dead march play. The regiment is in Hollow Square, they're hanging him today. They've taken off his buttons off. They've taken off his buttons off and cut his stripes away, and they're hanging Danny Deever in the morning. What makes the rear sergeant breathe so hard? It's written like that. It said Files on Parade. It's bitter cold, as color sergeant said. What makes the front rank man fall down, said Files on Parade. A touch, oh son, the color sergeant said. They're hanging Danny Deever, they're marching of him round. They have halted Danny Deever by his coffin on the ground. This is rough stuff. And he'll swing in half a minute for sneaking shooting hound. That's the way he wrote it. And he'll swing in half a minute for a sneaking shooting hound. Oh, they're hanging Danny Deever in the morning. I guess this is supposed to be like a song.
Well, so they probably like they're probably like singing it then like a ballad, so they're probably like
It
so
says, it says ballad, so it's
and it probably makes a lot more sense with like you said the accent too, you
yeah.
know. So when you're sitting there reading it, do you like read it to yourself in the with like a British accent or something inside your head,
I
or?
don't have one, so it's kind of difficult for me. It's lost in translation. It's caught what's right that caught to mind. That's what it says. Is caught was right and caught to mind, said Files on Parade. He's sleeping out and far tonight, the color sergeant said. I've drunk his beer a score o' times, said Files on Parade. He's drinking bitter beer alone, the color sergeant said. This is rough stuff.
You're doing better than I could. I'll tell you that.
We really need an English speaker, so, but they can't own guns, right? So they probably can't hang around gun channels. Poor people. They're hanging Danny Deaver. You must mark him to his place, for he shot a comrade sleeping. You must look him in the face. 900 of his county and the regiment's disgrace while they're hanging Danny Deaver in the morning. See how many pages of stuff.
So now the way that you read that, I imagine like a bunch, like that's like a drinking, like they're singing that while drinking, and so like a bunch of guys are at the pub, and they're like already drunk and trashed, and that's just what I imagined. While you're just saying like they're sitting there like drinking around their pints, and singing that.
Yeah, because everything ends with while they're hanging Danny Deaver in the morning. Probably sounds like that, something like that. Yeah, it's probably a song. It's got was right and caught to mind what said Files on Parade.
Okay, now grab your guitar and then.
No,
I know like, you can make up a little like melody to.
I don't think it can be done. I gotta hang on to this because they'll close up. This is rough stuff. This will take me a long time to get around, even though it's small, because that'll. I've drunk his beer a score of times, said Files on Parade. So we really need that English speaker. It's like Shakespeare.
Yeah, you just need to sing like with like "Oh Danny Boy" or something. So just kind of have that kind of like melody in your head.
Was that so black again? The sun said Files on Parade. It's kind of weird to sing a song about us hanging. It's Danny fighting art for life, the color sergeant said. What's that whimpers overhead? Said Files on Parade. This is Files on Parade. Files on Parade. It's Danny's soul that's passing now, the color sergeant said. For they're done with Danny Deaver. You can hear him. You can hear the quick step play. The regiment is column and they're marching us away. Oh, the young recruits are shaking hand. They'll want their beer today after hanging Danny Deaver in the morning. First published in the Scots Observer, 22nd of February, 1890. That was it. You heard Danny Deaver. Amazing people. Well, it's their language. And this has the famous Gunga Din is in here. I think they made a movie out of that in 1939 or something. Yeah, I think. We need an English speaker.
I don't know if I've seen or heard an English speaker on gun channels.
No, really. Guns are probably a foreign thing to them. Maybe lords have them so they can go out hunt fox or
Mika's from Finland, right? Like he would probably be the closest that I can.
No, I don't think so. Rougher than mine. So, really need a Englishman to read that kind of stuff. It's like Shakespeare. If I read it, it doesn't make sense. But when you hear it, somebody who is an actor, and you're listening to the words, it makes a lot more sense. They're hanging Danny Deever.
You know, and for some reason that kind of sounds familiar. Like, I don't know, like that song kind of like, it sounds like I've almost heard that somewhere before.
Yeah, it's that part where it goes, they're hanging Danny Deever in the morning.
Yeah, like that sounds familiar.
Yeah. To somebody who was in that period, they probably know the melody already. It's like they probably have it in their mind before they read it. And they'll learn it and then drink and sing the song at the same time. Or files on parade, it says, British troops generally paraded in 2 files, which could be arranged in various formations, including hollow square. That is a squared off U shape facing inward. So that's one of those little notes that I gave you on this page. He was born in Bombay, that I didn't know. And I think he was in the army for a while. And he went back to India or South Africa to write for a newspaper. Yeah. He was a journalist. And he wrote many stories and poems. He got the Nobel Prize in 1907.
Who are we talking about?
Rudyard Kipling.
How did he come up?
When I was looking at this book, Brandon came up and asked if I could read something from it. And I did a wonderful job, so he left. This is awful. It's not English poetry. It has to be read with a Cockney accent. And there's a rhythm to it that makes one think it is a song for soldiers to sing while drinking.
Well, it totally sounded like that to me. Like that's exactly what I imagined while you were sitting there reading that. It was like a bunch of soldiers at the pub drinking or something. Like that's totally what it sounded like.
I'll be right back.
While marching. So that's a song about a public execution. They had a rough life. Well, Danny Deever shot somebody who was sleeping. That's why he gets shot.
Oh, yeah, well, you shouldn't shoot someone while they're sleeping. Yeah. That's pretty shitty. So he sounds like he got what he deserved.
Like justice. For he shot a comrade sleeping, you must look him in the face. An hundred of his country and the regiment's disgrace. While they're hanging Danny Deever in the morning.
Now you were sitting there reading the part where it actually explained what the lines were in the British, regiment. So does that take pieces of that ballad out and then explain it to you? Is what it sounds like?
It just has a little number, the little index that tells you to look at the
Oh.
bottom for an explanation. What it means said files on parade. Files on parade. Interesting stuff. I found this book at the Dollar Tree, something you don't find usually there.
No, that seems like a good find, man. I would pick up something like that. Like,
And I'm curious because it has the story of Gunga Din, and they made a movie out of that. Not Gary Cooper, is another guy. What's that guy's name? Guy who was in North by Northwest. Cary Grant. Cary Grant is in that. That was good. I haven't seen it yet. I tried to see it, but it was a little bit long in the beginning. And I think I had to go to work. But it's a classic. Famous RKO movie.
I need to watch some more of the old classic movies, like the ones that were made back in the 30s and 40s. I've seen a lot of movies from the 50s on, but I really haven't gone like farther back than the 50s too often.
Mhm. Back in the day, before when I got out of high school and before I went to community college and had a little bit of time off, I was looking at movies on American Movie Classics or the Turner channel that came afterwards. I had a book that I bought at the thrift store of movies. So if I saw something on the channel listings that looked interesting, I would read what it meant. And they gave you little 4 stars or so. So I got to see a lot of movies. But there are a lot of good movies out there that you don't hear about because they're old.
Well, I have like cable and stuff, and man, like they barely even play movies from the 80s anymore. Like, like,
Yep.
like, let's say like a HBO or FX or like any of like the cable channels that at least that I have that play movies on them. Like it seems like the oldest movies they play are from the 90s now. Like
Turner Classic Movie shows a lot of movies. Like today they talked on the Daily Show about that that island where people are shipwrecked and they get killed. Well, if you have cable, it's on demand. They have the old version of that movie, The Most Dangerous Game, and it's in there. I've been wanting to see it because there's a movie called Zodiac about the killer in San Francisco in the California area, and he, in one of his ciphers, he has that because human beings are the most dangerous game. That's why he kills them. So
the Zodiac Killer, what was his like didn't he have another name they gave him? Like it was like an acronym, like or like the name he gave himself. Like everyone called him the Zodiac Killer, but he had like an acronym or something.
I don't think so. He was always the Zodiac. He would sign his name with the circle and the cross in it. And he wrote ciphers for people to decipher. And some of them haven't been deciphered to this day.
I want to say they called him something like the LGQ Killer. Man, I can't remember.
Is that one of those guys that eventually just stopped killing and never got caught?
Disappeared. And nobody knew who he was. Everybody has a theory,
A couple people have admitted to that, and like there's one guy who I was watching a documentary who like they really think it was this one guy because they did like a handwriting analysis and stuff, and a lot of things like really matched up.
Yep.
But I think that guy like is already dead, so they can't like go after him. And it wasn't where they died that they found out all this stuff, and I think it was his own daughter who came out and said like, "Oh, I think my dad was like the Zodiac Killer."
Yeah, I read a book where his son is the guy who says it was his dad who did it.
Oh, okay, maybe it was his son. Yeah.
Yeah, Earl Van Best was the guy's name who might be the Zodiac killer, because in one of the letters he gives the name away, and you can see where the letters, it looks like his name, Earl Van Vest. So he could have been him, but we'll never know unless there's DNA. And I don't know if he passed the DNA test, because the Zodiac killer did leave some DNA behind in the form of envelopes that he licked, you know, so they think that they can find some DNA stuff in there. But I read that book, and it was interesting. He might have been him.
So how did he pick his victims?
It was well, according to this book, it was just pure chance. He was into selling manuscripts. Well, he would go to Mexico, pick up manuscripts, and sell them, like famous books or things like that. He had a knack for finding weird things, valuable things, and buy them in Mexico, bring them over. So on his trip back and forth, sometimes he would do his killing. And I think some people, he knew some of the victims. Probably.
Well,
at least one.
I think that's how they said it started, is that he killed, like, the very first person he killed was, like, I can't remember if it was, like, a girlfriend or a relative or something like that, but they said that, like, the very first person he killed, they think, was a relative, and then it kind of grew from there, you know, and then he was like, oh, this is so easy, like, you know, I didn't get caught or anything, and then he wanted to kind of, like, test it to see how far he could go.
He killed a girl in Riverside Community School, and it was somebody that she knew, because like, she was having car problems, and he went up to help her, and then he killed her. And he was going to that school or somewhere near it, because they pulled up a desk that had somebody etched a poem, and it was about the killing of that girl. So they think that he might have done that. He might have scratched it up. So that might have been a clue that he left behind. Cheryl Joe Bates or something like that. And he was after blondes. All the victims were blondes. He went after the girls. Like in lovers' lanes and places where they would not be seen, where the young people would go for privacy. He did kill a taxi driver, but that was, according to the police reports and the books that I've seen, is he was breaking the pattern so they wouldn't catch him. But at the time, Earl Van Vest might have been working as another cabbie. So he might have killed one of his own, and he knew how to get away because he knew the San Francisco area, because he lived there. And Earl Van Vest knew the San Francisco area because he did live there. But that guy I went to a website where they have a board, and the guy wrote in there that the son, but everybody attacked him because everybody has their own pet theory and who was the murderer. And even the guy who set up the board, he has his own theory. And he has to defend it for some reason. I would welcome any theory that brings any light on the killing, just to find out who the murderer was. But it's kind of creepy. Everybody has their pet.
Okay, no. Was the Zodiac killer also called the BTK killer, or is that a completely different guy?
Well, but they say that they might have been connected, but I don't know. BTK was in another place.
Okay, because didn't he write, like, strange ciphered messages too? And stuff?
I don't.
Like baiting the police. He was like writing letters to the police, and I can't remember. I heard something about the BTK killer and the Zodiac guy, like maybe that they were the same guy, something like that. I can't remember for sure. It's been too long.
Yeah, BTK. I've seen a little bit. That was Bound, Torture, Kill. That's what he did. But I don't know if they're connected. The guy got away with it. And some people, like there's a movie, Zodiac, and they have Allen. That's his last name. That's their killer. Gray Smith, who wrote that book, that's his favorite. His pet killer.
Weren't most of these in the 70s and
Yeah,
early
60s.
60s,
He killed
70s.
He killed in the 60s. Before the Manson killings.
Mm-hmm.
And the weird thing is that Irvine Best has a link to the Manson family. He was hanging around the guy who wrote the Satan's Bible, Anton LaVey or something like that.
The Manson family. Du-du-du-dun, du-du, du-du-du-dun, du-du, du-du-du-dun, 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 du-du. The Manson family.
Yeah, they're creeping in their ghoulie or whatever that song was. I like the Munsters better.
I liked them both.
I never got into.
The Munsters were awesome because the Munsters had a badass car, and like Herman Munster, and like he had like, I don't know, like yeah, I think I like the Munsters better.
Grandpa had a drag car.
Yeah, it was badass. That car was badass, man.
He had Dragula, and they had that hearse, and they were in color for a little while. They had a movie out. In Puerto Rico, I never saw the Addams Family. It was the Munsters. And Herman was funny.
Yep.
And it wasn't until later on that I found out they did the Darren thing where they get rid of somebody. The blonde girl was different. They got rid of the blonde girl and they got another blonde girl who just looked like her. And
because they had like their cousin or something was like just a normal everyday blonde girl, right? Okay, yeah. But man, I haven't seen that show since I was probably like 8 years old.
She was the odd one of the family.
Yeah, she was the odd one because she was normal.
Yeah. And then once a season, they'd have her bring home a boyfriend.
Yeah, it's not your fault. You're hideous.
Yeah.
Good show. They had that pet dragon under the stairs.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about the dragon.
Spot.
He ran over that zombie, smashed the front windshield out. Now he can't drive it because he can't see out of it.
I don't know if I would be.
What happened?
I would be because if you get in a situation where you're
Oh,
trapped
Matt
in
is on. Sorry.
Oh,
I
I thought that was,
reloaded that. I forget when things are on.
I had it the same thing. So
I thought you were playing them. I thought you were playing the Munsters there for a minute. I swear.
That was
okay, guys,
Yankee.
I'll be back a little bit later.
See you. Matt is on. They're talking about 80s movies, action movies, so that might be good. That's why Nathan came in. He thought that this was Matt's chat, apparently. So anywho.
Well, yeah, he can't handle our chat. We're too real.
Yeah, we had poetry on.
Yeah, we had poetry.
This is elevated. This is
Golden
culture.
Ballads, dude. That's a lot more real than 80s movies and The Walking Dead. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, I don't dig zombies. It's
No,
creepy.
there's some zombie movies I like some of the old ones. You know,
Like Night of the Living Dead.
yes. But as far as like the zombie TV shows, like The Walking Dead, I think I watched the first 3 seasons of The Walking Dead, and like season 3 just was like going downhill the whole time, and then I'm like, I'm not even watching season 4 or 5. I don't even know what season they're on right now, honestly. But like season like 1 was good, season 2 was good, and then season 3 just started to suck, and then like, you know, it's kind of started off good, and then towards the end it started sucking, and I was just like not about it anymore. It was just like so played out. I was like, gosh, it's the same whiny people over and over again, like doing stupid shit. It's just like the horror movies. Like, bad guy comes into my house, what do? Run upstairs and lock the door. Like, you know, and it's like, and in the movie they'll show like the back door is right there. It's like, why don't you just run out the fucking back door? Like, you know, you're gonna run up and trap yourself. Like,
Did you see that commercial where the killer, the group of people go, "What do we do? There's a killer coming. There's a killer coming. Do we run into that running car? No, let's go over there where the running chainsaws are."
yeah. That's exactly how like almost all the horror movies are now too.
And the killer with the chainsaw and the leather face, he's shaking his head, going like, yeah, I don't get that at all. I don't like being packaged something. You know, I never understood the kids and their Twilight or the True Blood, vampires, werewolves. I don't know. Never. Or the Harry Potter movies and their magic. They're entertaining, but I don't know. Never get into that stuff. I like real life a lot more. It's more interesting than Walking Dead. Like, I'm watching this documentary on D-Day. There's a cat somewhere out there. Anyway,
Stalking you, man.
yeah, he's climbing the screen. They have a screen behind the glass there, the window, and I can hear climbing. Anyway, I find that interesting. I find that things that I never knew. Like, I found some of those World War II code phrases, like they used in The Longest Day, and you hear on the Daily Gun Show that the chairs against the wall kind of thing. They had one called "The Camel is Hairy." The camel is hairy, and that's one of the code words for the people behind the lines to know that to do something. That's one I didn't know.
The camel is hairy.
Yeah. The camel is hairy, and the dice are on the rug. The dice are on the rug. Those are two phrases that they use. That I never knew that until this show here. Learned something new. I wish they would do a World War II movie, but from the Russian side. Kind of like Enemy at the Gates, but with a lot less just the story of one guy. More of a what was their war like? More explanation, a little bit.
Of what? Enemy at the Gates?
Yeah, it's kind of that is a good movie, you know.
I like Enemy at the Gates.
Yeah, it's a good movie.
Yeah.
Didn't like when who is he? Ron Perlman?
Yeah, when he got shot in the head jumping across.
I didn't like that at all. I like him. He's really cool. And I didn't like that part. But that was a good movie.
The part I didn't like is when the Nazi hung the kid. Remember? Debate him?
Yep.
That's the part I really didn't like, you know, just taking an innocent kid. I was like, no. But other than that, like, I own that movie, and like, I don't know. It's a good, Like I let my stepsons watch it for the first time, I think earlier this year, and I think they were kind of blown away by it. You know, they before me they kind of had more sheltered lives and weren't exposed to stuff like that. And I'm kind of like more about like, hey man, like, you know, like you got to learn about this and stuff, because guess what? It's still happening now, and it's still going to continue to happen. You know.
Were they're not allowed to watch war movies, or it wasn't their thing?
Yeah, like no rated R movies, stuff like that, you know. So no, like, yeah. So anything, I'm pretty sure Enemy at the Gates was rated R.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe it was PG-13, but they've never seen it before, regardless. But you know,
I saw him shooting the AR-15. That was awesome on Instagram.
Oh no, that's my son. Yeah, my son. Like that's my legitimate son, and he for sure hasn't had a sheltered life. He's been exposed to the worst of the worst, so he's. Yeah.
So, speaking of that, Sunday. I went to the gun range and I saw the people shooting their AR-15s. One of them had a can, but anywho, now that's a question I want to ask. You have 6 guys shooting the AR-15s, and there's one guy, the second from the right, that has a can on it. And I'm thinking, why? I mean, he has a guy here who's shooting. He has a guy over here who's shooting. His is suppressed, and
the only thing I can think of is for like just sighting in and just for consistency, because I know that the cans can throw off, like not throw off your accuracy, but they'll give you a different impact point, right? Mm-hmm. So your point of impact will be different with the can. So probably just for consistency and feel, and it adds a little bit more weight up to the end of the barrel. It's got to be something like that, or maybe just for the cool factor. You just wanted to show off.
Yeah,
something like that. But it sure the hell wasn't for, with guys shooting on each side of you. It sure wasn't for to protect his hearing.
So I that's what I told my dad. Well, maybe he's trying to be cool. And then I wanted to ask you. They were shooting at a target probably 25 yards away. And when they brought back the silhouettes, or what, you know, the papers that were coming back, I saw that some of them had a big spread like that. And I saw number 23 had every bullet in one hole. So my dad was, oh, that guy's a really good shot. It's like, well, no, I think number 23 is the guy. Because every shot, and I don't know how many shots he took, but everything was in just that hole. So who is right? He was taking pictures of it. He was proud. I'm thinking he's the sharpshooter.
Well, I would agree. I mean,
yeah, because
I find it a lot harder to shoot for accuracy, really, in an indoor range where, like, you have these. I don't know about yours, but like here we'll have these huge exhaust fans running, right? And so even with like hearing protection on, you just got this roar and rumble of these exhaust fans. And then you have everyone else shooting next to you, and it's just so busy, right? And I have a harder time shooting for accuracy at an indoor range than I do outside in the desert. Outside in the desert, I'm like by myself, and it's all nice and peaceful and quiet, and just, I don't know, like even if there's a slight wind, I still think I can shoot better accuracy outside than I can at an indoor range. It's just I can focus so much better. Plus the lighting's better outside than it is at the indoor range, and just, I don't know. Like, I really don't try to go for accuracy at the indoor range. Like, you know, I will a little bit. Like, of course, like, I'm not going to purposely try and shoot, like, shit groups, right? But I don't sit there and take, like, near the amount of time when I'm shooting between trigger pulls and stuff at the indoor range. When I go there, it's basically just to throw rounds down range or to function test or to sight in a gun, and that's about it. Like, when I really want to go for accuracy, I'm definitely going outside. where I'm by myself and no other shooters and just no other people to worry about, and I can concentrate on my breathing and my trigger pull. It's just not near as busy, you know. I can actually think.
Yeah, I took my dad to the gun range on Sunday. It was fun, just to look. And then we saw, he thought that, I guess he wanted to, the guy's spread was this big. And then the other guy was just there. Everything was just a little circle. And I thought, well, I think that's the guy. That's the guy.
What guns were they shooting when they were doing this? Were they both shooting ARs or what? Or like what gun?
Everybody had an AR. There were 5 shooters, and they were all ARs. They had their headphones, and the guy behind the range officer, he had a microphone. And everybody took shots at the same time, and they stopped at the same time. It was very well orchestrated. It was cool, but
Now, are they standing up and shooting, or are they like sitting at a bench and shooting? Or
they were standing up.
okay, now yeah, definitely to shoot a group like that standing up, like even if it was just say a 3-shot group at 25 yards, that's really good. I mean, that is. I mean, it's a lot more difficult to shoot a long gun standing up than it is from resting from bags or, you know, from a bench.
Mm-hmm.
It's not as easy as a lot of people think it is.
Mm-hmm.
I'm more about like minute of can accuracy. Like if I can hit like the soda can or the whatever target, like, you know, I like reactive targets, stuff that blows up. So if I can hit the soup can or the soda can or whatever at whatever distance, I'm happy with that. They call it minute of can accuracy.
I would just like to shoot. It's fun. I hope I didn't destroy Foos's thing. I think I might have been me who put those holes on that, the holder for that iron that he's got. A miniature swing set.
Oh no, it was the other guy, dude. It was like,
I hope so.
yeah. Wait, what caliber were you shooting?
I was shooting everything: 30-06, 308, 223, and 7. You know, the AK-47.
No, I was just blaming it on Foos. It was all him. Like I saw him.
Yeah, that was him.
I saw him. Like when he was shooting, I saw him hit it. It was definitely him.
Yeah. P226 nut is awesome. He's the guy. He can do that. He can hit without standing up and just bang, 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 bang. Just nothing but steel. Just ding, 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 ding.
That guy is a shooter. I've seen some of his. I've never seen him in person, but I've seen some of his videos and stuff. And I can tell this from that guy's technique and stuff. That guy is a shooter. He gets to shoot a lot. He seems pretty lucky. It looks like he gets to put a lot of rounds down range.
And my dad was impressed. And my dad hated guns until last week.
And now your dad likes guns?
I think he's open to. He wants me to go to and get my concealed carry permit. So I'm doing that now. And that's something I never thought he would be.
What state are you in?
Florida.
So what kind of hoops do you got to jump? Oh, no, Florida, that's pretty easy to get. Like, can't you just do it online in Florida? Can't you?
No, you got to have classes. I'm going to take an introductory class.
Well, no, but can't you take the class online, though? I thought I heard that Florida was, like, one of the only states, or maybe it was, like, the only states where you can do, like, everything online. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm mistaken, but I swear I heard that Florida, like, you could actually do, like, the whole course just online.
But you got to have signed on because they want you to have a qualified person say that you are capable of using the handgun that you want to carry. You got to show proficiency. One of the lines that they have.
You know what I found out here? Like at my range, like if you go to like one of my ranges and you rent a gun, and it doesn't matter what gun you rent, like they actually call somebody. Like you have to give them a reference, right? And I think that reference has to be like an immediate family member. And they call that person and ask about your state of mind. Like, is this person suicidal? Is this person a serial killer? And they actually ask about your state of mind before you can rent a gun. And I'm sitting here thinking, I'm like, okay, well, what if you don't have like any immediate family? You know, like, or like, and then like maybe they might go, okay, well, a friend will work. Well, what if you don't have any friends? Or like, what if you're just like some kind of lone wolf guy? You know what I mean? I'm thinking like, man, that's just like such a bullshit. Like, aren't they kind of like a good enough judge of character at least? You know, I would like to think I am, where I could tell like, okay, this guy's just like a normal guy, or there's something off about this guy. I think that's just so weird that they actually have to call someone and be like, hey, like we have so-and-so down here who wants to shoot a gun. Like, you know, like, is he a serial killer? And then another thing, I straight up asked him, I'm like, okay, like, so like I have my own guns here and I'm shooting here today. So I have my own guns. If I want to rent a gun, do you guys still have to do that? And they're like, yes. So even though I have my own guns, if I want to rent a gun, they still have to call someone and ask them if I'm suicidal. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, if I was going to go into your range and kill myself, wouldn't I just use one of my own guns? Like why would I rent one? Like, that doesn't make any sense. Like, you know? Like,
Yeah. This shop that I went to is a mom and pop, and I was reading about them, and I knew that they've been recently broken into. Somebody broke in and stole like 30 or 40 guns.
Wow.
It's a block, cinder block building, and somebody cut through there and got inside. And then I read that a while ago, somebody broke in, took hostages, and shot himself.
how do you take hostages in a gun store? Like, all the guys working there should be armed. Like, I don't, like,
Well,
that's like, that would be like the last place I would ever want to break into and try and take hostages is a gun store. Because I'm thinking, like, not only is every person who works here armed, like, probably all the customers are too. Like, you know, like, man.
on the sign, there's a sign outside the.
It was probably like he probably wanted to commit suicide, but wanted them to kill him. So he went in there and was like, okay, if I just by going in here and taking hostages, they'll just shoot my ass, and then no one shot him. So then he was like, fuck, no one shot me. Now I got to do it myself. It was like the suicide by cop thing, but suicide by firing range.
So on my way inside, there's a sign that says that you cannot bring a loaded gun to the gun store. You can't conceal carry in your gun store.
Wow.
All guns have to be unloaded and in the case without ammunition on. So I think that it's because the guy with the problem. So I went online and I saw their history on Google. You know, you can write a review, and yeah, the guy's a little bit grumpy.
Oh, I would bet. Like, I don't blame him.
So I went in there, I introduced myself and had a little chat. I'm gonna take a class on Sunday the 4th. I think I left there with a good impression because I want to go there a lot, given my business. They're good people.
It's good to support your local gun stores and gun ranges, because if those all go away, all we'll have is the big online retailers.
There's a massive store, but it's further that way north of me. But it's a lot more expensive to be a member of it, and every time you go in there to shoot, there's a time limit. And the one nearby, the mom and pop, there's no time limit. So I kind of like that. And it's cheaper. And it's a mom and pop. So.
Oh, I would hate having a time limit or having to pay by the hour.
Mhm.
Because like when we went Sunday, I think we were there from like 10:30 to 3. So that was like, 4.5 hours. So like if they were charging by the hour or something, that would have been like, gosh, that would have costed me like over $100 just to go shooting for the day. So there's like no way I would want to go to a place that had any kind of time limit.
Yeah. So I went in there.
And I would be totally willing to share the range. Like, okay, like they're really packed. All the lanes are busy, so, okay, like, I've been shooting for half an hour straight. Oh, go ahead. Half an hour. Let's trade off. Like, I would be willing to do that, but, and like take turns basically. But I sure the hell wouldn't want to be paying by the hour.
Yeah. And I got to handle an AK-47. I respectfully asked him if I could handle the AK-47. I did, and I didn't muzzle anybody. I handled it proper, and I think he saw that. So I'm making good friends over there at the gun store. So they're gonna be my place to go. It's close. I can almost. It's not walking distance though. I wish it was walking distance, but probably 5 miles away or so. That's gonna be my gun store. I'm gonna get maybe the year membership after I get my CCW.
How much is a year membership?
It's 150.
Now, do they have different levels, like a platinum and gold and silver and all that?
Yeah, they have just one more level, and I think it's like $10 more. Or anyway, there's one where I get 10% off purchases, but not firearm purchases. So it's mostly ammo, I guess.
Ammo and accessories.
They don't have a lot of accessories. That's one thing lacking in there. They just have their cases, those glass cases with just handguns and some rifles on the walls. But they have a really good online store.
Like here, my range, the platinum membership, I think is like $450, and the gold membership, I think is like $300, and then I think the silver membership's like $200.
Yeah.
And you really don't get much benefit getting the platinum over just the cheap silver membership. Like you really don't get that extra money's worth. Like you said, I think you get like 10% off ammo or accessories, and it's like, that's not where I buy my ammo at anyway. Like I'll buy guns from there, and I'll buy like, some accessories, but I usually don't buy any ammo from gun stores just because I buy in bulk. I like to buy, in 500 or 1,000 round packs. And usually, like my gun stores, they just usually sell it by the 50 round box. And if they do happen to have like a 500 round pack, bulk box, it's usually super expensive, man.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to some Black Friday deals on ammunition.
Palmetto State Armory is going to be having some good deals on ammunition. I've already seen some of their pre-Black Friday sales, or not pre-Black Friday sales, but their sneak peek of what they're having on Black Friday. And they're going to have a 9mm, 40, 45, 223, 7.62. They have all sorts of Black Friday deals coming on ammo. But when it comes to Palmetto State Armory, you better be up like at 4 a.m. Eastern time, like hitting the refresh button like every 30 seconds. Because when those deals go live, they will be sold out like usual so quick. It's not even funny.
Cool.
But I think if I recall right, like what caliber are you looking for?
Probably 9. But
Okay, if I recall right, I think they had I think it was PMC 9mm, and I think that they had it for $9.99 a box with free shipping for Black Friday, and they might have some more night too, but that's just one of the deals I recall for 9mm. I think it was like PMC bronze or PMC something for basically $10 a box, but free shipping. That was the good part. So
At the big store up ahead, I saw 500 rounds of 9mm. It was in a green ammo box for like $149.
like right now at Walmart, I can buy 500 rounds of 9mm of like the aluminum cased Federal and or the brass cased Perfecta, and it's $100 for 500 rounds. Well, no, because I got tax too, so it ends up coming out to be like $107, right, for 500 rounds. But that's what I'm saying is, like, if you go through like Palmetto State Armory for the Black Friday sale, then I can get brass case stuff for $99 for those 500 rounds and free shipping. So then I end up saving like $8, but I get brass case instead of aluminum or steel case. So it ends up being like actually a pretty good deal when you look at it like that. Because I don't got to pay tax if I buy, because Palmetto doesn't have a store here, so I don't got to pay tax buying on the internet.
Cool. I'd like to bring some.
Lucky that Trump's going to change. Like, Trump's going to change that law, and that's kind of sucky. Like, and I know Trump's going to, because he's a businessman, and he already talked about it, like Amazon not having to pay taxes and all. So I know that's going to end up changing to where, like, every state, doesn't matter what state you buy from, if you buy online, you're going to end up having to pay like your state taxes or that state's taxes or something. I know it's going to change, and we'll all have to start paying taxes online, but oh well. I can live with that. Still better than Hillary.
You would think that a businessman wouldn't want to pay taxes.
Oh, no, he already came out in a speech and was talking about Amazon, how Amazon is like the biggest crooks ever, because Amazon, they don't have to pay any taxes and this and that. And then he was talking about how it destroys our local economies because we're buying from places like Amazon and not paying any taxes, so we're not paying into our state and we're not helping our local economy and our local state and city and all that stuff. So Trump definitely wants us to pay taxes. That's for sure. And I don't think he wants to like rip us off or make us pay outrageous taxes. But from that speech I watched, he definitely doesn't believe that we should be like buying stuff without paying sales tax. So that's why I just know he's going to end up changing that. I doubt he's going to do that right away. He didn't list that as like one of his first things in office he's going to do. But I bet you a couple years down the road, I bet you he does something and implements that to where it doesn't matter if it's online or what state it is or whatnot, you're going to have to pay sales tax either in your state or the state you're buying from, one or the other. I'm not sure which one, like how they're going to work that, or maybe split it. I don't know. But I know that we're going to end up paying taxes buying stuff online.
Yeah, I thought that you already had to pay taxes. Businesses that went over so many millions of dollars on sale, internet service.
Amazon, because if I buy from a place in my state, right, and they charge me sales tax, right, they don't keep that sales tax, right? That sales tax goes straight to the state, right? So Amazon, if I buy from Amazon and I don't pay sales tax, Amazon doesn't pay tax to a state or to a government. Does that make sense? I'm sure they still pay taxes, but I'm talking about like a sales tax. So if I buy from my local gun shop, right, and I pay my 6 whatever percent sales tax, my state sales tax, my gun shop does not keep that sales tax. That sales tax ends up going to the state. But when I buy from Amazon and I don't pay a sales tax, Amazon doesn't pay a sales tax to my state for that purchase, or to their state for that purchase, because there is no sales tax to begin with. And that's what Trump was talking about, is that places like Amazon, because there's no sales tax, is hurting our states and our local economies and stuff like that. So, so I know he's going to end up changing that, because with how big of a business Amazon and eBay and all these online retailers that are getting, well, they're not really getting away with it. We, as the people, are getting away with it, are really hurting ourselves and our own economies, our own local cities and states. So, and that money goes to, fund schools and build roads and stuff like that. So I'm okay with it. I've never had a problem paying sales tax. I don't want to be ripped off and pay like a huge amount, but I've never had a problem with paying sales tax. So when Trump was making that speech, he actually really did make sense, about how it hurts us, locally and as a city and as a state and as a country. So it made sense,
Yeah. It is bad.
Because just think, let's say right now there was no Amazon and there was no eBay. Let's say there was no internet. Okay, let's just say that the internet had never been invented. So imagine how many people right now shop online and buy from places that are out of their state, so they pay no sales tax whatsoever. So their state's not getting any of that sales tax money. So imagine if there was no internet, all the extra money that would be going into our local cities and states and all that. That is a ton of money that our cities and states are missing out on. A ton of money. So,
yeah, it is bad, but sometimes you can buy things locally.
Oh no, I totally agree. I love to shop online. Don't get me wrong. I buy all sorts of shit online all the time, and I don't pay tax. I'm just saying, if Trump does change that to where we do have to pay tax on all of our online purchases, I'm not going to be bothered by it. It's going to suck a little because, I'm going to be paying more money. But in the long run, I totally understand it, and I'm going to be okay with it because, like I said, I know that money's being used for schools and roads and infrastructure and stuff like that, and so I'm okay with it. That's, our roads aren't free, our drinking water, our clean water, our building bridges, our whole, none of that stuff's free. We have to pay for that as a people, and the richer, and let's face it, the richer our cities and states are and stuff, and the more money they have in sales tax, the nicer the roads we can have, the nicer stuff we can have, and so I'm okay with it.
Mm-hmm.
The nicer schools, the better education, the more state-of-the-art equipment, I'm for it.
Yeah, I'm for it, I think, but it's going to be a nightmare for the people to collect. I guess computers will handle it, from your, how do you pay?
Oh yeah, it'll be right at the checkout. I'm just not sure if they're going to do it based on the person state, or like I said, or if it's going to be the state of the place you buy from. So let's say everyone's buying stuff from Florida, and they make it so it's the place that you buy from, it's that state that gets all the sales tax. Then it's going to be Florida's going to be rich. I mean, they're going to get a shitload of money, right? Or the states that do the most business like that have the most online retailers that are based out of that state. Those states are going to get an extra wealth of money Or is it going to be the individual person who's buying? Is it going to be their state that gets the sales tax? I'm not sure how that works, or how they're going to work that, or if they're going to split it or what. But
I think
either way, I'm
that's fair.
still for it because it's going to make our country stronger.
I think it's fair for the buyer to be the actual one that pays it, because if the seller is the one that pays it, there'll be companies looking to move to places where they're lower, so their prices are lower than the competition.
Yeah, and then look at some states, because not every state even has a sales tax. Like Montana, they don't have any sales tax in Montana. So I was wondering that when he was doing his speech talking about that, I was like, man, so what if everyone just moves to Montana like Amazon? And then how are they going to work that? Because Montana doesn't have a state sales tax to begin with.
Right?
So,
They'll be moving into Montana and building massive warehouses.
yeah,
Just
exactly.
Put their stuff in Montana and ship it out.
You know, and I don't even think technically they have to have their warehouses in Montana. They just have to have like their headquarters there.
Yeah.
Or have
A
like
monkey.
I don't even think it has to be their headquarters. I think they can literally like rent out a 1-bedroom apartment, and as long as they have an address, and they could call that their, you know, their stuff.
Yeah,
Because
a telephone and a cup of coffee,
see,
coffee machine.
if I buy from a company like if I buy from a company that, let's say, has a couple different stores across the country, right? And even if my product is coming from Illinois, if they even have the tiniest little shop here in Utah, or then I have to pay sales tax. Even though my money's going to Illinois, even though my part's coming from Illinois, if that company happens to own some other little business or some little shop or something, anything to do with Utah, I have to pay sales tax all of a sudden. So, you know, man, I'm hoping Trump fixes all that shit, gets rid of the Fed. Like, yeah, he's such a good businessman. I think I expect only good things for America.
He says we're not going to take part of the Pacific Ocean Treaty something. I got one of those news alerts about Trump and some treaty that we have. Yeah, U.S. to quit TPP trade deal, says Trump. That just came in on the first day of office. He will quit the Trans-Pacific Partnership trade deal on his first day in the White House.
And then he'll renegotiate it. What he'll do is he'll quit it, and then he'll renegotiate it so it's way better for us. That's how he works. So he's just not going to quit it altogether. He's going to quit it, and then he might wait like a week or two, and then when those people are hurting for money and they're like, this sucks, we're not getting money from the United States anymore, then he'll renegotiate it and get us a much better deal. Like, Trump's such a smart businessman. That's why when it comes to us financially right now, you know, I have complete trust in Trump. I have a feeling that by the time Trump leaves office, I think if Trump does a full 8 years in office, I think he'll cut our national debt in half. That's what I'm hoping. I would really like to see that, because he would be like the only president ever to like make our national debt go down. You know, so that I think that would just say a lot if he actually did that. And if anyone is able to do it, it's going to be him, because he's such a suave businessman, right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's his life. That's what he's done his entire life, is negotiate business deals and
he wrote a book, The Art of the Deal.
Yeah, exactly.
So the 6 executive actions he would take on day one are issuing notice of withdrawing from the TPP, canceling restrictions on U.S. energy production, cutting regulations on businesses, ordering a plan to combat cyber attacks, investigating visa abuses that undercut American workers, and imposing a 5-year ban on people leaving government to become lobbyists. That's a good
I am
point.
all for that, creating the 5-year ban on people becoming lobbyists, because that's how a lot of corruption is done in the United States, is through that. So
Oh,
he
yeah,
wants
people-
to get rid of that corruption. And then and a lifetime ban. That 5-year ban is just like on Congress and Senate and stuff. But if you work in the White House as like a president, it's a lifetime ban. So I'm all for that. So that would mean like Obama could never go be a lobbyist. And it's also a lifetime ban on lobbying on behalf of a foreign country. So I am all for that.
I don't like those people who, like the FDA, the Federal Drug Administration, that all of a sudden they become lobbyists, and stuff they didn't like before, all of a sudden they're for, because they're being paid by the pharmaceuticals or the people who want to do you harm by selling you stuff that is really bad for you. Nutritional stuff, like.
Well, just look at all the drugs out there that have been recalled and the millions of stuff, and they're okay with it as long as they get money. Like because they're gonna make more money than what they get sued for. So, and they take that into account every time they release a new drug. They look at all the side effects. Holy shit! All these side effects are bad. It's probably going to kill a shitload of people, but we're gonna end up so much money off of it. Like, we can totally afford to pay out millions in court costs and stuff, and that's like that's just part of doing business now. Like, the human life part doesn't even matter. It's just like they fully expect to get sued on every drug and stuff, and that's okay because they're gonna still make money. And that's all it comes down to, is making money. And no one's curing anything nowadays. All they want to do is treat it. So there's no money to be made in curing anything. All the money's in treating.
As long as you keep the person alive, you can still make money off the disease.
Exactly.
I think
So-
the DEA or the FDA should lower their regulations on a lot of things. I think, it should be up to the individual person to know the risks of what they're taking, and then they are allowed to make the choice whether they take it or not.
But there's some really bad
Oh,
stuff.
it already is.
Like people who sell vitamin supplements that give you stuff like vitamin C in amounts that your body wasn't made to process, and it turns out harming your body. That stuff is bad.
But your body can only process so much vitamin C, and then the body just gets rid of it. Like, if you, for instance, they have that stuff called Emergen-C, which is usually what I take when I start to get sick, and it works. One would say, like, I heard this guy one time tell me, like, hey, dude, don't drink too much of that. And I'm like, why not? He's like, you can overdose. And I was like, you can't overdose on vitamin C. Your body takes a certain amount of it, and then it just flushes it out. Now, it's probably not a good idea to consume, overwhelming, like, amounts of vitamin C. However, I could think of, like, a lot of other things that are really bad for the
But
body.
there's an actual disease that having too much vitamin gives you.
Huh?
I thought there was an actual disease that if you take too much vitamin C, like, it can actually give you.
I don't know anything about that, but, I mean, I could be wrong.
It probably goes after your liver.
Yeah, it hurts your liver, and then it makes your skin turn yellow and shit like that, right?
Yeah. Something like that. Aloha Wakbar. No, man, there's a lot of things. Imagine if I had hair like this, be like, yeah, dude. No, there's a lot of things that are not good for the human body that people consume every day. I mean, oxygen itself is bad for the human body. That's actually what kills us. But our body uses it. Imagine someday if somebody came out with a mixture of, certain gases that we could actually breathe that wouldn't kill us. So I was reading somewhere that the human body can literally live to like 130 something years. But because of all the things in our atmosphere, like oxygen and, the things that we eat and stuff like that, it's like a gun, You can lubricate it, you can fix it, but eventually things are going to wear down and break. Now imagine if they created some way, some steel, some lubricant, some gunpowder that did not wear down the firearm. And it would be an everlasting firearm. I mean, it's really stupid to think like that, but like, I don't know, maybe you guys kind of get what I'm saying, like stuff that is, I think that's why you see like a big health kick now. Like I have never seen so many gym pictures on Instagram that I have in the last 2 years. Everybody's a freaking fit nut now. Everybody's, doing the whole eating right or what do they call it? Gluten-free diet and all that stuff, which is awesome. But I think a lot of people have like this whole, I think people are doing it for two reasons. One, live longer, healthier, but there's also this big image thing now to where like if you don't have a six-pack or perfect breasts and, a slim waist or something like that, you're not good looking. So I think society has a lot of influence on how, we live our lives now. Like versus like, look at the 90s, man. People look like shit in the 90s. And like now, like, the late 2000s are like the health kick era. And, which is good. I'm all for it. We rate like what, number 1 in obesity. So, I don't know what medical advances are going to come out, to where we can extend life and stuff like that. I was just talking with Gavin, and I think I was talking with you, Dead Horse, where we talk about like extension of life and stuff like that, like freezing and everything.
Like freezing the body so that they can bring it back to life later?
Yeah. And, like from what Dead Horse told me, I guess there's people that already have like frozen themselves, but you have cellular deterioration that happens, at certain degrees. And they have not been able to figure out how to like jumpstart the body after that.
Oh yeah, because basically the only way that they have found to do it is basically pumping our bodies full of antifreeze, and they haven't found an antifreeze that really is like non-toxic, that doesn't kill our cells also. But when we freeze our cells, the crystals that grow inside of our cells actually like rip open our cells. And so like the freezing process is destructive in itself. And the only way to combat that is to use some type of antifreeze to basically replace our blood with antifreeze. And we just haven't found an antifreeze that works yet. As soon as we find an antifreeze that we can replace our blood with, then people will be able to be frozen and then basically brought back to life. But that antifreeze, has to sit there and protect our cells from being crystallized and splitting open, basically.
Do you think in our lifetime, like I'm 33, so do you think in my lifetime I'll see that?
Man, they've been talking about freezing people since like the 50s, right? Like for a long, long time, they've been talking about freezing people. And there are literally people frozen right now. And like, but the funny thing about that is the only thing that they're really preserving is their DNA, because the freezing, like I said, the freezing process in itself is so detrimental to our cells. They're never going to just be brought right back to life and then be cured of whatever ailment, was killing them. So that's not going to ever happen until, like I said, we get an antifreeze. But the freezing process will preserve their DNA. So in the future, if we ever get like robot bodies or something like that, where they can just grow us a new brain or grow us a whole new body like a clone, that might be able to be possible. But then how do you preserve like the memories or stuff like that? So there's just so many loopholes and stuff. I highly doubt it'll happen in our lifetime or even in our kids' lifetime. I'm thinking realistically, we're still hundreds of years away from that.
I have a theory, though.
Like maybe growing clones, but not preserving our memories in those clones, stuff like that. That's what I'm thinking.
I think that they'll be able to put you into hibernation, like when bears go do that sleeping thing during the winter. That's what they're going to be able to do, put you to sleep for a little while. And the little while will be very long. And that's how they can bring you back. Instead of freezing people, they'll just be put to sleep. And then just keep on sleeping until they find a cure for the thing that was going to kill you. I think that's more plausible than freezing.
But like, okay, like when you hibernate, like when a bear hibernates, it's still alive, right? So if a bear was dying from cancer, I don't think the hibernation would cause the cancer to stop.
Yeah, that's true.
So
I thought it would just slow you down.
Pretty much freeze to stop it in its tracks, right? To stop everything from moving, all the cells from moving, mutating, stuff like that. And so that's why they pretty much have to freeze to stop everything. Now hibernation for, like, let's say space travel, totally plausible. I think that'll be a thing that we might see, like maybe like they've even been talking about it, like on the mission, like on the trips to Mars, because they were talking about like the psychological effects of even going to Mars might be so much that our astronauts just might be like go crazy, right? So they're literally talking about, putting our astronauts just in a long hibernation for 3 months for a trip to Mars. So I can totally see hibernation for space travel, but as far as like for curing diseases later on when we finally get cures and all that, I think that's going to have to be some type of freeze or some kind of cloning process where after they figure out how to pass our memories on, or even maybe download our memories to a computer or consciousness somehow. I mean, that's the key, is either transferring consciousness or, like I said, figuring out how when they do freeze us, that the freezing process doesn't basically destroy our cells. Because that's what the freezing does, is it just destroys our cells. That's why meat that's frozen never tastes as good as fresh meat.
Right.
The freezing process it starts destroying it in itself. It preserves it in a way, but it also destroys it.
Because you have like a cellular breakdown of the meat. No, that makes perfect sense.
So I'm thinking with the hibernation and the relativistic thing where time slows down as you go away from the planet.
Or when you go faster. Yeah. The faster you go, the slower time goes.
So they can just slow time. Go fast, come back to Earth, the disease is cured, and they bring you out.
Well, like if we could somehow, let's say, make a spaceship that did travel like 99.9% of the speed of light, okay? And we can literally put people on that and not even put them to sleep. And they can literally go on a trip at the speed of 99.9% of the light for just a couple days. And by the time they came back, like a full year would pass on Earth. So if they went on a trip for like a couple weeks, like years would pass on Earth. So that would be totally possible if we could figure out how to go fast enough.
The sucky part that if you go back and forth to the Earth and a lot of time passes by, everybody you know would be gone. It'll be sad, in a way.
Yeah, but here's the thing. Would you want to go and watch your family members die or wake up when they were already dead?
I don't know, but don't you think it'd be like so cool to like go into the future, like all of a sudden just wake up one day and you're like let's say like right before you were to die, you got frozen, like you're like 65 years old, 70 years old. You get frozen, then you wake up 200 years from now. And granted, you don't have that much longer to live. Everyone you know is dead. But wouldn't it be so cool to see like how far the human, the human species had advanced and the cool new technology? And it'd be like going from like Christopher Columbus time to now. Just imagine Christopher Columbus or someone like that waking up now, seeing TVs and electricity and like how shocked they would be. That'd be like the same experience for us waking up a couple hundred years from now. Like, I mean, man, we'll have like hover cars and all sorts of cool shit.
If we survive, you might return to a planet that.
Oh, we are going to survive because we have Trump now. So now that we have Trump, I'm not even worried about like nuclear war or nothing.
Yeah, but in 8 years we could get somebody like Hillary, which will start a nuclear war.
Trump's going to do such a good job as president. Okay, he's going to get rid of our national day. Trump's going to do such a good job. We are going to be so happy with him. We will never look back. Even the Democrats and the liberals are going to be like, you know what, man? Like, I was wrong. Look at how good Trump did. Like, we want another Trump. And from now on, they'll never be another career politician ever again.
Believe me,
Yeah.
I said it.
I'm really excited, dude. Like, I mean, I've lost probably half of my friends, but I'm still looking forward to his presidency.
That's an old saying. They weren't your friends then. You didn't lose anybody. Your friends stick by you.
You know what
Yeah.
I like to do is I like to post photos of guns. Like I call it fishing. Okay, I like to post a photo of like a gun or something on Instagram, like I usually do. But then for the hashtags, I like to use like things like I'm with her, Hillary 2020. I like and just and then because I know that fucking Hillary supporter out there or whatever, like when they go to search hashtags, they're just gonna see this picture of this gun or whatever. And I like to fish like that. Because
So my
I'll get some cool comments from them.
My friend just sent this to me like 10 minutes ago. I've known this guy like my entire life. We grew up on the same street. Like I was supposed to go to his wedding in April, and because I noticed he deleted me, and then I was like, oh dude, what happened? He's like, to be honest, I unfriended people who voted for Trump. It's not immature to have passionate feelings against anyone who supports a sex abusing, lying, racist piece of shit like him, whose actions will hasten the destruction of the entire planet. If you vote for a child rapist, would that be cool with you? Surely that you would change your view whether you wanted to know me.
Wow, that's pretty.
Fire right back at him about how immature it is for voting for someone like Hillary, who causes the death of United States soldiers, and then say it doesn't matter.
No, you're not going to win with somebody like that.
Like that, and just call him out on all the shit Hillary's done then.
Yeah.
Fire right back at him, dude. And be like, dude, it's the same way. It's the same thing either way, right? Except for that, I'm not the immature asshole who would have unfriended you if Hillary would have won.
Yeah. It's just infantile.
Well, honestly, it doesn't matter how long you've known that guy, dude. He sounds like a fucking cuck, so I think you're better off without him.
Yeah, you just shook somebody loose. Realistically, I know a lot of people. I know people that are in the guns, the avid hunters, that were staunch Hillary supporters.
Yeah, I don't get that.
I was like, really? And they're like, dude, we have different perspectives. Like, when you live in a shithole town, you don't have a perspective. You have an ideology. I mean, you're in this stuck in that town that I fucking shook, and I was stuck there for 9 years, and I got the fuck out of there. And you decided to stay, so the internet saved your culture, some of your culture, some of your fashion, but your fucking ideology is dog shit.
Yeah, I don't get it. Like how people can just be like, well, I've known you my whole life. Bye, because I don't agree with who you voted for. Like that shows you how much of a piece of shit you are.
Well, I mean, I told one friend, he's like, so I see you're probably gonna vote for Trump or whatever, and I'm basically, see, I still have it here. summed it up. Sure.
I guess, dude, my Christmas list went from this to this. Like, that's the one good thing about voting for Trump is you don't have to go and buy everybody Christmas presents now. Like even my own family members have disowned me because of this shit.
My mom's not happy, but I told my buddy I don't qualify for any rent or food subsidies. Don't want them. I want to continue to work hard and gain more income, improve my skill set to gain a promotion or a better job that pays better. And for what? Folks that do not want to do shit but collect a check and have more kids than they can afford to support. But yet, as a middle class family, I have to flip the bill with my taxes while taking up the ass, trying to save money for hardworking families' future. Or my anyway, the folks that milk the system want even more free shit. Have become my problem as they are now eating off my table. Fucking them in a liberal support in this ideology. I want my guns, my money, less taxes, more opportunities to make more money, and not give it away. Less the PC bullshit in this world is where you can't even speak your mind without walking on fucking eggshells.
Yep.
In this climate, and he never responded back to me. I was like, well, I guess I won't put that on Facebook, but.
Wow.
It's so funny because they say that they're the ones that are tolerant. And I saw this picture that had a bunch of that had a Trump supporter on the ground, and then you have three people that says tolerance, acceptance, SJW, and they're all beating the shit out of this guy on the ground. It's a cartoon, and it's so true though.
Well, the funny part is, yeah, I hear you, but the funny part is, like, part of my job, I have to go, on a good portion of the city, riding around all day and helping out people as well, what they need, their IT needs. And when I go to one of these stations, I talk to the station manager. I always mess with, hey man, just I put I love Trump. I voted for Trump on your car bumper sticker. You better not fucker, you're gonna fucking key the shit out of my car. I was like. He ran right out to go make sure I didn't do it.
Well, here's the picture right here. I don't know if you guys can see it, but so it's pretty accurate.
They killed a cop in San Antonio yesterday, a detective, and the whole town took up in arms because black dude went basically crept up on him and shot him, basically assassinated him, if you will. Gunned him down, and they caught him earlier this morning, and the whole town's crazy. And I wonder, it's going to be interesting to see if there's any Black Lives Matter stuff attached to this or anything going on with it, because the town's really upset now. It hit hard. That was a 20-year veteran.
These police officers are getting killed for just wearing badges. It has nothing to do with who they've arrested or anything. It's just, if you're wearing a badge, you're a target.
I got a question for Dead Horse. When it comes to your AR builds, do you get into brakes? Is that one thing you're definitely gonna get rid of the bird cage?
I actually love A2 bird cages.
Mm-hmm. I went by my local gun shop, the one I patron the most, and just to see what's going on, talk about, hey, how's the inventory and like that. We're looking really forward to Black Friday because we got a lot of shit. They're gonna have all kinds of promotions and food, so they told me I definitely swing by. And like I like to buy something every time I go there. I saw the Strike Industries brakes that they had, and I like that one that was like looks like a cross basically. I don't know how to describe it.
My favorite Strike Industries brake is the King Comp. The triple crown's pretty good, but it's loud. The King Comp is fucking amazing, dude. It works great as a muzzle brake. It's not super loud and annoying. It reduces muzzle flash. I mean, that brake is just all around fucking excellent, especially for the money.
See, that's the one, and again, was a Triple Crown, and I was worried. I hope this one's not going to be loud.
Yeah, the Triple Crown's loud, dude. The Triple Crown's loud, but it does an excellent job at reducing recoil, and you know, and it for like a standoff device, it would work really good because it has those sharp edges and everything on the end of it, and it looks good. But the Triple Crown is loud. It really is. But that King Klomp's not as long. It's shorter. It's more compact, which I like. And that King Comp, I think, is just by far the best one of theirs that I've tried. And I've only tried 3: the King Comp, the J Comp, and the Triple Crown. And I've heard good things about their Sierra Comp, but that's their most expensive one. That one's like $80.
$40 this one. I see the Comp now. That's only $40 on eBay.
Which one?
The King Comp.
Yeah, the King Comp, it's excellent, dude. I will totally vouch for that comp. That thing, I am so fucking impressed with that comp. It's unbelievable.
One in the basket right now. I saw something I like. It looks cool. It's the no-name brand. It's just kind of flat. It's more squared than anything with some vents on it, or it looks cool, I guess, but I don't know if you put it on because these are all going to carbines, and I don't want to fucking. It looks cool. I like the Triple Crown. It does look nice on it. Definitely add a little flair to the end of the muzzle. But I do hate it when I'm at the range, especially like a rifle range where you're not too far apart. Yeah, and then they're just freaking. You get the blast coming at you.
In the side chat there's the King Comp in action.
All right. Yeah, it looks good.
Yeah, the King Comp looks good. You know, it does. It's pretty stylish, you know, but it does everything it's supposed to do, and it does it very well. And for the money, it, like, I hate to say it, like, you know, I have like Lantac Dragons, you know, like $150 muzzle brakes, and I would rather have that King Comp than like the Lantac Dragon or a lot of the other expensive muzzle brakes I have. So that says a lot, you know, when you'd rather have like a $40 muzzle brake versus something that costs more than 3 times as much.
Right on. It is being purchased right now. Hey, your opinion. I've heard somebody say this, that once you use one of those the washers for the muzzle brakes, whatever compensators, that you can't use them twice.
Okay, it depends on how tight you tightened it down the first time. So usually, if you tighten it down like super tight to where that washer is now completely flat, then you can't reuse it. But like, let's say like when you go hand tight on a brand new crush washer, and then you index it to where like the very first quarter or half turn where it's indexed, usually that washer isn't completely crushed, right? But it's still pretty tight. So if that's where you're at right now, you can totally reuse that washer tighten up, hand tight again, with the new muzzle brake, and then go a full another turn, and because there's a lot more crush room in that washer. So this really depends on how crushed that washer was to begin with, like how torqued down was it the first time. So sometimes I have to use the washer, and other times I completely change them out, just depending on how flat it is.
When I took it off, it still had that bevel to it.
Yeah, if it still has the bevel to it, then you should be good to go to still use it. And you're putting the I guess the best way I can say is the skinny side always goes towards the barrel. The fat side always goes towards the brake.
Well, I put it the way I saw it, like monkey see, monkey do. The way it was on from the factory.
And I've only seen one come from a factory backwards, so they usually always put them on right from the factory.
Well, I put the bevel side towards the brake. That's the way it was.
Because the reason why you want to do that is because whatever side that's on, that's the side that's actually going to chew up as you're tightening it, and you'd rather chew up the brake a little bit than your barrel.
I don't. Okay. This little bird cage going in the AR box of parts. I just ordered that one you recommended.
Dude, it's absolutely awesome, man. Like I don't know. I like the Triple Crown too, but it's just super fucking loud, so it's not as pleasant to shoot, and the J-Comp. The J-Comp's fucking awesome. It works so well, but it's just kind of ugly. It is. It's really ugly, but the J-Comp works absolutely fabulous. The only problem with the J-Comp is it's just kind of ugly. And the King Comp, I like that because it just does everything well. It looks good on a rifle. It has flash reduction, recoil reduction. It just does everything perfectly. It's fucking like the best of all worlds. Whereas some brakes, they focus more on, the muzzle brake aspect, the braking aspect, or the flash reduction aspect, or just on looks alone, or, where that King Comp, they really got it all down to where it just does everything absolutely great.
See, the one I liked when I was there was the Venom Comp, and then that one has like that. You see them with a lot of manufacturers, that traditional, where they're just a big long cuts on the side of it. Kind of looks like a cross when you look at it down the.
Yep.
And a very popular design, and I wanted that one. The guy was like, "I'd probably go with this one because it's probably going to help you with recoil." I was like, "Yeah, all right, I'll give it a shot."
I want to try their Sierra Comp, but that's twice as much. It's $80. But that one was designed by like a 20 years like MARSOC vet or something. Like that was actually designed by like a vet, and and I've heard really good things about it. So that's probably the next one I'm going to buy is the Sierra Comp to try out. But I eventually want to try out all their brakes. I really do. Except for the cookie cutter. Like, I know the cookie cutter works really good. Just that thing's just so goddamn ugly. Oh, and they have a new breakout called the Sail Comp. I don't know if you've seen that, but Strike Industries I have a picture of it on my Instagram. Just a couple pictures back. But it's called a Sail Comp. And that one's really short and stubby. And I've heard good things about that one. I don't care about their fat comps. All their fat comps to me are just, I don't know. Like, I don't care for those. But the Venom's probably an excellent flash hider, the one that you're talking about. But as you know, I don't think that's going to give you really any recoil reduction or anything like that. That's pretty much just, the Venom's pretty much just strictly a flash hider.
Yeah.
The Checkmate comp's supposed to be really stubby, and I know someone who actually has that comp, and they told me it was just all right. So that's why I haven't bought that one yet, just because they're like, it's just all right. So, but from what I've heard, the King comp, the one that I got, was actually like the new improved version, basically, of the Checkmate. And then if their cheapest brake they sell, the J comp, is probably their most effective one. Like as far as like reducing recoil and flash, that one's probably their most effective brake they make. But like I said, it's kind of ugly. It's kind of homely looking on your rifle. Like,
Yeah.
You know, but it works fucking great. You know. It really
As I'm
does.
scanning through everything on eBay, there's this Fortis. It looks really cool design, but they're almost $90.
Yeah, dude. The Lamtac Dragon's really cool. It does an excellent job, but man, that thing throws out fireballs out each side of it.
Yeah.
Like 4 feet on each side of it, you get a fireball, dude. It's like, that's why they call it the Dragon, you know? But it does an excellent job at reducing recoil, but it's loud as fuck, and it throws out this huge-ass fireball and, you know, out the sides, and it's just, you know. And from what I've heard, to get like the full benefit out of some brakes, like especially like the Lamtac Dragon, you have to run them in full auto mode. Like you have to have a full auto to really get the full benefit out of that brake, because they're actually designed to be ran in full auto. So
Hey, Dead Horse, check this out. Look at the California legal saw, dude. Fucking side chat. That's sad.
California, oh no, that's an M4 butt stock adapters. What the oh, that has that ugly ass paddle fucking grip
Yeah, they call it the monster grip.
around it. That's like such bullshit, dude. Like that's really going to make the gun less deadly or something. That is just the most asinine fucking, like, only a fucking person who would vote for Hillary would like think that make that gun less dangerous or less lethal or whatever the fuck they're thinking.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
So it says here that they sell open bolt assemblies. I might get an open bolt.
Wait, open bolts are illegal though. Like unless you have like you know, like the fucking full auto fucking, you know, unless it's like a full auto, you know, that's like registered and shit.
I have an open bolt.
No, dude, I swear to God, open bolts are illegal unless you have a full auto. Yeah, I swear to God.
Huh.
I
Weird.
could be wrong. Maybe I'm mistaken, but I swear I heard that. Open bolts. Like you can't have an open bolt Uzi. You can't have
Yeah,
an.
I have. Well, I had an open bolt semi Uzi.
Yeah,
I bought it at Turner's in Cali.
maybe someone in the text chat, maybe someone out there in the text chat can correct me if I'm wrong, because it is totally possible I'm wrong. But I've heard that more than once. That yeah, see, Gavin just posted open bolts are illegal. That's exactly what I thought, man. Like
Pretty much a telltale sign that you got a full auto, you know, open bolt.
Yep. And it doesn't matter, but see, the thing is it doesn't matter if it's a full auto or a semi-auto, open bolts are illegal. So, you know, unless you, like I said, unless it's a registered full auto.
Yeah, I bought mine in California, man, at Turner's. So, I can't find many places that get shit for my saw.
Like maybe there's some kind of like grandfather clause. If the gun was made before a certain time, then it's okay. That's totally possible. I don't know about that. Maybe if the gun was made before 86 or before whenever, maybe then it's different. But as far as I know, it like just straight up open bolts are illegal unless you have a registered full auto. And
No, I bought mine, dude, at Turner's. Fucking did the 4473 and everything.
okay, Gavin says that he thinks that pre-bans might be legal. So
This one was brand new. It was made in well, at the time, it was made in 2012. it was kind of hokey looking. I just bought it because I was bored and I needed to buy a gun.
G-Webs would probably be the best guy to ask about that. I bet he knows right off the bat exactly what it is and all that. But I have always heard that open bolts are completely illegal because open bolt guns, like the open bolt Uzis and Max, just like run like way better than closed bolts, right? And
Yeah,
they have faster, they're more reliable, have a faster cyclic rate. Like they're supposed to just all around be better. And then I've heard so many people complain that they can't have them because they're illegal. So that's just what I've always heard. Like I've always heard people bitch about that, dude. Like
Dead Horse side chat, check this out. Do you think this would work with mine?
ooh, for airsoft? Dude, I don't know if I would fucking trust that, dude.
Well, I'm sure you've used airsoft parts before.
Oh yeah, I have, but
They work just as good. For some things, obviously not everything, but like,
is this made out of like 70-75 aluminum?
this
Like-
right here on my Daniel Defense, this is not a Daniel Defense. This is an airsoft that I got from e-bike.
See right here. See, I wouldn't use this, dude, because like if it said 70 made out of 70-75 T6 aluminum, then I'd be like, oh, that's heat treated aluminum, and it'd probably be good. But what I'm reading here is heavy duty metal alloy construction. So I'm thinking like some kind of fucking pot metal that holds up just great for airsoft, but under fucking recoil and stuff of a real gun, that it might not hold up fair as well. And you might get stress cracks and stuff, and it might work for a while. Like you could put that on and it might fucking work for a year or two, but you don't know. It could work for a day, it could work for a year. You don't know. Like I would literally try and find someone who's bought that and put that on theirs and says it's good to go. Because with it just saying heavy duty metal alloy construction, usually people are totally proud about saying, oh, it's made of 70-75 T6 or whatever. So they brag about that. So when they don't list that, when they just say heavy duty metal alloy construction, I'm thinking like fucking pot metal, cheap ass shit, like, right? Which is still fine for airsoft because it there's fucking no recoil and stuff, and it would hold up just fine for airsoft. But for a real gun, especially, man, you paid a lot of money for that gun. I don't know if I'd be trying to necessarily skimp out on that.
True.
So I would go to the forum, a SAW forum or something, and straight up be like, hey, has anyone used these before? And if you find a couple guys that are like, oh yeah, I use them, they're great, then I would be like, okay, I'll give it a shot. But then again, it's only $25, so the worst case scenario, what, you're going to be out $25 if you don't like it?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If it breaks, it breaks. You know what I mean?
So it's just kind of, it's up to you, man. But me personally, I would try and get a second opinion on someone who's actually used it.
Do you know if the SAW stock is under a tension spring? Because I'm going to take my stock off right now. Do you know if it's under tension, anybody?
The stock itself or the actual tube?
The stock, because it's all one piece. So I'm going to try to take it off because I ordered a para, and I don't know if it's under spring tension or not.
I would ask Gavin, dude. I think he's actually shot those things. Taken them apart.
I got to shoot civilian round. We're at a firearms festival. That was pretty cool. But for $7,000.
Yeah, because I think it might be under tension. I don't know.
Okay, from what I've seen here, the stock doesn't look like it's under tension.
None of them are actual real steel, so I don't know.
What I'm from the diagram I'm looking at, it doesn't show anything under tension. I'm looking at the diagram of the SAW right now, and it doesn't show any springs inside there or anything to make it seem like, to me, that it's under any kind of tension or where you got to worry about anything popping out.
Have you seen that?
I could be wrong, but just from what I'm looking at, it doesn't appear like it.
Have you seen that digital trigger deal for ARs?
Yeah, I think sick.
What do you think about that, Dead Horse?
What trigger?
The digital trigger. It's like a grip that you get that has a trigger. It's like a grip trigger combination. It gives you like a third selector, the third selector option where you have standard pull like you normally would, and then you flip it over like you would like a full auto for that rock and roll or whatever. But now you have a digital trigger.
Yeah, Dead Horse. So what it is it's its own fucking it's its own trigger assembly that also has the what do you call it, the pistol grip, and it has like these little lights that light up in the rear, and so it has two modes. One is this regular semi-automatic, and then it has another mode that you set on the back to where, so when you pull the trigger, that's one round that goes off, and you let go, and it's another round. And so you just go like this, and it's kind of like, remember the old
binary
paintball guns back in the day, like the Angel LCD paintball guns?
Yeah, it's a binary.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think that for like a range toy for fun, it would be great, but for like a self-defense gun or anything like that, I wouldn't want it. But for like a range gun for a toy, oh fuck yeah, I'd be totally about it.
Because they were talking about like this, you know, people are inquiring about safety issues and stuff like that about it, and they were saying like, well, you know, obviously people would have some safety concerns about this. He's like, yeah, I'm glad you guys asked. He's like, it doesn't always fire like that. You can change it to where it shoots in semi, and then you can put it in the follow-up mode. So say, and also it has a thing so where you can't like bump fire it, because then you'll get like, you know, hammer follow. So the way they have it set up to where like, you just do like a very nice, smooth, you know, progressive speed, just like do. But as you're doing that, it gives you an insane rate of fire without causing like hammer follows.
Yeah, it's just like the Franklin, the
binary trigger.
Yeah, the Franklin binary trigger looks pretty fucking sweet to me, man. And it even comes with a carrier and everything, and a 3-position selector lever. I like I said, for a range toy and stuff, and for fun, I'm all about it. But I would never put one of those like on a gun that I also used for like self-defense or home defense or you know, hunting or sporting or anything like that. But just for fun, shits and giggles, and a range toy, oh fuck yeah, like that. I mean, they seem like a ton of fun.
Yeah, it looks cool.
Picking one up. But I didn't know if anybody had any experiences with it yet.
Now I want that Franklin binary. It's $450, but it comes with the trigger, the selector, and a carrier. Not the full bolt carrier group, just the carrier. And the reason why it comes with its own carrier is because the carrier is slightly modified. It's not a semi-auto carrier, and it's not quite a full auto carrier, but it's a carrier that's slightly demilled to where even if you put that carrier in a full auto gun, the gun wouldn't run full auto. And they had to do that so the ATF couldn't charge someone with having the 3-position selector lever as having like manufactured a machine gun. You know, so they got a warning from the ATF, I guess, that said, well, hey, like, you know, you have this trigger and it's all fine and dandy and legal, but because you have a 3-position selector lever, you know, that's like classified as like, you know, a machine gun part, and then mixed with like a full auto bolt carrier group and stuff, it could be construed as trying to manufacture a machine gun. So that's why they started including a carrier with that trigger. Which they
But you can use it with a full auto bolt carrier and it'll function, yes?
You could use it with a full auto bolt carrier and it'll still function, but the reason why it comes with the carrier, so you cannot get in trouble at all from the ATF for having manufactured a machine gun.
Now, would you think that actually having the full auto bolt carrier would make it run more efficient?
Nah, I doubt it. Their full auto, their bolt carrier is exactly like a full auto bolt carrier, except the tiniest little bit of material has been removed off the very bottom, off the front of that rear lug, just so it wouldn't trip a sear on a full auto. So it's not like not near as much material has been removed like on a semi-auto carrier. So it's basically a full auto bolt carrier group that's just a tiny bit demilled, so it won't work in a real full auto. So, but it's just apples and oranges. I think that it's going to run the same with either one. But if I had that, I would for sure run their carrier, just like I said, because you don't want to fucking, have the ATF being like, oh, you manufactured yourself a fucking machine gun because you have a 3-position selector lever, and a full auto bolt carrier group and da-da-da.
What I would probably do is I would take it to the range with 3 bolt carriers. I would take like a Daniel Defense bolt carrier, and then I would take their bolt carrier that came with it, and then I would take like the M16 full auto carrier, and I would time and see which one gave you the best follow-up shots without any hammer follows, because that is the major part about these little trigger doodles. Is they always will, make it so that, after your last shot, you're going to have, you'll get like a click and you're like, damn it. And then you'll have to freaking rack another round because it's too much for the bolt to keep up with.
Yeah,
so I would recommend going to the range and seeing what carriers work best for you after shooting a lot of rounds. And if the full auto bolt carrier works a lot better, I would go with that one. You want to use whatever works better.
Yo, Brandon.
Yo.
Hey, have you taken down your saw yet?
Negative.
Okay, I can tell you how to do it right now.
All right.
Basically, just make sure the weapon's not on safe, and
hold on, let me clear this real quick.
Yeah, clear the.
I was just putting on my what the shit is it called? What's that little thing that helps you throw the bolt faster forward? Oh, the bad trigger, the bad lever.
Oh, I thought that just brings the bolt catch to the other side of the gun.
No, it helps you rack the bolt forward without taking your finger off the rifle. Or slapping it. You basically take your trigger finger and send it home in the battery.
Which just brings the bolt catch release to the other side.
Well, what it does even better than that is it helps you lock the bolt back when you want to lock the bolt back easier.
Well, that's not hard at all.
Grab the charging handle with your right hand and then push the, a bolt catch, with your left thumb or whatever, and and not that it's that hard, but it's so much easier with the bad lever.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Bolt back,
Like, so conventionally, if you have right now I have the bad lever on here right now. Just put it on the the MR5. So say I'm firing, I'll be able to drop my mag, and instead of going like this or any other way of holding it open, I can just bring it back, lock it with my trigger finger, and then once I insert another mag, instead of going like this or doing any sort of manipulation, this hand does not leave the rifle at all or go under, or this hand can stay up here in the forward grip. I just bring my finger down, send the bolt home.
We could still do all that with keeping your shooting hand on it.
It just makes it easier.
I know what you're saying, man.
Yeah, Dick. Yeah, it's a little easier way for you to manipulate the rifle. I like it. A lot of people think it's a gimmick, but I think it's pretty cool.
Yeah. I haven't tried one yet.
Now, Brandon, do you have a regular AR there without the bad lever?
Yeah.
Okay, now show them how it is to lock the bolt back without a bad lever.
I know how to do
How
that.
much difficult it is without that bolt back. without the bad lever. Like,
See, you
gotta-
do it weird. You guys do it weird if you do
I'll
it
do
like
it.
that.
I'll do it the other way.
What, the bad lever?
No, on that same rifle. So lock the bolt back. No, switch hands.
With
Switch
what?
hands. Take your right hand on the charging handle. Yeah. See? So either way, you got to take your hand off that pistol grip. Right?
Right.
No.
So no matter which hand you use, you got to take your hand off that pistol grip to lock that bolt back.
I have a
Okay,
chill
I-
blue PD. Mine.
I guess I do it differently where I don't have to.
How do you lock the bolt back without a mag in the gun, without an empty mag in the gun, without
You
taking
take your shooting hand, you rotate it up to where your thumb's on the bolt catch, and you bring your offhand and charge the charging handle.
With it, you can take your shooting hand and press on that on the bolt catch without taking it off the pistol grip.
I mean, your fingers would still be on the pistol grip.
How the fuck do you reach around to the other side of the gun?
With my hands.
Okay, so you got your right hand on the pistol grip. How do you reach up under around the gun and press on that bolt catch while you're pulling back on the charging handle with your left hand?
It's hard to describe, but you just basically rotate your hand in and up. So your hand's still going to be on the pistol grip. It's just going to be at an angle.
Check this out.
Like you're too low. You're too low edge. Can't see.
But I have a PDQ on ambidextrous bolt release.
Oh, yeah. I was like, he's doing it.
Yeah, but you have to mod your receiver to do that.
Yeah, I've seen those. How do you?
I want it. I like it. It's cool. I don't got a problem. I never heard people, I won't cut in my receiver. I won it on a contest on Facebook that they had one time, and they even did installation for me. I like it because, like you said, like you're ready. You got that bolt back. You know, boom. Put your mag in. Boom. Right here, man. That's it. Just hit that button. You don't.
Ooh, I like that stout.
And that's it. You're back in action. Your fingers never leave the control. It's not really an ambidextrous. It's more an advantage for a right-handed person because they call it an ambidextrous bolt release. But realistically, it's just an advantage for a right-handed person to have that control right there.
Okay, Brandon, bring that rifle over to the camera.
Which one?
The one without the bad lever. Okay, and Brandon, Gavin, you explain to Brandon how to do that without taking his hand off the pistol grip. I want to see.
All right, rotate your hand, your right hand. Yeah, put it on the pistol grip. Rotate it inward towards your other arm. No. Fuck, dude, this is too hard to describe.
But now stand on one foot, rub your belly.
Yeah, exactly. Rotate it inward.
Like I think he's like break it inward, like turn, like go the direction of your thumb is what I think he's saying.
So bring it around, or
no,
Dude,
keep your hand on it,
this
but
is
just like,
retarded.
wrap it around the grip the other way, kind of.
Rotate
Like,
it.
No, the
Pretend-
other way. The other
Pretend
way.
your pistol grips your dick and rotate your hand inward.
No, the other way.
Other way. Other way.
fuck it, dude, forget about it. Like,
Pull my dick out, not tucked in.
Yeah, let me see that saw, bruh. All right, now decock it.
it's closed bolt.
I know that. You got to pull the trigger though.
Stand by. Let me make sure.
Guess pop.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. We want a desk pop on air. Come on. Just point it at your neighbor's house. It'll be
All right,
fine.
now close that, and you see the upper takedown pin on the stock.
Okay.
Push that through.
Now, am I gonna have parts going all over the place?
No, man, it's not under
Oh, it
tension.
shouldn't be under anything. Yeah.
There's going to be a spring in there, and there's going to be a buffer in your buttstock, but as long as they're not under tension, it should just stay. All right, is it pushed through?
Yeah.
Yeah, all right, now let it rock downward.
All right.
Now let stock pivot downward.
So you want me to take out both of them?
No, just the top.
Oh, okay.
There you go. All right, you see that little thing poking out of your stock is the buffer. The little metal piece is your buffer.
Yeah.
All right, and then you can take that bottom takedown pin and move that out to take your stock all the way off.
Oh, dude, I can't wait till my Paris fucking stock comes in. It's gonna be so good.
All right, and now if you charge your weapon, your whole bolt carrier group will come out the ass end.
Now you can get a inside the waistband holster for that.
Right.
Like that.
Oh, let me do this up here.
I recommend Uncle Mike's.
Your sticky flies out when you pull it.
It's not gonna fly out. It's just gonna basically like how a bolt carrier in an AR comes out.
It's very feng shui to put the second layer.
I'm trying to figure out if he's worried about scratching his dresser or the gun.
Both. All right, so just what? Charge
Just
it?
pull it back. Yeah, charge it, but not fast or anything. Just nice fluid.
I heard the faster way to disassemble that is to shoot it like that.
Spring the jingle out.
Wow.
We can't see anything.
Now, does that dust cover need to be open for him to pull that out, though? Kevin?
It might be. Are you having trouble with it, Brandon?
I have to pop that dust cover open, Brandon, and then.
Well, here's the other question I have. So the lower trigger group is part of the the main housing assembly.
It doesn't come apart?
No.
That whole lower fire control group should just come off with the rear takedown pin, and then there's a forward takedown pin in front of the trigger.
Yeah, there's no forward takedown pin.
Is it just like pinned there?
Like a rivet or something, or what?
That's weird. Is it just a hole?
Yeah, it's just a hole.
Pull that rear takedown pin out. Is it all the way pulled out?
Okay.
And
Trigger
it's not
assembly.
safe? Yeah, there you go.
All right, now what?
It also doesn't have an adjustable gas system. It's not the same
Yeah.
weapon.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
And
I
because
don't think I want to go any further with this.
it should come apart. The trigger group should come off very fucking easily. So if it
Yeah.
doesn't come off, it's not meant to because it's not open bolt.
Well, his came off right there.
Oh, it did. Yeah, then
Yeah.
that's as far as you ever take that apart.
Yeah, and you can take does that allow for barrel swaps?
Yeah.
It should.
Yeah, it came in pieces, so I had to put the barrel in.
You haven't bought a manual yet?
He has a DVD. He just won't watch it.
Yeah, because it's not in high def.
Get out of here.
Jesus Christ. This is why
There's a lot of what?
See, I remember this stuff, and the last time I shot a saw was 2010.
This is why I'm glad like machine guns are not legal. Bunch of guys like, I don't need to read the fucking manual. Oh shit, my M60 bolt override the fucking feed tray cover. Ugh.
No, just fucking pay somebody to do it like Flippy.
Yeah, I wouldn't take that gun apart if I were you until you know exactly how to put it together, because you might have extra parts after you're all put together.
It should it should come apart in a few basic pieces: barrel,
Yeah.
receiver, the fucking bolt carrier, trigger, stock. I don't remember if the feed tray comes off on that. The gas system should come out.
This is slightly different than the 240.
It's a lot different than the 240.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the feed tray stays on. Or I mean the
Yeah, I don't think it comes off.
yeah, it doesn't.
Yeah.
But yeah, dude, it's pretty simple to switch out your stock if you want to. It's just that top takedown pin. You pivot it and pull the second one.
Function check.
It's so weird. It's so weird trying to think to him about knowing an open bolt and then trying to explain a closed bolt while taking it down.
So you don't have any links for it yet, do you?
Yeah.
He does.
Oh, you did? You bought some?
It in the box way in the back, it had like this little bag, and it was full of a bunch of links. So I've been freaking
Nice.
linking them up.
Now
And
you
then
have
I found on eBay like 1,500 links for like $60.
I was trying to tell him about the fucking nut sack, the little
Yeah.
saw sack.
You got to get a nut sack. Those fucking plastic drum, whatever things you want to call them, they're junk. They fall apart they fall apart really easily.
Yeah, if you dived in on the ground.
Well,
Yeah, just Google M249 saw nut sack. I think
Yeah.
they make a 50 and 100. I think they're 100.
Yeah.
it's funny. Like Brandon was trying to tell me, like he was like, "No, dude, like the freaking plate slides off like a Glock." It's like, no, it doesn't, dude. He's like, dude, I'm telling you, oh, he's like, oh my god. So he was telling me that this part right here, these two little things, like freaking, were just clips, and then it slid off. And I was like, no, dude, it pops off. It's like Tupperware. He's
Yeah.
like, no, dude, it slides off like a Glock mag. And I was like, no, it doesn't, dude.
That's what was annoying me, is because I was trying to tell you legitly how it comes off, and he just kept talking over everybody, trying to tell you who's never even handled a real AR in his life, you know?
You two gun experts, sir.
That drum was never supposed to be reused. It was supposed to be disposable. It just comes in a bandolier and inside of an ammo can, and when you're done with it, you just chuck it.
Well, I'm probably gonna run this when I go to the freaking when I shoot it.
I would run a belt.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was never meant to fire from a magazine.
Dude, it makes it look like the alien smart gun. It's so sick. Looks funny.
The
That just looks. Is that in your way when you're shouldering it?
Nah.
Maybe they modified these to take mags better, but
I doubt it. Maybe they did. I don't know. It's not meant to use a magazine, though. I mean, it's
It
there. It's there for
that
Plastic.
that D60 gives you bone support on your wrist.
Right? Yeah, dude.
Dude, you got to get it.
When,
Oh, I have a fucking saw sling.
when Military Arms Channel did a review of this thing, I guess like the only downside to running a mag with plastic followers is that it kind of chews them up a little bit. But Tim was like friggin' dude. He said like the video, this thing ran flawlessly with magazines.
Well, you still look like a cheese dick with a magazine.
Dude, what you got to do is fucking just put the belt over your fucking offhand and stand up and fucking hip fire it.
Yeah, like Charlie Sheen.
Yeah.
Here's a nut sack. This is what they look like. I don't know if this is a good price or what, but this is what they are.
I stared at mine in the mirror, sir.
Oh. That's not bad.
It's
Yeah,
actually
and I
made
think
to,
they're actually metal.
yeah, it's made to be reusable.
Yeah, and it unzips in the bottom, so you could just fucking plop that shit right in there instead of dealing with the plastic.
Yeah, that thing's a pain in the ass.
$30 ain't bad, dude. Like, even if I wouldn't know what those are worth, $30 ain't bad.
$30 in any gun part is a good deal.
But they're sold out.
I
I'll
don't
grab
like
it.
paying for T10 springs.
Yeah, I guess the California model is exactly the same thing, but you can only have 10 rounds in your in your belt.
Haha.
Damn it. Yeah, dude, I haven't even shot it yet. I'm like fucking dying to go and do it, but I want to take it out to the desert, take a bunch of watermelons. Let's see. Yeah, here's the when he uses the mags and then the belt. What's his name? Jerry Michalek did a bump fire on it, dude. Sounded like a full auto. But that guy's got like the fastest finger in the world.
Maybe they make a 200 round nutsack. I can't remember. I know the 240 had 100 and a 50, and I think the 249 had 100 and a 200. Although I don't even remember seeing a 200. I know they have them though. I think.
Weren't you telling me, PBR, that they had a lot of problems when you were using them?
I never was a saw gunner, but they could have issues here and there, but they definitely fuck up if you loaded them from a magazine, that was for sure.
They get hot too, don't they?
Oh yeah, in that video, the one I put in the side chat, dude, that barrel was smoking.
You ever see like the movies in Iraq or Desert Storm movies or whatever, war movies, and you know they're letting that thing run off a chopper.
Wait, 249?
I think so.
You don't use it. It's a squad automatic weapon. That's a 240 from a chopper or an M60.
In that movie, what was that movie with Meg Ryan and Denzel Washington? Some Courage Under Fire. Lou Diamond Phillips was out hanging out at the freaking Huey with the 249, and he had it like attached to a rope or something.
I think he paracorded it or something like that.
Yeah, it was paracord.
And you could shoot one out of a helicopter, but that's not the weapon they shoot from helicopters. It's not enough power. 5.56.
What was Chuck Norris rocking and Missing in Action 2?
M60. M60.
Yeah.
Probably. I don't know. I'm just guessing. But it's probably M60.
Can you get a semi-auto M60?
Not that I know. I've heard of. Yeah. What's the point?
I saw my club freaking has a 1919 and 308, like $2,000. Thing's huge.
I'd rather have a full auto.
Oh yeah, me too, dude. I'd love to have full auto. I wouldn't be buying these things. I wouldn't fucking save my money and buy a full auto every day. But some asshole in 1987 was like, no.
You could have bought a full auto for what you paid for that.
Yeah, but it would have been like a Mac 10 or something.
You could probably got a Sten.
Yeah, but that's another animal, man. When you really go full auto, you just chewing through ammunition. I mean, unless you're really doing okay or you got that kind of money to blow it, it goes quick. It's a lot of fun.
It's not about the ammo for me. It's about the fun, you know? Like, you're just a lot of fun. That's, like, one thing I miss about freaking going out there on the cutters, dude, and just taking the Bravo and just lighting up all our Ponga boats that we freaking took away.
Like that guy in get some, get some, get some.
It was funny because like a lot of the drug smuggler boats that we would get that would come up from Mexico and try to drop off drugs in the water so the divers could find them, or they drop them off at like San Miguel or Santa Cruz Island. We'd intercept the Ponga boats and then we would just scuttle them out there in the ocean and use them like obviously we'd take the gas out and all the other junk in the motor and everything, but we'd take them out there and just light them up. And then the fish would have like a makeshift reef and stuff. So
gotta ask, who hates the other ones more, the Navy or the Coast Guard?
Kind of hate each other. We're puddle pirates.
Each other. Who started it?
Oh, I don't really know who started it. Like
my roommate, man, was Adam. He's ex-Navy, former Navy guy, goes into Navy shit. And he was like, man, I remember one time I saw this guy walking by and I said, hey, what's up? So now he's wearing uniform, he's a Coast Guard. And we were just chit-chatting, whatever. And he looks at me, the fuck you doing, dog? Talking fucking knee-high Navy? What the fuck? And I was like, what the fuck? I didn't even know the term, the nomenclature, all that shit. And I was like, he was all pissed off.
You can ask Heavy. Nobody likes the Navy except for the Navy.
Man,
and pretty much everybody likes Coast Guard. Coast Guard guys are fine with me. Navy guys, they can go fucking walk off a short pier.
Yeah, we've always had like really good relations with the Army and the Navy, or I'm sorry, the Army and the Marines, dude. Like we get along really, really well. But it's like the Navy, dude. Like we've just always gotten into fights with those guys.
Well, the Marines,
especially like the CBs. The CBs, those guys are so fucking ego head.
I got a friend at CB, yeah, and he's proud. He's definitely CB, but he's level headed. The people I've seen, in my opinion, again, I didn't serve, but the people I've ran into when you work around people that serve different branches, it's the Marine guys that are usually pretty loud and proud, and throwing it around.
Yeah, but they have a reason to be proud. Navy guys just piggyback off everybody else's hard work while they cruise around in a boat everywhere. Fuck.
I've seen him get into it, man. I remember that when I was going to this tech school, and when they had a retired chief who was looking for a second career, so he was going to tech school with us. And we had a Marine guy, Army guy, a couple of them, and some Air Force. And you hear them busted out, "Shut the fuck up, Chair Force." and then the Marine guy telling him, yeah, how it is, blah blah. And then he got into that chief that one time, and then he turns around, "What the fuck? What was that in your paycheck? What's in your paycheck?"
Have you ever been to an Air Force freaking mess hall? Oh my God, they're amazing.
Yeah, they're amazing. I don't make fun of the Air Force because they drop bombs on people, and I like that.
That and they got the best food and the best E-clubs.
Oh hell yeah!
Are you?
And the hottest girls.
Oh dude, they're smoking hot.
Calling somebody or an army girl is practically a fucking. It's practically a 4-letter word. But Air Force girl.
I will tell you, when I used to manage a store downtown, we get all the graduates from Lackland. So we go for basic training. Almost everybody goes, and then we also get some graduates from Fort Sam as well, or not graduates necessarily, but people that are enlisted. The Army chicks always look like they're ready to party, dude. They're ready to get down and party. They had to look in their eye like, yeah, we're just close to getting, cutting loose. Now, the Air Force chicks, like you said, there were some hottie Army chicks, but the Air Force chicks were usually more reserved, more put together, and just more, I guess, more bland, but they didn't have that rowdiness the Army chicks had who walked in there.
I've seen some smoking hot Marine chicks, dude. Like they're, yeah.
I don't believe it.
I think a girl with
all your guns.
Oh no, there are some hot Marines. There are some hot female Marines.
I think that's a girl that has her shit together and is not going to tolerate any shit, which, I'm going to burden her with. So that's a no-go.
The Navy's main task is to get shore leave and go to different bars and basically take credit for everybody else's hard work. That's what the Navy does.
Well,
dude, it was funny. Like we would always go to this one bar called Sea Rounders that was outside the Navy base, and it's so funny. I don't know who fucking thought this was a great idea, but they put the CBC base, Construction Battalion Center, and Coast Guard base right next to each other, and then you had a Air Force battalion that was right there on the Navy base, and so all the Navy guys would go over to Sea Rounders and turn it into fucking Sea Pounders, is what we used to call it. And they would get drunk and shit, and then we would roll in there and start getting drunk. Like my buddy would be like, "Smells like gay in here," and they'd be like, "Fucking pull pirate!" Like, you hop back in your little boats. They're like, "Oh, you guys just mad because you're not in a giant tube full of dicks or what?"
That's what I've heard, man. Puddle pirate.
Fucking water pigs.
That's awesome. That's pretty fun.
But in retrospect, dude, like the Navy has like, I kind of wish that maybe I should have joined the Navy, but then I'm like, no, the last ship, it's all Hollywood. Not everybody in CIC is like fucking security patrol.
No. The cook isn't a Navy SEAL. He's
right.
Check my pies. My pies are burning.
PBR, have you seen the last ship?
No.
Dude, everybody on board is like fucking like operators. It's so funny. Like even guys from like CIC to the cook, people like him.
My grandpa was disappointed I didn't join the Navy, and I told him, like, Grandpa, your Navy was like a bunch of men like fighting and like dying, and like now it's just a bunch of guys like playing grab ass and getting fucking I don't know what they call Article 15s in the Navy. It's not the same Navy anymore.
Yeah, my grandfather was in the Navy. He was on a minesweeper in World War II, and his job was just basically to go out there and be like, "Oh, did it blow up?"
No, my old man's job was pretty. He was his MOS was actually he was in the what they call it, mail clerk, but he ended up somehow getting tagged to some detail to get on the PBR boats, and that's where he saw his action and kind of fucking flipped his shit. Got in some heavy shit over there.
He was a mail delivery by PBR.
Or people, they call patrol. They should be called river patrol boats. For some reason, they're called patrol boat.
River rats.
Patrol boat recon.
Yeah, and he was he's gotten some shit.
Excuse me, patrol boat river.
Yeah, that's for whatever reason. And the military's always been weird with their acronym nomenclature.
My dad was in the Navy during Vietnam. He was a river rat, and he did 3 months running the delta or running up the rivers, and he did the rest of the time delivering mail.
Pretty much my dad.
Pretty much in the 3 months he was running the rivers, he had 2 boats shot out from under him, one by us and one by them.
Was the patrol boat recon those guys in that movie? Was it Apocalypse Now that had the
patrol boat river? I made a mistake.
Yeah, my dad was on the USS Tutuila and the Eversley.
But to answer your question, yeah, that's Apocalypse Now.
Hmm. That's when people ask me, "What'd your dad do?" I go, "Oh, the shit that he got into is combat experience. If you watch Apocalypse Now, it kind of gives you, it's Hollywood, but it gives you an idea."
Dude, that would have been, that's sitting duck shit out there. Like all those freaking.
That's why you fucking hang every extra gun off of it you can possibly fit. They did the same thing with the PT boats. They would the P-39 Airacobras, when they eventually stopped using them, at times when the Navy guys could get their hands on it, they would take the Oerlikon like cannon out of the nose of the out of the Airacobra and mount it on the front of their fucking boats. I mean, they would add extra guns anywhere they could, because that's really speed and firepower's your only defense.
Does the chow suck in the Navy heavy?
Well, let's see. Well, actually, no. When I was stationed in Millington, that was a naval base. The food wasn't too bad.
But I bet it sucks at sea, though.
I would not know. I did not eat chow at sea. I was only on a boat for like just because we flew out to drop some engine cans off, help them work on a bird, and then they said they were going to be crossing the equator within like 24 hours, so we stuck around, and then we flew back.
So did you get to cross the equator?
Yep.
That's a tradition that they have first time.
Yeah, the shellback thing. It's shellback.
Did they do that to Marines?
Yeah, they did it to everybody. If you were on the boat and you crossed the equator, you got it. Hey, a full bird fucking colonel went through the fucking pollywog, the shellback test, or the initiation, whatever you want to call it.
Well, now you hear about them whining about it. It's too mean.
Yeah.
Same as basic and boot camp. It's too hard.
I remember in the Air Force, they made it. They reported it. On their basic training, they actually went from combat boots to tennis shoes for their training.
Oh no, we had combat boots. We had our jungles, and we had our Cadillacs. But when we did our PFT and we went for runs, unless it was a boots and utes run, we had what we call our go fasters. This is the boot camp, and then it's like two different types of runs. You do boots and utes run, which is for us is boots and camis and gear, and you run, or you just do a run, and then that's your fucking tennis shoes and your silkies.
Yeah, we had our PT and our and you have running shoes for PT, because you run in boots, you're gonna fucking destroy your legs and your back. And then we would resole. We'd take our old combat boots and we'd resole them with these basically like tennis shoe soles, so that and that's what we call the go faster. So you could run with your combat boot and not kill yourself.
And Bates was selling the Bates lightweights, which were jungle boots, but with like a soft sole. It wasn't like the hard sole of like a regular, like 4x4s. And we used those for road humps. You know, if you were smart, you bought a pair and then you use those for road humps.
Well, sometimes it depends. There was some weird, there's some weird shit. Like sometimes you weren't allowed to wear go fasters in Ranger school and shit like that. So it was like pretty much like you had to camouflage. Basically, that's why you took the original boots and then resold them so they didn't look any different.
We got so many people
that's where the new evolution of the boots came from, was people doing that.
When I was a kid, they told me that Reebok and Converse were going to start making combat boots.
They did. Reebok, Converse, Nike, Oakley, they all make them.
Adidas.
I've never seen the Adidas or the Nikes yet, but
Under Armour makes them too.
Adidas has been making combat boots for decades, like 30, 40, 50 years. I don't know. They've been supplying German special forces the combat boots for a long time. This Google Adidas GSG9. And it's literally a black combat boot with 3 black stripes on the side. They're kind of hilarious.
The boots I remember when I was in high school back in the 90s, they were just these rubber soles, all leather, and they had serial numbers on the inside, at the very cuff, or whatever you call it, top, where you laced them up. And man, once you broke those in, those felt like running shoes. I used to wear them all the time, and I you know, thought I could do anything with them. I used to get a lot of shit from my teachers, and when I was in high school, they call them snake killers. You wearing those matabi with us? And I'm like, yeah, whatever, dickhead. I just coach used to give me a hard time because I had long hair and combat boots.
Maybe better when you resole them.
All right, this fucking fucker told me once, you know, I used to do people like you and in college. We used to beat the shit out of you fucking hippies. It's like, no shit, coach, you went to college? Yeah, that didn't go well.
Were you visiting or?
Yeah, so it's like, you used to beat the shit out of hippies like you back in college. No shit, coach, you went to college? Damn. The time they started making coaches actually teach high school instead of just sitting there all day in the fucking gym getting sporting wood. Those aren't a bad looking boot, you know, but it looks more like a high top with some boot thing going on there. It's not bad. $145, a little steep. At a Adidas boot. I bought some Reebok ones that have the zip. I like the option for the zip on the side, and they're not bad. They're okay. They're like $30.
We had Flightline boots, which are the same thing as like tanker boots. They're solid leather with like a steel toe, and then obviously like a boot sole. But then they had the zippers on the side. The only thing bad about those things is if you stepped in any kind of water, your foot was wet. Because the water would seep right through the zippers.
Yeah. My favorite shoe I like to buy right now is Merrell. I bought one pair last year for Christmas time, and man, those are freaking outstanding shoes. I think they're made by Bates, or they're a sister company of Bates. Really good experience with those shoes. So how about that trunk?
Loving it.
Yeah, I can dig it.
Sick of losing friends, but whatever. Like, fuck them. If they're gonna not be my friend anymore because of who I voted for, then.
Like I said, man, those aren't really your friends. What I've learned over years of knowing people, I've had friends that we got so much shit together as kids, you know, young men or whatever, this and that, and all the fucking fights and all the stuff we, you know, bailed each other out of, and we just grew apart. That's just the way it is. And then I have friends I made that, you know, there's a guy you can ask, you can call him up, hey man, can I borrow $500? And then they're like, shit, it's gonna hurt, but I can give it to you. And then, you know, and they got your back. You know, and abuse that kind of relationship, and you know, watch over each other over the years, and they're always there for you. And those are your friends. They're very few and very far in between.
And that's the funny thing, man, because like, I mean, I have a bunch of friends that voted for Hillary Clinton, and I didn't delete them or, you know, not go to their weddings or whatever. And it's like, look, you know, you voted against something that, you know, like.
Well, the thing is that they weren't mentally prepared. I mean, half these millennials and other people weren't prepared because it was done. She's gonna win. It's a formality. The election process. I mean, I wake up in the morning. I'm getting dressed. I'm watching Good Morning America, just for the only one I can tolerate. And this dude with this smirk on his face on how Trump's just fucking buying time and blah 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 blah. Even after the email shit came out the last week. And it doesn't matter. She's so far ahead that even with this hiccup, I can't see her getting. You have a smirk, the after the election. Yeah, fucking look like his dog died the following morning, and that's what people were. They were mentally unprepared to deal with the fact that it could happen, and they're just fucking lashing out. And can't get over it. And it's ridiculous because a lot of people didn't like Barack Obama when McCain won. Or not McCain, remember McCain didn't win, or Romney, and they were upset. And when Gore lost in 2000, again, they fought it litigiously, to fight the issues they're having within, Florida itself. But when it was done, it was done. And that was the end of it. It's just ridiculous.
It's funny. I was talking to my buddy. I was like, look, you remember when you voted for Barack Obama in 2012? This was the guy that was literally going to try and ban things that put like food on my table and money in my pocket. Like that was the industry that I was in. You voted for a man that really wanted to like rip away jobs in that industry. Did you see me get mad at you? I had to deal with it for 8 years. So, I don't understand why now suddenly the hypocrisy.
So you're saying you're no longer an active hitman?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, they took your license away, Can't do it
Really
anymore.
bad medical benefits, dude.
But the chicks are good.
So, and they were like, well, that was different, those were just guns. And I said, yeah, but that's how I made my living, and I said, what do you mean it's different? He's like, well, this man is threatening to, to put us in cattle cars and, take my family away. And I was like, you're here legally, right? He's like, yeah, but my family's like Middle Eastern. And I was like, so?
Yeah.
Do you understand the shit that you say?
Well, that's a whole other issue, but yeah, I hear what you're saying with that. But guess what? You get to say Merry Christmas now and not get shit for it anymore.
This is true. I wonder how Brandon gets shit in his state. Like, Brandon lives in California, and I wonder if they're like, man, you're the white Mexican that voted for Trump.
Hey, is what it is. And people gave me shit about it too. Hey, I've left the party system. I'm more of an independent and slightly libertarian. And all I'm worried about is stuff that affects me, not the rest of the world. I have a family to support and take care of, and I can't be taking care of the rest of the world. That's somebody else's job.
I think... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Or as an individual, accept your personal responsibility and, try to kick some ass and make some money.
I think a lot of people that voted for Trump, that's what they were, clinging to him for, was, his talk about the economy, jobs, the dollar, our nation's security. And like I said earlier, I said that I think you have more strong working, the backbone of this country, Americans, that are worried about like how they're going to keep the lights on rather than social justice. It's only a very few people that are worried about that stuff when you look at the entire country.
I'm not told anybody listen to me. Look, I hear what you're saying. He's one of the biggest things I heard. It's what is it? He has now this hothead has access to the nuclear weapons, the codes, and blah blah and so on. The football, whatever you call it. I was like, well, you're right. He has that thin skin sometimes, but is what it is. And people change. The job changes them. But I hate that other person so much, and not because she's a woman or she's white or anything particular, because she's a scumbag that should be thrown in prison already. And she got a pass because of her privilege. White privilege at its best. There you go. And that's why I can't vote for a person like that or support somebody, especially when she feels that she's entitled. I mean, the chick went off when you heard about the reports that she was beating it, throwing shit at her staff and swearing fucking inconsolable that evening. That's why she didn't do a concession speech.
That would happen?
Yeah, she fucking went off and couldn't go, like right around 10 o'clock, it started seeing the writing on the wall. Like, okay, this is not going the way we projected it. And she was there, and she started getting hammered, and she freaking lost it and started throwing, right around 11, and started, knowing that through her experience, waiting this shit out, that this is definitely not going the way they wanted it to. And where the hell is this shit coming from? Why aren't we, blowing them out of the water? And then she started getting hammered and throwing shit at people and fucking assaulting her staff and verbally and physically assaulting them. They had to freaking get the CIA, or not CIA, the Secret Service to come in and actually they had to give her some meds to go with their booze to pat her down so she edge off, and that's why she couldn't do concession speech, because she was too fucking hammered on meds and booze to say anything, and she had to wait till the next day. And people were saying, talk about somebody's temperament for the job. I'm like, yeah, you lost your shit. And she looked like she was ready to die the fucking next day.
Yeah, I had no idea she went off on her campaign staff that night. That's why I figured something like that might happen. Just like how unstable she is.
All the people that were there at that rally, waiting for them to win, that were there crying, freaking out, and all that shit. She didn't even come out. She had John Podesta, after he was a victim of all that shit too, go out and tell everybody, hey, well, we need to keep waiting for the vote. We need to keep letting everybody know we need to go out and vote, blah, blah, blah. The vote's not in, so we need to keep fighting, and tomorrow's another day, and hopefully we'll be able to ring it in for Hillary. When he knew they already fucking lost, and then 40 minutes later they called it. No, it was called about 1:40 a.m. I think is when they called it, roughly. but it was already trending that it was over. I think the New York Times called it like at 12, saying there's a 94% chance that Trump's going to take it.
I bet they just didn't see that coming. I bet they were just like, what?
Everybody was told the latter, that it was her race and it was just a formality, and that's why. And the media is responsible for all that shit. They're the one that carried her water for all that time, and weren't prepared to deal with it. You had so many media people shaving on Fox News, making Kelly look like she's about to say, "Oh my God, this guy's actually be president," and now he's actually ripping you asshole for real. And I'm gonna have to be accountable. And when you're a candidate, you can sit there and fight back because you're like, yeah, you're nobody. You might not even make it, but now you're the president, and it's like he can literally ruin your career for real, and basically block you out of the loop, and that you don't have any input.
Oh wow! So this just got updated. Breaking: Californian revolt now moving to secede from the union.
Bye.
Now, I don't know if that's,
they can't,
because there's a lot.
Well, they can, but I mean, what's the source?
But
even Texas.
What's the source?
When Rick Perry was talking all that smack about it,
conservative news stuff, like this one's from Conservative Daily.
No, never mind.
But I mean, even Texas, it has the actual documentation in its own sovereignty, the way it was set up. Rick Perry was talking about succeeding, which caused a lot of stir and scuttlebutt. I mean, you can, but the secession, the way it was designed, was to separate Texas into 3 different states, not exactly a secession from the Union itself. I mean, the Union was never really encompassed in it. But even then, I mean, what are you going to do? Everybody is on the federal titty, and they can't live without it. So what are you going to do? Oh, you're going to start. California has a state income tax plus a federal income tax. They still can't run a budget or fulfill one, and without being in the tank all the time. How are they going to get by? Texas is the same way. If they already get out the federal titty, there goes the education system, the public education system.
Oh yeah.
Because even though you pay taxes in local area, I mean, I'll tell you, somebody works for a school district, they're all the new concern is get that little Billy Badass to school no matter what. We don't care what he does, because we want that federal money. If he doesn't go to school, Johnny doesn't go to school today, well, we don't get paid. So they tolerate all kinds of shit now from those kids.
There's this one teacher that spoke up against those asshole kids. She got fired for it.
Can't, because I mean, literally, they're so concerned with getting revenue and staying afloat or staying ahead of the other school districts that they'll tolerate almost anything but the intolerable. I mean, literally, and they don't expel people, which that's great. They should. Well, there are some kids are a distraction. They ain't worth the shit. Never going to do anything in class. So the other kids want to learn. Anyway, so
No, you're
I want
right.
to talk about smogs.
Smogs?
Yes. Or what's the? I'm sorry, what's the word I'm thinking of? What's that headpiece you got? What's your gun laying on there?
Oh, schmuck or whatever. Schmuck. I don't know.
What the fuck's the term? Homie got one on his head there in his avatar. Shalab, shmog.
Durka.
Iranian puka. I've seen some videos on all these people do different ways, all the different styles to wear them. But I settled on the Aunt Jemima.
Right? It does make you look like Aunt Jemima.
Exactly.
Unless you got like a 10-foot beard.
I don't have that.
Then you look like those tier 1 guys. But it's hard to tell who's a real operator now, dude.
Everybody got the beard, man. They got the operator beard.
Like when I went to SHOT Show, dude, it was like the Tactical Pants convention. I think I was the only guy there in Levi's.
Well, my buddy Murphy was telling me like that's such a time a dozen. Like if you really want to get the attention from any of the media reps that they got there, handling the Lord Pastor Goat or whatever the people, you wear a suit, they'll stop and talk to you. You're wearing tack pants and a tack polo and a cap, sporting the Oakleys. Yeah, you're a dime a dozen.
Are you going to SHOT Show, Edge?
I'd like to. I'm trying to get some finances situated, some stuff paid off, and if I can clear out some debt, I might be able to. I'd like to. That'd be interesting. I'd like to go with some people, though. Murphy, we talked about going, so it's a possibility. But I need to figure that out within about a couple of weeks. Because you got to book. I mean, if usually people start booking October, their hotel and shit. And if I book like late November, early December, it's going to be slim pickings. Hotels and so on and flights. Or not flights, I'll probably drive there, which is a fucking endeavor all by itself.
And you're in Texas, right?
Yep, South Texas, San Antonio. So from here to, last time I checked, it's almost like 20 hours to get. Because, I mean, from here to El Paso, it's 8 hours. Good time. I know from there, talking about another 10 hours to probably get to Las Vegas. Because you're pretty much at the edge of California. And hitting there. So.
Yeah, Brandon, it's in the California State Constitution that it is an inseparable part of the United States. Not to mention there is no provision in the U.S. Constitution that allows a state to secede, and the only thing that is there is that states can become separate. They can separate, like Northern California, Southern California, but it also has to have the permission of Congress. So if California succeed, it's just not going to happen.
California's $175 billion in debt to the government.
Oh, yeah.
They ain't just going to forget about that.
Well, I don't doubt they'd forget about it, but.
Not to mention California would lose all its federal funding, and that would destroy California.
Good.
So, yeah, California's not going to succeed.
I'd be very happy about that.
They're trying to put a ballot initiative on for 2018 to get the people to see if it'll pass, to get the people to have a separate vote for the independence of California. But even if they do that, it doesn't really fucking matter because
so the Electoral College.
We'd have to ratify our Constitution, then we'd have to get Congress to allow us to separate, and that's not going to happen. So, I mean, it's all bullshit. It's a bunch of whiny cry little brats. So, for them to say California to secede from the Union, it's crap.
Never Enough Ammo did a new video about Barbara Boxer.
Oh, how she wanted to make a bill to eradicate the fucking Electoral College?
Yes.
We're going to have a bill in the Senate to get rid of the Electoral College, except for you can't do that.
Hey, Dead Horse, you here?
Whoa, inception of audio.
Having trouble with this fucking lower parts kit.
What's wrong with the CMT lower parts kit?
Dead Horse, you here?
You know how, like, in the hammer of the trigger group,
Okay.
and where you put that fucking that pin in to secure it to your lower.
Okay.
Yeah, so there's like a bar inside of that little hole, right?
Yeah, the one you slide the pin through.
What's that?
Go ahead.
Yeah, there's like a little it's like a little pin in there where you slide the pin through in the hammer part. And
Yeah, I'm following.
I'm pretty sure that's just to stick it, like get it stuck on the because you know how in the pin there's like little grooves in it.
Okay.
But this one's like stuck so far out that you can't even get the fucking pin through the lower. So I don't know, man. This CMT shit's fucking garbage. This is the second problem I've had with it.
We have a lot of CMT stuff at the shop, but we don't sell any of it. We're actually probably gonna stop carrying it.
Yeah. Well, the fucking first roll pin I had, like, totally mushroomed when I tried to hammer it in. Like it missed heat treatment or something. Like it just fucking folded under one little tap, you know? That happened. Now I'm waiting on another roll pin. So I was like, yeah, I'll put the rest of it together. And now this fucking happened. Whatever. Cast parts or not, dude. This thing's fucking garbage.
Well, those aren't casts. They're supposed to be straight from bar stock, cut
Yeah,
from bar
that's
stock. So.
I got it backwards, sorry. Yeah, this is supposed to be cream of the crop, but this fucking cream needs to stop.
Where's the flip, the hop, the hibit, the flip?
Yeah.
For one, if you want to summon Flippy, you have to go look in the mirror and say hookers and blow, hookers and blow, hookers and blow,
right, dude.
and then click your heels 3 times.
Probably touch his dick.
I have been summoned.
Click my heels together 3 times so he won't show up.
Oh, you summoned the wrong person. That's what you did. I'm out.
Oh, look, Gavin's here. Hey, what's that pic of? Is that the pic of Daylight's End or?
No, that's from a graphic novel about PMCs. It's called Black Powder, Red Earth.
What's it called?
Blood Money.
Oh.
Hold on 1 second. I'm trying to push this in. Push it real good.
Dude, I'm gonna have that song playing at my wedding.
What, like on End of Watch?
Yeah. So I'm pissed, like my fucking friends are all bailing at me. I was like, hey, you assholes, you were supposed to show up to my wedding in dress whites, dicks.
Dress white panties?
Yeah.
Oh shit! I guess somebody else clicked their heels 3 times and said hookers and blow hookers and blow hookers.
There it is.
The flippy. Well,
the Hibbit.
His picture's there, but there's no flippy.
The hip hop, the hip hop. If you don't stop rocking the baby, get the boogie up to the boogie bee.
Dude, I just have like this image in my head, like when Mr. Knives like was freaking singing that, he's just rolling down the stairs. And like shooting confetti all over the place.
Where the confetti come from?
I don't know. It came out of your turtle shell.
Oh shit, Flippy's already linking people.
What are these links? Do, 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 do.
I learned my lesson from Blue Waffles. I ain't gonna fucking touch that shit.
I can't wait to show you the blue waffle.
Gay.
The flip.
Not much. Listening to some fat beats.
How you doing, Master?
You listen to some Aloha Wakbar beats?
Nah. Some weird trap beats.
Oh, The Walking Dead was on last night.
I have not watched it yet.
Want me to tell you what happened?
I'm going to assume a lot of boring.
Yeah. No, I don't know. I haven't seen it either. But I am assuming that you have one good you have one good episode and then you have like 10 bad ones.
Well, I mean, I haven't seen a good episode yet this season, so.
Well, Glenn died. That's got to count for something.
Yeah, but they drew it out and made it so boring.
I know they act like, you know, everybody was like, oh, they killed like a major character. I was like, dude, this is Glenn. It's not like somebody that, like, you know, that was useful to the group. The only thing that he did was stop everybody from kicking ass.
No, you can't. It's wrong.
I just found someone who's getting rid of their FDE BCM bolt carrier group. They seem to only want 170 for it. Those things are like 180 brand new.
Is BCM just like the shit or what?
They're pretty good.
I just used my master mechanic skills to fucking get this thing to fit in. Dude, I had to fucking pry a goddamn punch on one side of it while I pushed the fucking pin in on the other side while fucking like, oh my god, dude, like leveraging on that piece. Like usually they have those in there, but this one was like the bar is supposed to go on the side so that you could just push the pin through, you know, it like detents in and pushes in where it's grooved. But this one was like in the middle of the fucking hole. Like, you shall not pass, motherfucker.
Tell them how you feel, Gavin.
What are you slapping together, Gavin? The
What's
fuck
that?
you putting together?
A lower.
Tell them how you feel, Gavin.
I fucking hate him. CMT sucks.
That's why you just buy BCM lower parts kits.
Or you buy Colt parts kits.
Colt parts kits?
Colt parts kits are really fucking expensive for like no reason.
They're second to
Because it's good shit.
It's like $150 and like 3 of the parts in it you can't really even use.
No, no, no.
And another fucking problem that's not like detrimental, but it's annoying, is the mag release is in this one is bent, so it's all mushy when you go to mag release. So I would not buy any of these if I were you guys.
Wait, the CMT mag release also was bent?
Yeah, you know how you put the mag release in and then it's got the stud with the thread on it?
Mm-hmm.
It's bent, so pushing the mag release is like mushy. It's like pressed. It's just fucking cockeyed. Brandon, did you just fall asleep?
Jesus, son.
What?
Yeah, Flippy. So that happened. The bent mag release. The fucking hammer in the trigger kit or the trigger assembly had a fucking piece blocking the pin from going through, and that roll pin must have missed heat treatment or whatever because it just crumbled under fucking no pressure at all. So garbage.
Yeah.
I would be much happier with MIM parts right now. Like that's fucking the truth.
I would have just thrown that entire. I don't care how much I would have paid for it. I would have thrown the entire set away and just went out and bought a BCM set like immediately.
Remember.
Yeah.
Remember the eyes of no member.
Da-da-da-da.
It's probably like the worst lower I've ever had to put together.
I smell a tortoise.
What if you put like Mr. Knives on his back?
If I can spin him around, dude, and play Spin the Turtle.
Oh, hell no.
Oh yeah, heavy. I'll type the name of the comic and
oh yeah.
Is that the Call of Duty comic?
No, it's a graphic novel about PMCs.
Oh, okay. That sounds neat. Oh, I thought that was a song, dude.
What song?
Da-da-da-da.
Black Powder, Red Earth.
No. Well, I don't know if it is.
Well, who does it? Is it DC, Marvel, or
It's an independent dude. It's kind of like Metal Gear Solid because there's some weird shit that happens in it.
Metal Queer Solid.
Hey man, shut your mouth.
Eventually, someday, they will give you a gun that actually kills people.
What do you mean?
Sounds like someone did not play a Metal Gear Solid ever.
I played Metal Gear Solid for PC, Sons of Liberty. Sorry, PlayStation 2.
They always give you a trank gun in them, if that's what you mean.
Yeah, that's all I got. Then I had to hide the bodies.
So you didn't play Metal Gear Afghani Edition?
Dude, that shit's fun, man. I'm still playing it. And I love the fucking 80s music in it.
Yeah, that's great.
All right, next part. Let's see if the fucking safety selector switch goes in good. Or if it's going to be fucking retarded.
Dude, it's great to clear a base in that game shirtless while, like, the man who sold the Earth is playing.
The man who sold the world.
Earth, world. Same difference.
Fire.
Or, you know, the kids in America or whatever.
Around the world, Earth is up for grabs.
That's an awesome David Bowie song.
Yeah. I also quite like Maneater, too. That one's pretty good in that game.
Whoa, there she goes.
Was it in Family Guy? He's all like, shut.
That's Hall & Oates, first of all, not David Bowie.
The other song. Bowie.
Hall & Oates was a Maneater.
I know that.
Yeah, no. Man Who Sold the World was David Bowie.
What about News of the World?
What about Youth of the Nation?
What about... Was it
See, I
White
wanna-
Wedding or was it Rebel Yell that's in the song or in the game? I can't remember which one.
It's gotta be Rebel Yell.
Never played, but they should throw on the. They should throw in the safety dance, and that's a hell of a game. Throw in the safety
You guys
dance
are
on.
babies. You're talking
I
about.
think the safety dance is in the game.
It might be.
I
You guys-
swear I remember hearing that song at one point.
Dun,
You
dun,
guys-
dun.
You guys are babies, and you're talking about music that my generation tried to forget.
Wait, what?
I'm getting there. I'm 40. I qualified the last year of being Generation X, 76.
76 was a good year. The
Yes, it
Bison
was.
Symbol of America.
That's right. The day baby Jesus.
The day baby Jesus. He was born in 1976.
That's what I'm told.
Oh.
I don't like to go there though. It's a long story.
I say Jesus is not that old. I thought he was older.
Watch out for the shit you.
Isn't
I had to
Jesus
grow
like
up horrible music.
2000 and like 40 something?
Yeah, Jesus is pretty up in years.
Well, those are human years though. I'm talking about the Jesus years.
Those are not aliens.
He's like 8. He's like 8.
Well, Jesus was the first zombie.
Exactly.
No, he
And
wasn't.
he got
Fucking Lazarus was before Jesus.
True.
Code name Lazarus.
Project.
Alright, I'll pick it up.
What'd you drop?
Flippy.
I mean that like comic book thing. I'll pick up a copy.
Yo, Flippy.
Hmm.
Are you ready for Thursday?
Day after
I don't know.
Thanksgiving?
Probably not.
Flippy already got. It's like
He back down. He back down.
No, I don't know if I'm going anymore.
Flippy has like a couple of turkey microwave turkey dinners in the fridge.
There were some issues that recently came up, so depends on how my wife is feeling if we're even doing Thanksgiving.
Oh, I actually have to do a Thanksgiving special. I'm gonna take a bunch of turkeys out to the desert and saw them and spaz 12 them.
And then feed them to the homeless.
Oh, why would I waste a good turkey?
You should do turkey skeet shooting, dude.
Right?
Have like a friend with like a giant slingshot turkeys into the sky, and you pop them with Spaz 12.
Dude. Yes.
That's how you YouTube right there, my friend.
What I'd like to see is like you get somebody like Flippy to put his head in the orifice of the turkey and show your chip skills by hitting the turkey but not hitting Flippy in the head.
Dude.
Now we're
What,
talking.
just have Flippy like running around with a turkey on his head or what? How's this working?
No, that's pretty stagnant. Alright. Want our man to survive.
Man set himself on fire after yelling about election results at a coffee shop.
Spontaneous combustion, or he actually? You're talking
Sounds like he
scanner.
set himself on fire. Like a Buddhist monk, dude.
Good.
He was yelling "Free Hillary" and then fucking 420 blazed it.
Cougar marker.
That maybe after a breakup or divorce, and you have all the money in your account, and you light yourself on fire just to make sure the bitch doesn't get it. But I think the best thing I ever heard, like revenge shit, is a dude has to pay alimony to his ex, and he had these custom checks drawn up, of him and his new squeeze. All the vacation spots they go and all the fun they're having. And each time he writes her a check, he has a picture of him and his new squeeze. Having the time of their lives.
He's like, and I am having the time of my life.
Nobody puts baby in the corner.
And
You're not getting.
having the time. And I'm holding on to you.
Shit.
Hell yeah, eat those chips, turtle boy.
We were like
It's
going
bass.
all freaking 80s, 90s, freaking soft rock, and Knives comes out with like gangster rap.
Yo, sing the Footloose song, Turtle.
Hell no.
I'll have the whole nut bowl.
No.
So what is this thing you sent?
Go ninja, go ninja, go.
People like modding their M249s.
Yeah.
You interrupted, dude. Knives was about to break down, do the freaking some breakdown.
Whoopee.
Was the egg roll?
Whoopi, I guess you can get a fucking open bolt modification. It is currently on its way.
I don't know if you actually can.
I just ordered it.
I mean, I'm sure you can, but I don't think you're allowed to.
Also, you're not allowed.
To those
If
that
you're,
I don't care.
It's like when you sent me
you're
that
not-
link to the guy who's trying to sell those modifications that turns your Glock 17 into a Glock 18.
Oh, on the Instagrams?
Yeah, it's like those are legal as fuck, dude. Like, yeah, it can be done, but it doesn't make it legal.
there's a rule in gun channels, Brandon, that even if you are an iPhone guy, you're allowed to be by our bylaws, but you cannot show your phone on camera that you're an iPhone guy.
I have an iPhone. I would show my iPhone on camera, but my iPhone has the camera.
You're fired.
Well, we all know that iPhones are the best.
They are the best.
Because here's how a Droid works when you're trying to get your music. Submenu, subfolder, submenu, folder, folder. There's my music. iPhone's like, ding, music.
Yeah. Here's how a
Okay,
Samsung
you guys-
works when you try to check your email. You hit the button, and then your phone screams Allah Akbar.
Right?
No, my Note 4 is kicking ass, right?
Did you go back to your Note 4 because your Note 7 exploded?
I never got. I wanted one because they brought back the. Here's the reason I went. Fucking Androids is because I wanted to be able to put a fucking SD card in there and have my own storage instead of fucking paying the cloud and running up data, accessing it all the time. You want to have fun? Try closing your cloud account out. They make it so mundane and so freaking hard to do it. You have to do research to close your account out.
Yeah, I'm not worried about it. I have like 100 and whatever gigabytes of space on my phone.
Well, I have a 128 gigabyte card plus 32, and I like it that way. I don't want to be paying somebody to fucking stream my videos and own them.
Yeah, I'm not doing that. I have 100 and whatever gigabytes of memory or of storage space.
There are some people that take pictures of everything they fucking see, man. And
Yeah.
they run it up.
That's cool. I'm not one of them.
They're like, look, my toe. Picture.
You say, look, my toast?
No, look, my toe. A picture. I take a picture of my toe and put it on Instagram and Facebook. I can still see Flippy doing the duck face selfies.
Dude, I love it when chicks do that.
I don't get the point of it. Like, is it supposed to be attractive?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's all about the ratio.
I will say, however, I got YouTube Red today, and it's fucking garbage.
You bought it?
Well, apparently I'm on the free trial, because as soon as I got it, I'm like, yeah, cancel this shit. This is fucking terrible. It doesn't even work. It actually broke YouTube on my phone. Because, like, I'll watch a video, and as I'm watching the video, it'll just stop in the middle of the video and pop a message be like, oh, we're sorry, you can't use this. You are logged in at a different location. Like, what? No, I'm not. So, like, well, I changed the password while I was out, and it kept still happening. I'm like, alright, there's no way the fucking password change, even if someone had it on something else, they wouldn't have my new password this fucking soon. So, it doesn't,
hacked,
like, it doesn't even work. It kept fucking breaking on me.
Bunch of big panda videos coming out now, and you've been hacked.
Yeah, cool. So I'm like, this is shit. And I fucking canceled out the thing.
The one thing I saw that scared the shit out of me was when Google Plus first came out for an app, and it would instantly like grab like all your text. It didn't ask you, do you want to enable this? It would just do it. You grab all your text pictures in or out, and any picture you had, and upload them. And it wouldn't upload them to the public, but it'd upload them to their server. And I was like, because I freaked out. I saw a fucking picture somebody sent me, some fucking sick shit. And then I was like, what the fuck? I looked at my Google Plus account, and I saw the photos. They're like, well, how the fuck did this get uploaded? And it wasn't public, but it was uploaded. And I'm like, this is weird. That's when I took Google Plus on my phone at the time. They made it now that has the option where it warns you about uploading shit. I have a cousin who has a sick sense of humor, and that shit to people, and there's some shit is just not. I'm not all PC or shit, but there's some shit that's like, yeah, that's kind of funny, and yeah, that's fucking good shit, dude. Whatever, dude. And it automatically uploaded it to their server, so they had a copy of it on their server.
Yeah. Brandon, one of the comments on this thing is California will go bankrupt within a week.
Good.
Someone commented back being like, nah, California has like the best economy in the world. It's like the 6th best in the world.
Oh wow.
That's why the budget.
That's why it's like covered in deficits and is horribly like can't balance a budget.
I know people seem to think that California makes all this money, dude. Like,
well, I mean, the rich people when they're on top, you know, the Hollywood when they're on top, yeah, they got all the money in the world. And when they're on the bottom, on the way out, they're the ones who start getting, you know, turning into Republicans all of a sudden because they're worried about their money. The money's not never ending anymore. They're not famous, you know, forever. And then you got the other people that are just billionaires and millionaires that, you know, whatever, you know, they like their spas and their shit that they like, you know, that, you know, they can live with. And then you got everybody else, the middle class who are taking up the ass, and the poor that are, you know, living high and mighty, eating steak all day. How many times I've heard of people telling me that, you know, they've been in line behind somebody and they're fucking lobster and steak, and they pull out some subsidy to pay for it while they're eating round steak or some kind of cheap meat to grill that day.
I've never heard that.
I've seen in front of me, man. One time I was here at a local butcher shop, I guess what you call them, and I'm there behind this dude. He tells the butcher to trim this, trim that. I don't want this on my meat. So when he goes to pay for it, it was a black dude, I'll just say whatever. But when he goes to pay for it, he's complaining. You're gonna charge me off all that meat that got cut off? And the lady explained to him, you're paying for the cut. You're not paying for what you're taking home. you bought the cut, you trimmed it. You were actually supposed to tip the guy, but you didn't. So this is what your art's on. So you gonna make my money. I'm gonna pay for all this shit. Just complaining, raising hell, and then the lady's like, you know what? Just give it back to the butcher and be on your way. Well, I need this meat. Got to feed the kids. Well, fuck that shit. And sure enough, pulls up the Lone Star card, which is Texas Way, the EBT card of food stamps. I'm like, motherfucker, really? And he's like, oh, you need to mind your business. And I go, that is my business. It's my fucking money you're paying with. Yeah.
That's fucked up.
Yeah.
No, I like it.
I had another friend tell me that he also had this one customer. He used to work at Albertsons. He was like a supervisor. And he had this one who mother and daughter would come in. And I don't even remember back in the day when they used to sell lobsters like in the tank at the grocery stores. They don't do that anymore. But they're just on ice now. But they would have them and you pick one. And that's a lobster you wanted. And they pull it out and give it to you or whatever for you to buy it. And he said this one lady used to come in and she would be very meticulous about the lobsters because she didn't want female lobsters. And they're like, well, how much is what a female lobster and a male lobster is? Because female lobsters have eggs that ruins the flavor of the meat, according to her. So again, you know, he'd have to sort through them and she would identify them and then she'd put them in this bag. Then he'd go and as she's paying, she's using a subsidy to pay for it. It's like, really?
Yeah. Why aren't there lobsters anymore in tanks?
I guess it's just people that I guess that have money don't. I mean, rather go eat at a restaurant and you know pull a live lobster out and do it themselves, or they have connects to get them. When I was a kid, Kroger's. You go to Kroger's, and they had that tank, and you would just tell them like, yeah, pick the lobsters. They don't have Kroger's anymore in South Texas.
There are Kroger's in Texas.
South Texas.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because I remember seeing lobsters in tanks like all the time as a kid. I don't remember seeing them anymore.
No, they don't. They just are on ice in the book, you know. Which I'm not a lobster guy, but that's just good if they're on ice or they're in a tank.
Yeah, I've done this before.
I love shrimp. I'm not a big lobster guy.
I like both. But it has to be like really well done lobster. It can't be none that's like Sizzler or Red Lobster shit.
I just love fried shrimp, man. But lobster, yeah, it's just weird. I'll eat it, you know. So Flippy,
Hmm.
Gotta ask you. So what kind of brakes are you running on your ARs?
My ARs? I run Silencer Co. Flash, what was it, Flash Hider, and then the muzzle brake.
So you're telling me that Mercedes or Benz doesn't make a muzzle brake for you?
Nope. They also don't make a can for me. So I'd rather have the muzzle brake that goes with the can I own.
You need to call them and tell them you know Edge, and then they might be able to custom make you one. Bang & Olufsen.
Oh, okay.
What's going on, Yankee?
Not much.
Right on.
What are you doing for Turkey Day, man?
Who are you talking to?
You?
I always have Thanksgiving with the family, and then with I have a good friend who's kind of like adopted family. Like he's like sort of like a brother to me, and his girlfriend and his mother is like a grandmother to our children, and so we go over there. Then my sister will be there. And
You baking or buying sweets?
No, we don't buy anything on Thanksgiving. We make everything.
Well, I mean, there's pies and whatnot. That,
Yeah,
you know,
you
there's
don't buy
better.
it on Thanksgiving. The only thing I'm making is I'm making deviled eggs, I'm making cheesecake, and something else I can't remember. I think mashed potatoes.
Mash and bangers.
Then I host on Christmas. We host here on Christmas. But it's easier to host at his house because his house is so much bigger.
How's your oldest doing?
He's fine.
Yeah, he's already about ready to graduate now.
My youngest or my oldest?
Your oldest.
Oh, he's a senior. Yeah, he'll graduate this year.
Yeah, I figured, but he's about that age now. You got a career in mind in particular, or anything going on, or is just kind of figuring it out?
He's going to be a firefighter.
Ah.
He's already getting his paramedics training started, and then once he gets out of high school, he's going to go for his first responders license, and then he's going to get a bachelor's in political science, or not political science. Well, maybe it is political science. No, it's not political science. It's what you call it. Criminal justice. He's going to get a degree in criminal justice. He's going to become a firefighter. The degree helps you move up the ranks if you ever want to be like a lieutenant or a captain. Or. Then my youngest wants to be a policeman, but he wants to be a forensic scientist in the police department. So
that's impressive.
Well, he really likes science, and he comes from a family that has a lot of policemen in it. So,
right on. Pro Steel, unmute yourself and try to talk.
Yeah, that might help.
Yeah, we can hear you then.
This is the quietest full chat I've ever seen.
No, it's been like this a few times. You know, I don't know. What, you guys playing Battlefield 1 yet?
My fucking computer's acting up again. I gotta go delete a bunch of shit just to get memory.
No, I'm not playing Battlefield 1 right now. If I was going to do that, I'd jump off this. Don't want to clutter the chat. Plus, I hate taking empty space, basically.
Oh, well. It's only empty space if there's a lot of people talking, but if they're just sitting around doing nothing.
Oh, yeah, but I have to jump back and forth and keep unmuting my mic and muting it. It's just the biggest fucking hassle ever. Well, as far as, like, doing that in a game. Also, 6-shirt Brandon.
What's up?
Wayland Yutani.
Oh, thank you. Thank
You would work for Wayland, wouldn't you?
I would.
That fucking smile.
Absolutely. I'd go and capture a bunch of colonists and make them subjects. Definitely want to get bioweapons. I'm like, oh, you don't like face hugger on your face? Too bad.
All right.
Yes,
What the fuck are you guys talking about?
California's going to leave the Brexit.
Oh, no, it's not. It can't.
What if it did?
It can't. They would literally have to change the California Constitution, and then they would have to put an amendment into the United States Constitution that allows states to secede.
Oh, wait a second. So wait, California is not following the Constitution? Weird.
California's constitution says it's an inseparable part of the United States.
California's constitution says a lot of things.
Yeah, it also says that the United States Constitution is the law of the land, pretty much. But yeah, I mean, they'd have to get was it 3/4 of the state assembly and Congress. The governor would have to approve it. The people would have to approve of it. Yeah, it's not going to happen. And then they have to go to the United States government and get the government to approve it. And then California would have to try to live without federal subsidies, which would never happen.
Oh, no.
So it'll never happen.
It would be nice if it did, though.
Well, it would be nice if they just stopped being libtards. And they started using their fucking brains instead of fucking being mindless robots.
Yeah, but that ain't gonna happen.
Exactly. Now, what may occur is there may become an East and West California. But that still wouldn't give them what they want, because they'd still fall under the United States.
Dude, I don't know why I've never seen Angela White before, but I'm glad I did. Good Lord. Jesus. So Lonnie went to California.
So who?
Lonnie.
Is he finally going to move the fuck out, or has he just gone back?
He went back to visit his family.
For the holidays?
Mm-hmm.
Right on. He'll make it out alive.
Maybe.
Ah, she looks familiar.
Right? I think I've seen, stuff on her face before. I'm sorry. I think I've seen her face before.
She's hot, though.
Right?
I do feel like I have seen her, though.
What's her name again?
Angela White.
I like that Tommy gun photo. See if there's any Tommy guns available for sale.
Probably.
Oh, it's in North Scottsville. Volunteer Enterprise Commando Mark III 45 ACP semi-automatic Tommy gun replica.
Am I the only person that has no interest in a Thompson unless it's full auto?
Yeah.
I don't have any interest in a Thompson unless it's inside of a Was it M41A pulse rifle?
I thought you were going to say violin case.
That too.
Pulse rifles in a violin case, then yeah, that'd be a correct statement.
A 22 caliber Thompson for 1100. Suck a dick. That's so stupid.
Did you ever see the 22 SMG that holds like 150 rounds? It's in Fallout 3. I can't remember what the hell it's called.
Like, just go out and buy like an automatic BB gun at that point. You know what I mean? Like,
Well, a 22 long rifle is quite a bit more powerful than a BB gun, so.
ooh, $1,000 for a M1A1 Thompson with solid upper, open bolt.
Solid upper, what does that mean?
I don't know. It's in Cave Creek.
Is that the upper is solid?
Cave Creek, Wisconsin?
No, Arizona. Ooh, I think I'm gonna go pick this up. Maybe I can start working on my pulse rifle.
By the way, what is that FDE AR? Like it's FDE handguard barrel receiver. What is that?
What do you mean?
On
behind
your
you.
bed.
Oh, that's my Wyndham.
How do you like the Wyndham so far?
This was my first AR. It's old. I got it right after Sandy Cook. No,
So that's right after Wyndham got their own name, right?
No, it was right before Sandy Cook.
Okay. But either way, it was like the beginning of Wyndham weaponry, right?
Yeah, dude, awesome. It's made very well. I've never had a problem with it. I mean, it's
Yeah, that's an SBR that they're selling.
the Tommy.
Mm-hmm.
Is that a Daniel Defense stock, or what is that? I've never seen that.
I just have it holding some stuff because I didn't have any boxes left, so I just had it holding on some stuff that I don't want to hold on.
But what stock is that?
Oh, it's Daniel Defense. Yeah.
What do you think of it? Does it grip well? Do you have a beard even? I don't know.
Do I have a what?
Beard.
No, I don't.
Okay, do you think it would suck if you had a beard?
Quite possibly. It grips like really good. I would go with the Magpul stock, like I have on the defense. I got the Mission First Tactical, but this thing's pretty cool. I like this little stash spot in it. You can hide your weed in there.
You said that without flinching. That was too convincing.
Yeah, dude, I blaze it at the range. You know, I'm not addicted to it, so therefore it doesn't violate the 4473.
Yeah, you know, the grip itself is actually a bong.
That's the weakest hit I've ever seen.
There's just like a...
You just got to blow really hard, really fast, because it vents out.
Right.
At least that's from what I know, so yeah.
I've heard stories since high school.
Well, everybody thought I was a stoner in high school, but I never did it, so yeah.
You never smoked the marijuana?
No, only once when I went out to the west, and then I was just like, oh, whatever. Just agitated me and made me itch. Not cough, just made me fucking itch and annoyed me.
That sounds about right.
And apparently that was the good stuff.
The chronic.
Oh, I don't know. They're just like, they're connoisseurs of the thing, and they're out in California, so it's the place you go to do that, I guess.
True. This is a SBR flippy,
Yeah.
and they're selling it at a pawn shop.
They might not even know. Or care to know.
In that case, I got to go pick this thing up.
But yeah, look at the barrel. It's too short.
True.
That's not a 16-inch barrel.
Manufactured by IMA.
You are a what?
I'm a what?
I don't know. You're the one who stopped. What are you?
Nothing.
Okay.
What?
What?
Connecticut couple accused of having sex in a McDonald's parking lot
Nothing new there.
as their 6-year-old watched. Wow, wow.
All right, that's fucking weird.
Yeah, nothing new there.
Connecticut are some weird people.
Oh, everywhere does, but I mean, you heard about it on national news.
No.
By the way, I am Echo 1, goddammit. I was here first.
All right, fine. Where's Echo 2 at?
Nobody knows.
He's enjoying his whisper right now?
In an undisclosed location off the south edge of Cuba.
Somewhere in the Mediterranean.
You say Edge, you owe me money.
Somewhere in the Mediterranean. Sick vapor, bro.
The whisper?
Yeah, I always knew Green Day were a bunch of faggots.
Yep.
Now I have confirmation.
The music wasn't enough for you, or what?
The music was real gay, but I was like, everyone else was into it. I'm like, there's something gay about this. I can tell.
Anti-Trump.
Apparently they put out in one of their concerts something about them screaming, no Trump, no KKK, no fascist.
Who said that?
Green Day.
Oh, God.
Gay day.
Somebody's looking for a little attention, huh?
Did he have like his after party at the Green Oyster, at the Blue Oyster?
I have no idea. All I know is he's like, yay, another Republican's in office. I can come out of obscurity again.
Never been a fan of Green Day, ever. And I grew up at a school that was like, everybody fucking loved them.
Oh, they were big as shit. I never could stand their music. I was like, they sucked.
They are not punk. Anybody who thinks that has, like, you gotta listen to the Dead Kennedys or something. Like, what the fuck, man?
They're not punk. They're whiny and they're that shitty whiny music.
Dropkick Murphys.
Hell yeah.
Flogging Molly.
Those guys, dude, they've come up here a fuck ton. Flogging Molly, I don't know. There was one year they hit up the Twin Cities like 10 times, which is fucking crazy.
Twin City, Minnesota. That's where I'm from.
St. Paul.
Yeah, fuck Mini Africa. I'll take St. Paul any day. That's not even like racial, dude. It's more Somali than anywhere in the world other than Somalia. So yeah. I got statistics.
Isn't Prince from St. Paul?
I want to say it was Minneapolis.
Damn, dude, Robert Patrick got old.
That dude's been old since like Excalibur. You watch Excalibur? He was in that movie, him and Liam Neeson. He was old then. That was like 40 years ago.
I was looking like it was a boy. I was looking at a before and after when he played the Terminator or the T-1000.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were thinking about the other guy, Patrick Stewart. I'm sorry. Robert Patrick, yeah. I think Patrick Stewart.
Was you talking about the Terminator that was the metal one? They could like.
They had a bunch of them after that, but yeah, the first one.
The mimetic polyioi, or whatever the hell he said.
From Terminator 2.
I'm a Simon Bogadism.
Damn, dude's 58 years old.
So who was the biggest threat to the Terminator if you had to pick one of them?
Sarah Connor.
Old age.
Enron.
The T-1000.
I would have to agree.
Because he almost beat the Terminator. He almost killed it.
Well, they bastardized the whole story. I mean, from the original setup. It's just like Chainsaw. Chainsaw went like crazy, and then they tried to remake it again. And like 8 movies later.
Dude, that one Texas Chainsaw where they're like in a fucking cave is so weird.
Are you talking about the 2 Texas Chainsaw? See, that was following the original story, kind of with some embellishments. Chainsaw 2, you're talking about. I saw that when I was like in middle school. No, I was in elementary actually. Going to transition to middle school. Yeah, I was like in 85, 86.
The one with Arlie Ermy was pretty good.
Oh, didn't Michael Bay produce that?
I don't know. The one where he's a sheriff or whatever, and then
that was the remake.
Yeah, that one was decent.
And then they had the one where Matthew McConaughey with his remote control that controlled his fucking cyber leg, his prosthetic leg. It was fucking.
He started stepping on people's heads.
So fucking bad, dude. I saw that one. I'm like sitting there watching it, be like, this is actual garbage. What did I fucking fall into?
Renee Zellweger's in it.
Dude,
she had a career.
She had plastic surgery and doesn't even look like her anymore.
Yep. There's that one, the mom that would flash her tits in the movie. To all the kids as they were running. Yeah, that was the worst one I've ever seen.
It's a little rapey. I don't know.
Well, I actually have no idea what you're talking about. I don't remember that bit at all.
I don't
And
either,
again,
but
a lot of it gets overshadowed by Matthew McConaughey with a robot leg.
a robot leg.
Yeah, that he has like 100 remote controls that can actually manipulate his leg. He's just like going through them, filtering through them to figure out which one's the best. No, there's a mom in that movie that's flashing like the high school bus with all the varsity football players on it. That's her thing in that particular movie.
Apparently, there's a movie called Leatherface
that was part 3. That Chainsaw 1, Chainsaw 2, and then had Leatherface. I remember wanting to go see that movie. I had to go and like one of my sister's friends who said she'd take me to go check it out. She was older because it was like rated 17 only. Yeah, you had to be 17 or older to see it.
Well, this one is coming out either this year or next year.
Oh, they're redoing it, but I'm talking about the original one. That was like in the mid-90s. But that was actually pretty. That's actually not too bad a movie. Viggo Mortensen.
Yeah, I'm looking at all of them right now.
It's kind of a remake. It's called Leatherface 3 or something like that, or Leatherface.
Yeah, that's the one.
And then
What's the one with Matthew McConaughey?
That's the New Generation or something like that.
I just remember seeing it. It was called just the Texas Chainsaw Massacre. I don't remember any subtitles to it.
No, it had. This is called Next Generation. That one.
Oh, okay.
Well, it's like the dude. What's his name? Rob Zombie's. You know, he redid the Halloweens completely 1 and 2. Did his own version where it's just blasphemy because Michael Myers is an artist. When he kills somebody, he just does it with compassion and lifts them up, looks them in the eyes, and gives them respect. He doesn't like go off on them like fucking the Michael Myers that Rob Zombie made, where you're just stabbing them relentlessly, and grunting and shit. That's completely disrespectful. Michael Myers is a class act. Just didn't kill people, you know, to make a scene. He did it with some.
Dang, so there was one in 2003, 2006, 2013, and then there's a new one coming out.
What, Texas Chainsaws?
Yeah, I didn't even know.
That's crazy.
Yeah. I need to rewatch the very first one. I think I saw it when I was a little kid.
Oh, when I was a kid, dude. What was that one? Nightmare on Elm Street was like the scariest fucking movie ever. The first one.
Was that really that scary back then?
I hated those movies.
It was considered a scary movie. Like people are like, oh shit, you know, I don't know if I want the lights off or not kind of movie in the room. And then now like kids will look at it like it's a fucking Saturday noon cartoon. Like ha ha ha, the guy with the knives on the hand, you know, kills the girl. Ha ha ha. You know, it's a joke compared to like Saw or these Hostel, these really graphic, gory movies that make now.
The Babadook.
Dude, that's creepy.
I haven't seen the Babadook yet.
I haven't seen it. My wife is like terrified of everything and saw it and said it wasn't even scary. Said it was like
the Babadook.
Yeah.
It's pretty good.
They used
like,
to
it wasn't
use
scary. It was boring. And I'm like, oh okay.
Yeah, I heard it was boring too. Like, there's no monster.
It's a psychological horror. That's the whole thing. So I guess if you don't get it, it's not going to be scary.
Hey, I've dated psychological horrors.
Touche, salesman. Touche.
I think we all have.
It is
at some point.
Well, I mean, that's the way the movie, like, it's, for instance, like in the first Chainsaw, it's not the gore you saw, it's what you didn't see. It's the way they directed it to make it seem like, oh my God, what's happening? But they didn't show you exactly. You know, they showed you some things, you know, putting a chick on the hook. That's the way they directed them. I remember the movie When the Stranger Calls, the first one. That was a movie that creeped me out when I was a kid, too. Or The Shining.
The Shining.
Shining.
Yeah,
I
much prefer the psychological thriller, horror, what have you, like where it's all up to you. That's far creepier than like, look, this happened.
Little Alfred Hitchcock type shit.
Kind of. Not really, but kind of.
Well, like the which one was that? Not Vertigo. It was the one where she at the end. No, that was Vertigo. Where they're in the bell tower at the end.
Yeah, that's Vertigo.
Yeah, that one was good. And then, there's another one. South by West or some shit like that.
North by Northwest. I had to
Yeah,
watch it in film class. That was a fucking great movie.
It's
Is
a
it?
good movie. I'm glad to enjoy it.
I gotta watch that one again.
Pearl Steel, were you looking for me?
Found you.
Yeah, I was just making sure that you got those texts.
No sexting in gun channels.
Not just, well, Jack, did you get those texts or not? I'm in the basement, so my phone doesn't tell me Jack.
No, I got you. I got your text.
Right on.
Puts the lotion on the skin again.
The only thing we need to do now, Pro Steel, is like just shoot me your address and I'll get a check in the mail.
Right on. I'll do that when I get upstairs, so just expect it on your phone tomorrow.
Cool.
I heard basement, and I just thought that guy, you my fucking dog!
God damn it, they even killed the dog.
Puts the lotion.
Your dog's real sick, mister. She needs some help.
Oh my Yaga.
Oh my Yaga.
Baba Yaga.
Oh my, yeah.
The father, we can fix this. Did this motherfucker just hear me?
What?
We're quoting John Wick.
Boyega, the boogeyman.
He is the fucking boogeyman.
The guy you
He's not
hired.
well, John's not the boogeyman to say. He's the one who's like to kill the fucking boogeyman.
I can.
Kukui.
Yeah, Knives, you ever get tortured by the Kukui?
See, I love to see
Fuck you, Kukui.
That's like John Wick in Mexico. Like, El Mata Cucuy.
Yeah.
Knives, we need to make a remake
the
of John
Spanish
Wick and
edition.
starring as John Wick.
La Kukui. Ay, Dios mío. Two.
He's the one that you go send to kill the Kukui.
Brandon, are you expecting trouble?
Huh?
Only
you
operating it.
House guest Thanksgiving. Just preparing.
Ah, I see.
Loss.
You got to do the finger count.
Yep.
I have no
Just gotta
idea
tell
what that
everybody
is.
I expect 3 fingers of Cuddy and nothing less.
Like
Well,
the
we-
rapper?
So, Brandon, what happened? Why do you hate EOTechs now?
Why do I hate EOTechs?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
I mean, you used to love them. Now you don't touch them.
I still like them. I just don't have one right now.
Brandon, that's very nice.
Thank you, sir.
I'll buy it for $1.
I'd buy that for $1.
Yeah, I'd buy it for $1 too.
Bitches leave.
Dude, have you heard the one on KTLA 5? He's like, ladies, leave.
Never
Then
heard
when
of
he's torturing him, you bloodsucker, I work for Dick Jones.
Yeah.
The edited version, dude. All the R-rated movies used to come on KTLA 5.
Nice.
It's actually
I remember the first time I watched RoboCop 1 when they fucking shotgun him to pieces. I was like,
That's what I was
that's the
about to
most graphic shit I've ever seen. Holy fuck.
that was pretty rowdy. I was about to say that. You took the words out of my mouth. That was pretty fucking rowdy as for a movie.
Yeah.
It is terrible. Partner, like giggling around.
Did you see the R-rated version or the X-rated version?
Can't recall. I thought I saw it all.
The X-rated version is fucking way more graphic, dude.
I'll put it in the side chat.
Fucking Red Foreman over there, fucking shooting up RoboCop.
Like
Right.
the way they kill RoboCop, dude. Like they shoot him for at least like a good minute.
At
Yeah,
least
that's
two.
one I've seen.
Well, he warned them before. He said, "How would you like to wear your head for your ass for a head? Ask for a hat." I don't believe you can do that. Just see.
I watched that shit when I was like 7 years old. I was like, holy fuck. Well, I didn't even know the F word then, but
I was about the same age when that movie came out, 7 or 8. Yeah, it was pretty. Dead or alive, you're coming with me.
I had
Yeah,
to kill
I saw
Paul
that
Gordon
one. I was
because
like,
he made a mistake. Now it's time to erase that mistake.
did you hear that the director of that confirmed the fan theory that it is about God?
no.
Jesus, that story?
That's a lot of movies, though.
People they'll go back. Like, that's a cult classic now. RoboCop, people say that's like in the world 30 years later. And 30 years later, there you are, these corporate prisons and police, using fucking military gear, like some of the business and so on, and all these municipalities, small municipalities, making their own police forces inside cities.
Also, check
What
the
do you
side
think?
chat for the X-rated version.
The Ed 209 shooting scene, dude, is so bloody in the X-rated version. It's like blowing his knees off and everything.
Yeah, this is the version I saw when I was a kid.
Yeah, same. I saw this one, I was like 4 or 5, and I was like, this is fucking rad.
This is Ed
like,
209.
I was
Look at
wondering,
Jets.
does this actually happen? Like, when you
Yeah, dude,
pop
I
a
couldn't
dude full
believe
of shotgun shells?
I will
couldn't
say
believe
that was pretty fucking realistic when they took his hand clean off. I was very surprised by that.
I was like, give the man a hand.
Fucking dome,
His
dude.
fucking laugh, dude, is great.
Oh, Joe, the black dude.
Yep.
Good night, sweet prince.
Yeah, Red Foreman was a badass before Red Foreman.
Well, he still was a badass as Red Form.
Dumbass.
He's like when he made fun
I
of
love
Bob.
the car, the 6000 SUX.
Oh yeah.
The thing about Red Foreman, he looks almost the same, man. Like fucking,
Yeah.
30 years later, he doesn't look terribly different. He has the same fucking hairline.
Wait, wasn't Red Foreman also in Total Recall?
No, you're thinking of Michael Ironside.
I am thinking of Michael Ironside.
I always laughed when
He was in several
always
movies.
I laughed when he used to make fun of Bob on that 70s show for being a National Guardsman. He's
I never
like, Bob,
caught that.
he was like, Bob, you were in the National Guard. You weren't in the military. He's like, well, you guys were back home fucking getting all the attention. We were in Korea, you motherfucker. Shit like that.
Right on.
Like, I don't know. I don't want to fuck with you, Sal. But I got the connections. I got enough muscle to cram this factory up your stupid wop ass that you'll be blowing snow for a year. Or no, shitting snow for a year. And then he's like, guns! Dude, that movie's awesome.
Which one's that?
RoboCop.
Bro.
Oh.
It was awesome. He was like,
Good stuff.
he was recording it, recorded everything he said. I'm sorry, Dick. I was too busy getting my fucking ass kicked.
Nice.
Dude, I love his pistol in that movie. Even
Oh,
the
yeah.
fucking range cop was like, the fucking gun!
It was made after that full auto Beretta.
Yeah, the 93R.
Yeah, but it was pretty sweet when you see him ricochet a shot, call him a bank shot. That was slick.
He shoots that dude in the dick through the dress.
Yeah, right. Someone said that too. Dead or alive, coming on me.
New small target acquired.
Vic Jones is wanted for murder. Dude, I love it when he puts the suppressor on the Desert Eagle.
Then when him and RoboCop 2 fight it out.
Oh, and he fucking. Oh, dude, I loved when the Toxic Avenger was born. He's like,
Yeah. And he just wanders out in the traffic. He gets hit by a fucking bus.
That was so great.
What the fuck was that?
All over the fucking like garbage
Wait,
truck. or
doesn't
whatever.
doesn't Red Foreman run him over?
Yeah.
He's like, what the fuck was that?
Yeah. Just explodes and he's all over the windscreen.
Because, like,
I love it.
I don't know, man, where the hell he was walking, but, like, he came out in the middle of the road, he's like, "Ah, ah," and then, like, friggin', and he's like, ah, shit.
Look, Clarence, he got a car just like yours.
He takes the friggin' Cobra assault cannon.
What do you guys think of
The freaking Barretts, yeah.
the first Judge Dredd movie? What do you guys think of that?
I liked it.
I don't really remember a lot about it, to be honest.
I thought it got really weird once
That's
they
the one
like,
with Stallone, right?
plane.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When they crash in the desert, it gets really weird. And
It
I'm like,
became
what?
like a horror movie.
Fucking Rob Schneider.
Oh, God.
brother.
God, I was so happy when he got shot in that movie.
I am the.
I am the law. Yeah.
I don't know, every time I hear Judge Dredd, I think of Anthrax, so.
Yeah.
Dude, I love it when he, like, takes out his badge and that little case turns into a gun, and he's like, it ends. And he's like, Pewter! Sound the alarm! And it's all voice not recognized. Guns are training. And then they just fucking open up on him. Oh, dude.
Let me ask you something about the wrong movie. John Wick, the very last scene where this old man, this old Russian-
Whoa. I ain't watched it yet.
No spoilers.
John Wick.
No spoilers, man.
Well, the new one hasn't even come out yet.
I haven't even.
It's already out there anyway. Just not the first movie, but the first movie. At the end, all of a sudden, this old man got like some superpowers, and I mean, Keanu Reeves is older than me, so like in his mid 40s, maybe early 50s, but I'd say about 46. Yeah, he is. So
Yeah, I think he's at least 50.
I think he's right around 50, maybe right under it. But to say this old man's like, you know, keeping up with them, you know, hand to hand. I'm like, that was a little weak.
Well, you know, I could believe it. I mean, he is the head of the Russian mafia in New York. I mean, you can't do that by being a pussy.
Yeah, but you kill people. It's like me. I used to be able to beat any man on 2 hands, on 2 feet, you know, 20 years ago before everybody got into MMA, and now MMA is fucking prevalent. That's why you carry a gun now. I'm like, I'm not time to look at that.
Oh, very nice, Brendan.
It's way too time consuming for me to get beat and heal and then come find you and shoot you. So I just rather get it all.
Rated R for ultra graphic violence.
Ultra violence.
That's
And
a great
for
album.
language.
That's a great album, by the way, if you've never heard of it.
No, it is a good album.
Which one?
The Ultraviolence.
By who?
You spent a lot of time at concerts when you were a kid, didn't you?
Fuck no, I spent a lot of time at concerts when I was a teenager. Still do it.
I never went that many concerts, but I mean, my dad turned me on a lot of music that way before my time that I love jamming out to.
The last concert I went to was Slayer in 2014.
Fuck yeah.
Oh, John Willis?
I believe so, yes.
Black Sabbath just did their final concert tour or whatever here in San Antonio.
Oh, wow.
I really wish I could have gone to that, because God damn,
I wish I could have
that's
seen
fucking
Motley
Black
Crue before
Sabbath.
they quit touring.
Shoot.
Flippy.
Oh.
Side chat. Inbound.
Watching scenes from RoboCop.
Nice.
Robot Cop.
Robot Cup. So I finally got all the paperwork in order, got that set off, and I'm going to go do my fingerprints tomorrow for my CCW.
Nice.
Welcome to the United States.
Yeah, no fucking kidding. Like I say, but no, I'm going to go give them the paper, the $25, and my fingerprints, and hopefully I'll have my permit before 2017.
Congratulations.
Thanks. It only took me a couple of months.
You know what's funny about people, if you've ever been around somebody that's getting their citizenship, the civics that they have to learn are probably more defined than most Americans even have knowledge of.
Oh yeah, the same thing goes for the UK. Me and my buddies were just talking about that. Like they actually had a copy of the UK immigrant test. It's like a level of literacy that the general populace of the UK doesn't even adhere to.
Yo, Brandon, watch that link on the side.
Can't go around calling people governor all day. Governor!
Well, that's not exactly how it works anymore. It's what you want, bro.
No, it doesn't work.
So, come on, bro. Empty your pocket so I'm going to stick you.
Oh, so I guess in the new Suicide Squad, they didn't freaking put in the extra scenes.
Fuck yeah, Gavin, I remember this. It's still one of the best things they ever did.
Yeah.
There's when it comes out on DVD, Brandon, they're going to have all the extra stuff in it.
No, that's what they're saying. Like,
they didn't do it? Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Gavin, did you look at the guy who posted that? What his YouTube handle is?
No, I didn't. What is it?
Oorah.
Oh.
Even Army guys agree.
What, Oorah is a Marine Corps thing?
I was always under the impression, what is it, hoorah?
No.
Like H-O-O?
Hua is the Army.
Oh, fuck, that's what it is.
The Navy and Coast Guard do Hoo-yah, right?
No, we're Oorah. Well, the Coast Guard's Oorah.
No, is the Coast Guard then?
Yeah.
Fuck, copying Marines and shit. Huh?
Born, bred, and water fed. Oorah.
Unsat.
Yeah, fucking culture vultures.
Can't come up with their own shit.
Yeah, Ashton Kutcher's still the most famous coastie I've ever known.
Kevin Costner is.
Oh yeah, true.
Senior Chief Ben
It's even
Randall.
good.
Ding.
That movie was pretty damn good. I was skeptical watching it.
Wait, what movie?
Machine that goes ping.
The Guardian.
Marvelous.
Yeah. I think I may have shed a man tear at the end of that one.
Yeah, dude. I gotta admit, I was fucking a little choked up. I mean,
Yeah,
that was
my brother's on deck.
pretty much, dude. I was like, fuck, dude, that's some real shit.
Oh shit, Gavin. You know what I forgot today?
No.
I forgot to buy Interstellar.
Oh.
No, don't.
It's on-
no. I want to go to bed tonight.
It's
Fuck
on
you,
Hulu
that
and
movie's
Amazon
great.
Prime.
Oh.
If you have Hulu or Prime.
Were you in there for that chat, Estrada? I don't remember that at all.
Yeah. He was. I was.
Yeah, I think Battlefield had an update.
Oh shit.
Did it fix everything they ruined when they fixed everything?
Fuck no.
I don't know. I
Yeah,
haven't
like-
done one in 2 days.
Will it work on my fucking computer now?
I don't know. It wasn't on this morning.
Oh, I think it might have just been console. Well, there she goes.
Good God, that's a very large round with a very small projectile.
I'm gonna ask you guys this.
Watching a video on the 1914 tank conveyor.
Oh, nice.
Fuck yeah.
That's in
you guys.
Battlefield 1.
That's a hell of a gun.
I have a question for you guys.
What would that be?
What's the question, man?
Okay, when you had to shine your boots when you're in basic, how the hell do you do it without like having something to put your boots on? I mean, I've done it where you put your hand through the shoe and try to do it. But how the fuck do you get that thing to where you can really buff it out once you're done applying the polish?
That'd be a question for Heavy, seeing as we use the desert boots now. So I never had to shine boots.
Hold on. Answer this. And you stuck your hand down the neck of it, dude. Put your hand in there like you would your foot. That's all you did.
Yeah, I had buddies that would buy. Because in the Air Wing they were authorized. If you bought black or leather boots, you had to shine them, and it seemed pretty fucking cut and dry how they did it.
Please, actual.
You take it, you rub it on, and then you buff it out.
Well, I tried that, and I've done it, and I've gotten a decent
Did you
polish.
break your boot? Did you break them down before you started polishing them? You broke them down? You took shaving cream to them and all that good shit?
No.
Yeah, you didn't break them down properly. Okay.
Huge fucking rifle.
Well, I hear people saying that, you got to get like mirrors when you're done.
Yeah.
You don't. I mean, you can get them that way, but that's where you put a little spit, you get a rag, and you really rub it in really good to where you get a polish them to get a good shine. That's all you got to do. Oh wait, Tactical Shitco, what?
It's I guess the ATF finally came out about medical marijuana.
Hey, Heavy, look how fucked up my boots are, dude. There's not one shine to them.
I just clicked on that link, and I can't afford those kind of hookers.
Actually,
What brand are those?
Bates.
Oh God, I'm sorry.
Baits they're decent. I
They're
went
painful.
Dude,
They're
all boots are
light
painful.
as
Even
fuck. They are light as fuck, though.
Yeah, so apparently, like, so yeah, if you take or if you even have a medical marijuana card, you can't have a gun.
well, that's funny because now that it's so widely recognized as recreational, you don't need a card anyways. So
yeah.
So just don't get the card, and then you.
I got family in
Under the ATF's
Seattle.
policy, not only are users of marijuana prohibited from possessing firearms, but a person may not transfer a firearm to an individual if the transferor knows that the transferee holds a medical marijuana card.
Because you might fall asleep on your gun. Is that the problem? You might get lazy and not shoot it.
I honestly think the reason they hate them so much is if you have a medical marijuana card, you don't have to pay tax on weed when you buy it. Fuck you guys, pay tax.
Yeah, right.
They'll fix that. They did with the e-cigarettes. That was like unregulated for like several years, and they jumped in there and tossed all kinds of rules in that fucking thing because it make you too much damn money.
Yep.
This is a great ATF level quote here. The warning provides that the use or possession of marijuana remains unlawful under the federal law, regardless whether or not it has been legalized or decriminalized for medical or recreational purposes. Yeah, that's
Legalized.
a definite ATF statement.
Legalized or
Is that their opinion?
No, that's
They're
just
not a-
it's, yeah.
see, they never write laws; they just tell you their opinion.
Yeah, no kidding.
Just like they thought that it was their opinion that machine guns were illegal.
Yep.
Jesus.
But we'll
Like,
fucking.
overall, we all have our own opinions.
Yeah.
I like guns.
Yeah, I like my guns. So
Open bolts are, legal in my opinion. Just like they're illegal in them.
It sucks too because I can't even wear like a cutoff shirt at the beach anymore because they have it's a no gun law.
oh well. That must be so hard for you.
Cut off shirts?
Cut off sleeve shirts because no guns on the beach.
Oh. I was like, are you wearing like a crop top or what's going on here?
Or those tank tops you turn inside out, look ultra day.
I thought you just stop wearing those because when you were standing there with them, the wind picked up too hard, you floated away. All that extra wing space you got.
That's my business.
It's fucked up, dude.
I saw a picture of Flippy. He's not the shape of his life himself.
Hey, Gavin, Heavy. This saves your ass, dude. You can find him at your fucking local PX.
What is it?
Dude, you don't get these from like the exchange?
Say what again?
Yeah, dude, they're like $1, dude. And you got inspection. Just
Oh, dude, I just
throw
use
some
a
more.
toothbrush.
run over, go to the fucking exchange real quick, pick one of these things up.
See, I never had to wear leather.
So you do. going to Mexico back in the day when I was a kid, man, you just get up there and a lot of people wore leather shoes, leather boots. People do now, but they used to wear them back then more on average. And you would just sit there and those kids, man, would compete and they would shine the fuck out of your shoes, dude. Have a beer and a cigarette.
Yeah, I always had to wear the desert ones, and basically all you had to do is take like a deck brush or a scuzz brush and fucking back and forth on it, and it like makes it all fluffy. Kind of like takes the, I guess, scuff marks out of it, and that's all I had to do.
They're made of like not like a rough leather.
Yeah.
Yeah, I never got issued deserts. Man.
Well, the Army now, they all wear those green boots. I mean, the Air Force boots.
Dumbass green.
Were yours Danner or what were they, Gavin?
Dude, I had Bellevue, Danners, Bates. Dude, I've had like 6 different pairs. I just can't think of all. The ones I kept were the Danners, and because they're expensive. I kept them, and uncomfortable.
Did you ever get a set of Rockies?
I don't think so.
Dude, I'd love to go into the exchange. So many hot freaking Navy chicks over there.
Who y'all, Master Queef?
Then you have like the newly friggin' commissioned chicks. Oh,
dude,
best shit in their lives.
I gotta find the ones that I like the most.
I know I just finally got a set of Red Wings after 5 fucking years.
Ew.
Bro.
How did she get you to do that?
Red Wings? What? Dude, come on. You know I'm talking about boots. Don't even. Also, there's 2 or 3 types of Red Wings there, so yeah. I'm talking about the boots.
I just got a pair of Timberland Pro Endurance. Like that. And they're pretty I got them on Facebook. Some dude just like, I only wore them twice. I never liked them. And I was like, all right, cool. I'll give you $20 for a pair of $180 boots. And yeah, they're pretty slick. I had to work them over a little bit to clean them up. But those are tough boots.
Are those resolable?
I don't know. No, I think those boots, because you hear about people say I go through them in 2 years and then I buy another pair. Usually like steel toe, what they call high grain leather.
They're like work boots, right?
Yeah, work boots, yeah.
That link I just posted, those were my favorite ones I ever got issued. They're so
They're
fun.
waterproof and insulated too. So they're pretty comfy. Last night I got like
waterproof. They're not waterproof.
Yeah, water resistant, whatever.
Yeah, they have the breathe holes in the side. If you get water in them, it'll drain it, and it also fucking, I guess, what do you call it?
Threw some mink oil on them to
It'll air them out.
Extra.
Yeah,
Now,
it'll last.
Gavin, did you ever have a problem with that Vibram sole? Or did it ever like wear out in some funny way, or did it always stay attached to the boot, or what? Because I've heard a lot of stupid shit about their soles.
I never had any problems with them. I did notice when I was in boot camp, since when you march, you have to drive your heels into the ground. I did get like a wedge out of the back of them, but that was obvious. That was obvious use. When they're brand new, they don't have any traction because they're kind of like...
They're like poly-coated, aren't they?
Yeah, so you got to wear them down before. But once you wear these down and they're fucking all loose and shit, they're so comfy.
I'm just hoping my Red Wings wearing properly. Because goddamn,
Yeah, I've heard
these
good
boots were not cheap.
things about them. I've just never bought them.
I mean, I'll tell you, when I was a kid, we had Red Wing little outlet stores or shoe stores, not outlets, but shoe stores. And those stores have been in business for like over 30 years because they get frequent business from people that need their quality of boots. And I've never heard anybody really talk shit. I've had a friend, the old school, like oil rig boots, you know, and a lot of people wear. And they've been struck by fucking copperheads at the foot, and they couldn't penetrate the leather, you know, on the ranch.
Yeah, I know we have, well, by when I say we, I mean Minnesota has Red Wings factory, like the original Red Wing factory, and we also have their tannery up here. They have the last tannery in the U.S. apparently. I don't know if that's true.
They've been in business for a while, and there's a reason they're still around. Because I mean, it wasn't that fashionable, or not fashionable, but that there weren't that many makers of boots that were nationwide like that back in the '80s and so on. Before they made the work boots, Wolverine and all these other later Gore-Tex and so on.
Oh, yeah, fucking Red Wings been making the same, like it's like the 811 or whatever. They've been making them for 100 some years now. It's just like, whoa. I don't know. I just wanted a good set of boots, and I was like, well, I'm from Minnesota, and they're from Minnesota, and they're good, and they make them in my size. Yeah, let's go Red Wing. Also, I got them at like 50% off, so I was like, yeah, let's definitely go Red Wing.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're not going to be wearing ropers out north.
Wear what?
Boots, roper boots.
Goat ropers.
Cowboy
I've
boots.
never heard that term. Oh, yeah. No, people wear them up here during the winter, but I don't think they wear them to work. That's the whole thing. Like, I bought mine as work boots.
I mean, I can't even imagine. I mean, it gets here like in the low 30s, and eventually in the 20s once in a while when it gets cold. And I had friends that told me they're from like fucking Minnesota or Montana or Fargo or whatever the fuck, and they were telling me like their snot would freeze in their nose, and then when they get to school, as soon as they walked in, the heaters were on, it would just like drip down their face. Fuck that shit.
Yeah, I've had my my eye, well, I don't know what it's called, the water in your eye socket that's exposed. I've had that freeze on me several times now, and it hurts to blink. I'm like, why?
Your tears?
No, not my tears, just like the water in your eye socket that's just ambient water that's there for tears or whatever. It's frozen on me several times, and I'm just like, I don't want to blink.
Your liberal tears.
That's funny. I like you. You're a funny guy.
I'm very liberal with my tears.
You're a funny guy, Edge. I like you. That's why I'm going to kill you last.
Exactly. Was it that movie Borat?
Fuck yeah. Borat is fucking great.
It's not my favorite, but I can appreciate how funny it is.
Dude, Borat is hilarious. Any of his other movies I liked, but fucking Borat, like, who puts a grizzly bear in an ice cream truck or in an ice cream truck other than Borat? Come on.
Have you guys ever watched the Ali G show back when he was just doing the TV show?
Yep, it's hilarious.
It's way better than any of the movies.
Oh, they were that cool. But yeah, Borat, I love that part. He's like, my brother, he's retarded. We keep him in cage. And he said, my sister said, you never get this. You never get it. One day my brother break out of cage. He got that.
Yeah, the Ali G show was fucking hilarious. That's where all his characters came from. Did you ever see the one where it was, what was his fucking gay character? I can't ever remember his name. Bruno. He went over to the Nazi parade. It's like, how do you feel that gays are not in line with the Nazi ideals? It's like, well, I think if you're gay, then there's something wrong with you. I mean, come on, you tosser. And it's just like...
That's like, you're a fucking Nazi.
Dude, I never got into that stuff. I can't stand that type of shit.
Would you like to, I mean, could we go back to your place on Spoon? He's like, what did you ask me? You know, Spooning.
There's some things that are funny, and I never was a big Seinfeld guy. Like, people love Seinfeld. And
Oh, I fucking hate Seinfeld.
there were some episodes I thought were funny, but I never really got into the witty humor, that whole, ooh, what? Ooh. And I'm like, they're a bunch of whiny little bitches. And there were some funny episodes, like with Truman or whatever his name was.
I like
but
Newman.
Newman, and then the Nazi. That was about it. That's all I could deal with.
Like, I like humor, like dark comedies. That's the.
I like the comedy. I like the comedy makes you think. Like, you have to know history to kind of you're saying. Like in Caddyshack, when Bill Murray got that caddy with the pitchfork to his neck. He's telling him about his trip to Nepal when he met the Dalai Lama. And so I'm there. I'm in Dalai Lama, great dress, great group, robes blaring everywhere. Yeah, and you know, I'm caddy for him, you guys. He's like, big hitter. So we're done. We're finishing up, and caddy and Dolly's walking away. And I'm, hey Dolly, what's up? You gonna stiff me? What? You gonna stiff me? So, oh, there will be no money. But when you die, you will achieve complete consciousness.
Yeah, I
So
went
I
to
got that-
Evil Fest. I forgot.
Damn.
I do like some one-liners. So the only thing I don't like about The Walking Dead, the new season, is that dude's like a one-liner walking machine. It's like, you know.
Who, what, Negan?
Negan is fucking hilarious. I wish they would be able to do his comic book character even better, but they're doing really good with what they can. I'll say that.
The casting was excellent.
Did you see the Dave Chappelle knockoff?
I
of
did.
it?
That was amazing.
Yeah.
Fucking hilarious.
What's also funny is the fact that AK Operation is doing the 5,000 rounds thing with the DDI, that rifle that broke.
Yeah, the rifle, the
but
projector broke.
the
Yeah,
DDI doesn't get. It's not going to get a 5,000 round survival thing because the extractor broke.
Yeah, he's like very adamant. He's like, it's not going. He's like, this thing's already failed the test. We're just going to finish it out for it, but it failed.
yeah.
Sorry,
all the way.
nothing to do. Rules are the rules. They sent him a bunch of extra bolts and shit, and but it's like he's like, nope, sorry, not gonna. You failed.
I think, yeah. I mean, that would be a pretty clear indicator to me to not waste the space on a card to film the video or the ammunition.
Well, I mean, it might have been a bad extractor. I mean, whatever. He's replaced the extractor, and it's still shooting. So
Well, I would hope it was still shooting. It's an AK.
No, that's why you buy ARs.
I mean, it was shooting just fine without the extractor working. It just wasn't extracting okay.
Actually, that's why you buy an arsenal.
Yeah, it was firing just fine.
You talking about the DDI?
Yeah, he posted a new video where he's like, we're still going to run 5,000 rounds through this gun with the new extractor, but it can't win. It's already, it lost.
But he said it in this, patented broken Eastern Bloc English.
Yeah.
He
said it, multiple times in a row,
even
too.
though it is not in the runnings for the winner of the endurance test.
He did not get a 5,000.
It can't win. It's literally already lost, but we're still going to film these videos and run it through 5,000 rounds, even though
Why?
it's
Because
already
people
lost.
want to see it still.
I'm interested to know that when you start referring to yourself as an acronym in your own video in the third person, like Larry Vickers does.
Oh yeah.
What's his psyche like now? Is he sane? Is he walking? Is he dancing on the line?
It's just his brand.
I don't know, dude. I think he's earned a lot of shit, so.
No, I'm not taking that away from him. I give him respect for his accolades.
Riding
and
the
his
coattails of Delta, and that's basically what he does.
But what's he calling himself now when he closes off? LVJ or LV?
LAV.
LEV.
He's been doing that forever, though, hasn't he?
Yeah, he has.
I mean, I like the editing on the video. Somebody's fucking putting that shit together really well.
Oh yeah, his editing team is fantastic.
I watched the clown
He's got
one
a
today.
fucking camera crew.
His clown video today, and I was really hoping he would just drill it in the head and blood would pour out, but it was just a stupid fucking explosion.
What I love is when you get somebody like Colin Noor or Colin Noor, whatever the fuck his name is.
Colin
hair.
And then he's there they got him to the Texas Gun Fest got him to do a plug. I'm in Houston. I'm blah blah blah. Advocate guns. Blah blah blah. I'm gonna be at Texas. You need to be at Texas Gun Fest, and he's doing a big plug for it. So you need to be there. He wasn't there, but they got to do a plug. It probably cost some money too.
Well,
My body's a temple.
Oh my god, yes. Fucking Ashley Dugan. That guy's awesome.
Yeah, he is fucking great. His AK versus AR video is one of the best things I've ever seen.
What about Funker Tactical?
Hell yeah.
That's like a community though.
Talk about a little Italian dude that rips it up.
Oh, Operator Zero. Or is it Operator Zero?
Instructor
Zero.
Instructor.
He's fucking tiny, man.
When him and Jaeger got into it.
Oh, what were Jaeger called him a clown?
He called him entertainer, not an instructor. And then Zero came back and did a little video, and then Jaeger came back and did another little video. It was lame as fuck.
Of course it is.
Well, you know,
they're always
Well, I mean, Jaeger backed down immediately after like he did his video. He was like, "I'm sorry, I wasn't aware he was an instructor. That was my bad. I'm sorry."
I'd say they're both qualified in their own right, but I would have to say that Instructor Zero sure seems more like on top of stuff. But I don't know either of them.
Well, I think Jaeger's issue was that he didn't meet the minimal height requirement for the United States to be an instructor, so that's why he's disqualified.
That's funny.
I'm pretty sure Instructor Zero is shorter than Jaeger too.
He
I
is.
met
I've
Jaeger.
seen both of them.
I met Jaeger in person. He's about my height. He's about 5'11", 5'10", 5'11".
No way, dude. He's like 5'6". I swear to God.
I met him in person, dude, and I wasn't wearing a cowboy boots. And I'm 5'11".
Yeah, but see, you're a wildebeest at like 8'10", so everybody looks smaller to you, Pro Steel.
Oh yeah, I know you're that tall.
But I mean that in the nicest way.
Google it.
Well, I didn't know. I knew what's his name. Hickok was tall. I didn't know he's 6'8".
Yeah, he's 6'6". His kid is like 6'9" or something. I met
Yeah,
both of them. I was like, oh my God, you're eye to eye with me.
The last video I saw,
watching him take pictures with people. It's hilarious.
was Josh. Well, last video he made, he said he's 6'8", unless he was joshing like he does every now and then, you know, or just exaggerating. But I was like, I know he's tall. This kid looks tall as shit too.
Yeah.
Yeah, his kid is like literally 6'9", I think.
He's like the spawn of Greg Allman with some height.
What's
I'm so glad that you think that too, dear
What's
God.
Hickok's background that got him so famous? Is he a cop or something?
Here's a deal. What happened like a long time ago? If you got into the gun scene on YouTube around 2005 and you started your channel up, it was there wasn't much out there. So if you started your consistent, a lot of those channels just got that viewership, that following that they did, because there were the few people out there. Their names were synonymous, you know, with people talking about guns. Now there's so many people. You're just, you know, into the abyss of YouTube gun channels now. But back then there was so little. That's why even like Ebomi, who's not a big channel, who's a decent channel but not huge, and Pete from the Armory channel and all these other channels that were doing videos back then, kind of got that.
Funny as fuck.
Yeah, they got that respect. And there was a bunch of ones that came and went. Chanderson, I used to watch Chanderson and the Armory. What was it? The Firearm channel, that Italian dude that was always pissed off, talking shit with his Bird Tactical Stewie or whatever it was, and so on. All these channels came and went, and the ones that stuck around, some of them did well. But there's some channels that came out of nowhere, like Demolition Ranch. Man, that dude has 3 channels, has like well over almost several 100,000 subs each. And one in the last channel he did, Vet Ranch, or not Vet, Off the Ranch. He's only had it for like 4 months, and that channel already has like 300,000 subs. Might be a lot
It's actually closer to 500,000 now.
Well, he's got like 3
I'm
million.
subscribed to Vet Ranch and Demolition Ranch. I say Matt's just a really fun guy to watch. He makes really good videos.
You should check
Yeah, I
it
started
off the
following
ranch
him.
then. Should definitely check it off the ranch.
That's a big one.
Yeah.
He's very amicable and outgoing that you kind of want to follow his videos. I saw him when I was at the Texas Fire Festival, and I was at the hotel. I saw him in the lobby I was staying at, and like you said, you know, when they look in person, they look different from. Because I always figured him the way he looks in the camera, he had like a decent build on him, not stacked or anything, but decent build on him. And when I saw him, he's a little scrawny guy.
Matt? Yeah.
Scrawny guy that, you know, has a little build on him, but he was not. I mean, I walked by him, that's when I could click. That dude looks familiar, and I walked back again, and I'm like, hey, man, hey, how you doing, Matt? He's like, how's it going? He's reading a book, and I was like, okay, what's going on? And I was like, hey, cool, man. You know, just told him who I was. Are you going to the farm system? Yeah, I'm fixing to go. Cool. Well, I'll see you there. And respect. I like what you're doing with your channel and so on. And I let him be because I've heard some people fucking flip out on him. Like, oh my God, it's man. Oh my God. No, it was cool. I said hello, whatever. And that Lambo that was parked out front that I took pictures of, saying that was my rent-a-car, that was his buddy's car that he got to drive in the video off the ranch. But he was definitely different in person. Like Yankee was saying, I think when he went to SHOT Show the first time and he ran into like BSO or whatever his name is.
Yeah.
Yankee's like 6'2" or whatever, and that dude was shorter than him, or 6'1", and that dude's like 5'8". And then fucking Tack Daddy's like 4'6".
Can you guys see this game I'm playing?
Tack Daddy's how tall?
I'm just kidding. Yeah,
black.
Yeah, I can't
What?
see it, Gav.
Yankee's always getting a hard time. We were in chats back in the day. He's like, hey, why don't you go back in that tree and tell your buddies to make some more cookies? He's still fucking always ran on it because he's short. Call him the tactical midget.
Oh, man.
Did you ever get to see Ermi?
Lear.
Gunny, yep.
I didn't get to meet him, shake his hand, but last time when Top Brass had him down for one of their promotions, he was there signing, real nice guy, signing autographs and everything. If he ever comes down again, I definitely won't I'll probably get a pass to be able to kind of just see him right away or whatever. But back in that time, I wasn't that connected with the management over at Top Brass, and I just took a picture of him from away. But really nice guy.
Yeah, I met him, and he signed my sister's birthday card. That was fucking cool, man. And he left her like a birthday message. I didn't think he would do that, but holy shit, Ermi's a good dude. He is another really tiny guy. I didn't expect that.
For some reason.
Oh, yeah,
I thought you were
Ermi's
gonna
not very
say-
tall.
He signed your sister's tits, and I was like, that's weird.
He's about 6 feet, but so I guess everybody's kind of you. But what's cool about him is like if you want him to give you like the fucking Full Metal Jacket treatment, you gotta tell him, hey, I want you, let me have it so my buddy can film it, and they'll start fucking chewing you out and giving you shit.
Yeah, I could hear someone like constantly reciting it, and I was 2 booths away, and I was like, God damn, that sounds like Gunny. Walk over, and sure enough, it's the man.
What are you looking at, numbnuts?
See, I had a totally different experience with him.
You best not fuck yourself before I rip off your head and shit down your neck.
I like you. You're honest. Shit, you can come over and fuck my sister.
Hell, I like you. You can come over and fuck my sister.
What was your experience with him, Gavin?
He came to our base one time, and people were asking him questions and shit. And basically, after his time was up, he was like, I don't got time to keep doing this shit. Like, you guys are annoying me with a bunch of questions, and I gotta go. I haven't
That's all.
Maybe
he's an old guy.
Maybe he caught him on a bad day or something, because evidently he went down to Pendleton for the birthday, and one of the guys I know from work, he's a recon dude.
Maybe he was getting paid more on that one.
I don't know.
Well, I mean, he gets paid by now. He's obviously Glock is one of his main incomes, and also True Spec pays him. He's a big. He's one of their spokesmen, or I guess people they sponsor. But no, I mean, like I said, maybe people have bad days. He's an old guy. He's probably on his mid-70s now. So I don't know. He was on a cranky ass day one of these days, or somebody annoyed him.
Yeah.
Dude, that's
But he's
awesome.
always very open and amicable to most people, kissing babies and everything.
But he didn't even earn the rank of gunny while he was in the Marine Corps. He got meritoriously promoted because of his role in Full Metal Jacket. He was a staff sergeant when he got out.
What?
Well, dude, I will tell you, we were talking earlier about people, talking shit to each other within the different branches, after the fact when they're out. And there was this one guy, man. These guys are going back and forth, man, in this vocational tech squad I was going to, and they're like, fucking Army and this and that, and fucking Navy and fucking Air Force, Chair Force, and blah blah blah. And then one of the Navy guys tells the Marine guy, "Hey, you want to really know how a Marine gets his blood stripe?" And then this one dude who was very feminine by nature, I mean, very feminine demeanored person, this guy stands up and says, "You know what? Shut the fuck up. I'm sick of hearing your shit." And then the other Marine tells Gunny Sergeant Tommy Morales or whatever it is, and everybody looked at him. Even the Marine looked at him, Gunny? Yeah, because he had a very feminine personality about him. Nobody ever identified himself as a gunny or a Marine, nevertheless. But he is a gunny sergeant. I guess it goes both ways, man.
There's always shit talking between branches. Fucking.
That was right around the time when the DC sniper shooting was happening, and they didn't catch him. And this guy, that gunny, Tommy, he would disappear for like 3 days at a time. And it's kind of each in those vocational colleges, like 1 day is equivalent to like 2 days, sometimes 3 days within the like 4 hours you're there. So he would disappear at the same time the shootings were going on. And people start talking shit. I don't know, fucking Tommy's going to fucking, making his way out to DC, man. Fucking dude's fucking crazy as shit. Like, don't talk shit about it, man. I'm on the fucking roof right now, fucking scoping you, fucking zeroing you in right now. Fucking, it's crazy.
Edge, were you military?
I grew up around it, but no sir.
Okay, right on.
My grandpa, my granddaddy, my grandfather, and my father.
Shit, we got Dukes in the tree line, boys.
First generation, next generation.
Playing Arma.
Yeah.
Yeah, he is.
Nice.
Oh, we got a headshot.
Who's playing Arma?
Gavin.
Oh.
Flippy's like, why haven't you invited me?
Vietnamese now? I don't own it.
What?
I actually tried to join.
Bombing the Vietnamese now?
Yeah. Holy fuck.
I tried to join. They didn't like my good diploma. They said I had to get 12 hours of college credit.
Yeah, I applied to all the branches. Literally none of them would accept me. They all told me I was too fucked up.
If you don't mind clarifying that.
Congenital heart disease. My aorta was already beyond the safe size, quote unquote.
Is that
no, my aortic root was already beyond its safe size, or whatever they said. I have really bad joints, apparently, and a bunch of other stuff that I can't remember to this day. But they literally were just like, I'm too fucked up to, or like, you're too fucked up to be accepted here. I was like, okay.
I didn't want
Did your mom drink when she had you?
No, I just got the worst of the genes. Like, I literally got the worst of both sides. But hey,
Shit,
I'm still
I got
alive,
mine.
so it's okay. Yeah, you don't have to wear Hubble telescopes, so don't talk to me.
Bubble telescope.
The last time I even thought about joining the military, my parents told me if I did, they would shoot me themselves.
Shut up.
I wanted to join. I want to join the Navy or the Air Force, Navy particularly. My father's Navy, and now they're like, you need 12 hours college credit. There wasn't warrant. This is in '95, so they're like, yeah, whatever. And then, well, I took my ASVAB and ASVAB, whatever, and I scored a 78. Took it just a friend of mine was trying to apply for benefits, or he wanted to join the reserves, and he was a kind of skittish about it. I was like, go with me to take the test. So I went with him to take the test, and I signed up. I got a 78, and man, the fucking Army recruiter would not let it go, dude. He was all over him like fucking white on rice, dude. Oh my God, 78, we'll get you a nukes, we'll get you an everything, we'll get you this program. You join up right now, and we'll get you in fat camp, lose that weight.
They'll tell you anything to get you to sign, man.
Yeah, and 78, shit, dude. You don't know what you can, your MOS, you name it, whatever you want. And I was like, really? I go, is it that hard? Because like everybody else that was around me, like we're in the like mid 30s. I think one guy got a 40, and I had been out of school for 3 years. I hadn't high school for like at least 2 years, and I was like, wow, I guess And I heard people, I got a 98 on my ASVAB or whatever.
My buddy's little brother got a 13 on it.
That's fucking terrible.
Yeah,
well, I
Dude,
The minimal's
you know how many people say they've got like 98s, 95s, and all that shit? They're all full of crap, dude.
That's the thing I didn't want to say, but that's the thing I've noticed about it. I'm like, really? What did you do with it? 'Cause
They're
I
the
actually,
same people who join the military and get out and then tell everybody they were like fucking special forces or some shit like that, and they never fucking earned it. I mean, they're vets, yeah. They went in, they joined, they got out. They were probably fucking cooks or fucking whatever. Yeah. Fucking.
See,
but I mean, hey, I don't take nothing away from S1 Marines. They're still Marines. You know what I'm saying? But you know, it's those guys that go around saying that they did all this special stuff, like, oh, I was in PJs if they're in the Air Force, or I was this, or I was that, or always trying to upplay what they did. Dude, I was a helicopter mechanic. I think just being a Marine is good enough. I don't need to fucking, say, oh, I was fucking recon, FASCO, embassy, fucking force, security forces guy.
I was Black Ops.
right on, but no, because I mean, I think the minimum for the Army is 32. The score you get a 32 to be infantry, and there was one of my friends that was there at the class by coincidence. I knew him, and he didn't pass, and he just graduated high school, and that's why I was kind of taken back by it when they were like fucking drilling me, and then we got the test results, and all my friends were like, "Oh fuck, this dude get a 78," and they're like, "Yeah, because I'm not a dumbass, the rest of you fucking dumbass motherfuckers." What can I say?
I will say this, and I brag about this all the time for all those motherfuckers that was talking about how stupid Marines are. We have the highest requirement for ASVAB.
Yeah, you actually need a high school diploma, no GED, isn't it?
Yeah, high school diploma, no GED, which is, I think, Air Force and Navy are the same way. But the Air Force and the Army, or the Air Force and Navy require like a 42 or something like 42 or 45. Marine Corps requires a 52. So, I mean,
The Army at the time, they were telling me it was a 32. That was in the mid 90s. It was a 32.
No, that's Army. No, it's been like that since I joined. The Army requires like a 30 or 32, like you said, and then at certain points in time they accept GEDs. But yeah, the Marine Corps is back when I joined, they require.
The Army was they're accepting convicted felons for a while, because they're depleted.
Well, I mean,
men.
back in the old days, I mean, yeah, that's like you had your choice: go to jail or fucking go to the Marine Corps.
The Guard still does that because my cousin was given that choice.
Oh shit!
They're hard up.
No, I just made poor life choices, and they're like, go to the slammer, go to the fields.
Oh fuck! There's Gooks behind me. I mean, Charlie. Dude, these guys are actually fucking.
I got a question for you guys. I don't know who all in here is a vet and is not, so I know two of you are. But can you tell who's been in the shit and who hasn't? Like, is that a real thing?
For the most part, when I hear people's stories, I can weave through the bullshit.
I've always found that people who talk about it a lot are the people who've never done it.
But if you look at someone, can you usually tell just by their demeanor and the way they act?
No, people react differently to things. But you could tell a lot by how they... It's like openness to tell you everything.
They won't brag about it, but they'll tell you if you really ask.
Well, no, they generally won't even talk to you about it. They'll be like, yeah, I did this. And then that's it. They won't give you, other guys that haven't done it, they'll tell you stories about fucking, they'll regale you with their feats of heroism and shit like that and the gory nature of everything that's going on. Generally, that's a general rule. There are those guys out there who did that shit and just fucking love to brag about it. But
Animal Mother.
Were any of you guys?
He's working in a grocery store now.
Were any of you guys in like any kind of tech stuff, like electronics or radio or any shit?
No, I didn't do radio. Nothing like that.
The only reason I ask is when I was in that vocational school, that training college school, man, we watched some Air Force like training videos on how to like solder, and they do not what's the word I'm thinking of here? They do not discriminate the idiot. The most mundane, fucking ridiculous instructions are included, so you don't burn yourself with a soldering iron. I mean, just
We call that
Oh, that's
body
just
style.
standard. That's just standard military fucking training videos.
Yeah, if somebody's
Cover
not
their
getting
ass and teach the idiots.
Yeah, if somebody's not getting it, you'd be like, okay, let me break this down Barney style for you then.
yeah, dude. It was like okay, beware, the soldering iron is hot. Approach the soldering iron and grab it at a 45-degree angle. Now, the soldering iron is in your hand. Be careful. Again, the soldering iron is hot, and if it does touch your skin, it could cause an abrasion. It could cause a third-degree burn. And like, no fucking shit. Like, get over the soldering part. Tinning a soldering iron, and like, Jesus fucking Christ. And then all the guys in the class, fucking Air Force, and fucking up for everybody, talking shit.
That's pretty awesome, actually.
It's one of the Army video we got right to it. Fucking Air Force.
Dude, I just came up to this fire base, and there's about 30 dudes on our post just waiting for me.
Is that same server?
But you know what?
It's like the story here about throwing grenades. They have that check, that recheck, check again before you throw a grenade when you're training. And it's like, damn. You have the grenade.
I know my cousin said he had to do 3 dummy grenades or something. Then he got to throw a real one.
That's about right. I don't remember how many dummy grenades.
They repeat the command. You have the grenade. I have the grenade. You have the grenade. I have the grenade. You have the grenade.
Yeah, we got to watch some of their compilation videos that someone, like, it was for their graduation or whatever. It's like, these are your recruits in training. It's exactly what you're talking about. There was one point where it was that whole spiel.
Yeah, and then they got the guys that freeze up, and then fucking that dude has to, when they're live grenades, and they have to. I've heard stories from people telling me they literally had to grab the dude last second and hop over to that secured area so they don't fucking get hit by shrapnel.
Yep, my cousin said there was 2 guys in his whole unit that had that shit happen.
Yeah.
That's fucking scary, man.
I'm sure those instructors are fucking on edge like crazy.
Well, they're
I would
National
be
Guard,
too.
right? So they're not like the most. Everybody I know from the Guard, they're just like the most average person I've ever met. Every Marine I met is like totally different personality. You know what I mean? Like, there's a reason that those branches are different people. It's true.
Yeah.
It's like in Rambo where the guys like, they blow up, try to blow up Rambo, and the guy's like, yeah, you need to clean up all the mess. I gotta go back to the pharmacy for hell. What the hell's going on? Now you get to clean this shit.
I have a K-bar, but I can't use it, I don't think.
That fucking cover me thing in the side chat's great.
A Thompson without a stock.
Finding a whole lot of really funny ones tonight. So
My father did tell me though, as far as when he saw him Full Metal Jacket, he was in the Navy, but I think the Navy has, or did in his day, had Marine drill instructors, and he said Arlie Emery killed it. Dude. He should have got an Oscar for that shit because that was the guy that that fucking trained him and got his shit together. He's like,
I'll say
he nailed
it's about 100 times worse than what they show on that movie.
Yeah, my cousin joined the Marines, and he didn't make it past boot camp. He basically didn't. He's dead now, killed himself. But when he was there, he hadn't had asthma since he was a little kid, but he used his asthma to get out because he just couldn't take it anymore.
Yeah, there's no way they can't convey the mental abuse and the mental stress and the constantly on your ass about everything. There's
Pick it
no
up,
way
put it down, now pick it up, now put it down, now pick it up, now put it down.
Yeah.
He would tell me, like, if you were in formation and you're gonna like fucking start humping or whatever, going for a hike, that dude, if you have to go to the restroom, you better think about your restroom shit. You better get your pisses and shits together, because just to even take a piss if you're in fucking formation, it takes like 10 minutes before you're ever gonna get let go to actually excuse to do it, because you're at that ask permission to ask a question, and then by that time they're out of the rat hazing, giving you shit back and forth about, what the hell's wrong with you and so on, Buttercup, and then finally, like 10 minutes later, then you are now taking a piss.
Oh, and they don't just leave you alone when you go to piss. They're yelling at you the whole time you're trying to piss.
Were you in the Marines? Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, well, yeah, I bet.
I don't think I asked once to use the bathroom. I waited till other people did. Because then they just fucking take the whole platoon in there or whatever.
I have respect for that, man. I've seen people, I never even saw it until I saw like about the Crucible, the shit you guys got to go through to graduate. That's some fucking tough shit.
I remember it being fun, but I'm sure if I thought about it a lot, I would remember the pain more.
I have a client of mine who's a Marine, or ex-Marine, I bet, nevertheless. And I was talking to him because my grandpa was with me. And we were talking like this and that. And I was, yeah, well, it must have been tough for you to get your, was it Eagle, Globe, and Anchor? And and he like he stops me. So, dude, you can't talk about that. What? Can't say that, dude. Unless you earn it, you can't talk about it. I'm like, no disrespect to you, but I didn't serve. I'm just friendly conversation. But he's real like fucking adamant about it. You can't say that. You can't say you blew an anchor till you actually EGA till you earned it. All right, fair enough.
So, Gavin, I don't know. Well, you were over there, but I don't know like what you did over there. I'm not going to ask you to tell me, but did a lot of people, when folks sent care packages, did they ask for depends and shit, or was that just like a fucking joke?
I don't think anybody asked for depend. Well, maybe.
Well, like from their family members, like it'd be shoe inserts and that stuff.
Basically what I would ask for, because that's all I can go by, is what I asked for. Hold on one second. I would ask for like Jolly Ranchers, Cheez-Its, magazines, like to read. Cheese Whiz.
No Combat Jack mags?
No, you weren't allowed to have pornography over there. If you got caught with it, you'd get in trouble. But since it was a British base, they had these magazines called Nuts and Zoo. I don't know if you guys know what that is, but
yes, Nuts, Zoo, and Loaded.
Yeah, it's kind of like an entertainment magazine. Like it has everything. Like
Well, because in the UK they really don't give a shit about tits and such. So
what's that?
In the UK, they're like entertainment and television laws are quite a bit different than ours, and they can show a lot more without it being described as pornography.
No pay-per-view.
Oh, they have pay-per-view.
But and baby wipes, we'd ask for that.
Yeah, that's what the other one was. Thank you.
Well, Gavin, let me ask you this question because I had a friend who told me this when his experience in the Marines when he was in basic is that you're so used to getting yelled and just pretty much yelled at all the time to do everything that the first contact he had, like when he made his first phone call and he talked to his mom and she was actually with this Gentile voice, they started breaking down crying, on the phone, and he couldn't help it. And he said, and I said, I'm not a pussy. That's just the way it is. Was that a similar experience or experience you noticed?
Yeah, like I said, dude, there's a lot of like mental abuse going on. So yeah, people can handle it different ways. Hey, can somebody Google me the artillery round called a Killer Junior? Or if somebody knows what it is.
Googling. One moment.
Because I have this in my howitzer, but I don't know what it does.
What's it called?
A Killer Junior.
Killer Junior.
Hope it's like a tactical nuke.
Oh, the Killer Junior and Killer Senior are techniques of employing direct fire airburst artillery rounds.
Okay, so they're airbursting.
Yes.
And then the Beehive, I'm guessing that's something similar.
One moment. Beehive round. Oh, that's flechette ammunition.
Oh, sweet. Doing it.
Doing it. Oh man, that looks nasty. They're like tiny, like darts, like you would play at a bar or something, but they're getting shot at you.
Nice.
Damn, that's bird. Like they even have fin tails and everything.
Good. I'm gonna hit my.
I got a coworker who he was trained as a Marine sniper, was never deployed, and we had some conversations talking about hunting and whatever. He's like, shit in Texas, because there's not mountains where I live. There's hills. All you need is 30-30. 30 in the scope. Even open sights.
Nice.
Because you get some guys who get into hunting and they go out and buy like a fucking Remington 700 or some fancy rifle and put like $1,000 of glass on it. And they're like, hey, are you going to really hit a fucking boar or a javelina at, 800 yards?
Damn.
Can you do it? Can you, even with the scope, $1,000 glass? 30-30, decent 3x9. A rifle is worthy, and you can pretty much anything you want to knock it down.
I'm shooting white phosphorus on these guys.
It's nasty shit.
Got your messages, Pro Steel?
All right. I think I've shelled them enough.
I need a break.
Yup.
Orale.
Hey.
What in the bud?
About to go fucking fly this O2 Skymaster. Kill it with fire.
Who's running Cadence?
It's an old Marine song, James song.
James Brown.
Yeah. It's a man's world. still say, man, one of my favorite movies, Marine movies, is Heartbreak Ridge. That's a classic flick.
That is a good one.
Solid movie. Need to watch it again.
Only 2 shakes of that. Ladies, any more than that constitutes pleasure. And we're under that business.
I love how everybody had freaking long hair.
Yeah, right.
I love that video. The Army drill sergeant versus Marine Corps drill instructor.
Oh yeah, that's a good one.
I was watching that. It was pretty funny.
It's well, I can tell you from the Marine side, it's factual. I don't know about the Army side. I haven't been in the Army.
Yeah, dude, I got a buddy that he's in the Army. He actually just graduated Army Basic, but he was sending me Snapchats while he was in training.
What the
I was
fuck?
like, what? Yeah.
Snapchats while in holy
Yeah,
shit balls.
it's a different military now, but I know the Marine Corps. Like when I went, all I brought was my wallet and clothes that I was wearing, and my service record book.
Shit, dude. When I got there, we had to empty our pockets. We could only keep our wallet and any wholesome pictures, decent pictures. So, like, no nudes. Girls couldn't sneak you nude shots or whatever like that. And everything else went into a fucking box. Then we
Yeah,
got fucking
dude.
put in, and that's it, dude. You got your wallet and like, maybe a pic or two, and whatever you got in the mail, as long as it was cool.
I just remember my clothes smelling so weird when I took them out of that box.
Oh, dude, they've been sitting there for fucking 3 months, man. Of course.
Yeah. Oh shit, they're hitting me with age.
Actually, over 3 months.
A lot of people assume that, like, if you're in the military, you get free clothes and your uniform's free. And it's funny talking to a friend of mine that was joined Navy, and he's like, "Dude, I just got paid, but I like fucking my uniform I owe like X amount on uniforms." I'm like, "Well, like why? I don't they give you that shit? And they give you one. I don't give you all the rest of the shit. And if you want to have a, decent, clothes to change out of, you have to buy X amount." And I was like,
Yeah,
wow.
you do like I think we got 3 pairs. I think I got 3 pairs of camis, and then my service dress uniforms. And for the dress, I think I got my blues pants and my blues garrison cover.
Dungarees.
But for my freaking my dress blue Bravos and Alphas, which same thing pretty much. The dress blue jacket, I had to buy that myself.
Oh, you did?
Yeah. Because when I was going through, only the guide got dress blues.
Yeah, they only changed that in like 2005 to where everybody got them.
So yeah, I had to freaking buy my own blues. But other than that, I mean, like once a year you could take your stuff down to Marine Corps property or wherever they fucking did uniforms, I forget, and you can trade in your shit. But other than that, anything extra you had to buy yourself.
Yeah, nowadays you only get to do that once to switch them out.
I had a buddy who was in the Navy used to tell me that they used to, like, when they take their parents to the cleaners, they would tell them to dip them in starch because they wanted them all fucking hard, flat, with the creases.
Don't know why. It seems like the Marine Corps is the only one that knows how to fucking make a crease when they fucking press their shit.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know about you guys anymore because you guys wear those fucking digis that you don't have to press. But I mean,
yeah, they have a perma crease in them now.
or once I fucking had to go to fucking Triple Army Medical Hospital, and I was wearing my because my other camis were in the dry cleaners. I ain't stupid. I had Mama San do my shit. Fucking. So I wore my base camis, and I was like, "Fuck, dude, I look like a bag of shit." And I got in there, I was still fucking more squared away than the Army guys. I was like, "You got to be shitting me, man! These are unsat. I mean, they're barely sat for walking around on base, and these guys are running around in a hospital wearing this shit." I'm looking at them like, "What the fuck?" I was like, I was hoping to sneak in and sneak out without being noticed, but there I looked like a fucking shining star. I was like, oh, never mind. I guess I'm good.
Yeah, it's funny. Ooh, pack of smokes.
I actually got chewed out by an army colonel for not saluting him indoors. And I explained it. I was gave him, with all due respect, sir, Marines do not salute indoors unless under arms. And he was like, oh, I don't know about that shit. I took me down to the Marine Corps liaison, and like, no, Marines don't salute indoors unless under arms. And Colonel's like, well, that shit's not sad. No, that's not squared away. Da 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 da. You guys think you're all locked on and all that. And I was waiting for the shuttle back to base, and it was under an awning, so we didn't have to wear a cover. But that colonel came out, so I purposely walked out beyond, made sure I was covered. I waited till he got within 6 steps, and I locked him up, dude. I called attention on deck, and I snapped him a salute. And, good morning, sir. And he just kind of like, he scared the shit out of him.
I had a friend of mine that I used to work with. He told me he was in the Air Force, when he was in the Air Force, and some, I guess, airman didn't salute an officer. And the officer kind of gave him shit about it, like, forget what the hell you are? You forget to salute me? Salute me. And he's like, just giving him shit. Salute me again. Salute me again. Do it again. Do it again. Do it again. Do it again. It's like, 10 minutes later, how many salutes had gone by, and a senior officer walks by and goes, what's going on here? Well, this airman, failed to salute me. It's like, okay. But I saw you. I've seen him salute you at least about 60 times. A salute requires a salute back. So, yes, sir. Well, I think you got some salutes to go. Whatever was lieutenant, he made him salute the airman back for the amount of times he saluted him.
That's what I'm surprised that officer goes, well,
That's
yeah,
very
speaking
funny.
of salutes, where's mine?
Oh, yeah, I did.
Dude, no, one thing we used to do in Tennessee when we were down there in Millington before they moved the A school out of Millington is one of us Marines, we would stand around stop signs and wait for naval officers to come by and then salute them as they're trying to come to a stop. He had a couple of them almost run up on the curb, almost hit other cars. It was fucking hilarious. It was good fun.
That's fucked up.
I can tell you a personal story that when I worked for the government for a short time, I was working for the Air Force in general at Lockheed. And my first day on the job, man, so I get to work and work my 8 hours, and I'm leaving. And I'm leaving the Air Force Base, and all these cars are pulled over. Nobody's told me shit of any protocols or anything. So I'm leaving, and all these cars are pulled over. I'm like, what the fuck are these idiots doing? And then I'm like, all right, just drive around them. And as I'm driving around, one of the cars going slow, trying to avoid a ticket, this fucking soldier gives me a look like, if I could shoot you, I'd kill you right fucking now. And this look stare he gave me, and it was a retreat. And I didn't know because nobody told me. And they were playing the fucking retreat song. And I didn't know any better, so I was trying to go around them because I thought they were just pulling over the text or whatever.
Retreat
and
song?
Bro, whatever it is, retreat when they play the
colors, like when they're raising
color.
the flag or lowering the flag.
They do reveille, and then they do the midday, and what's called, then they do retreat at the end of the day on Air Force Base.
Oh, this is Air Force shit. Okay.
So
the retreat how?
I guess I don't know. So I think that's what I was told it was. I could be wrong, so don't anybody who's watching this. I'm not saying I know, but nevertheless, I was told they do 3 times a day. Where if you're an officer or if you're in the service, you have to stop where you're at, pull over, and salute the flag.
Yeah.
That's it. And it was the end of the day. I left, I think, like 10 minutes early, so I got caught up in the middle of it. And I was like, fuck me. I felt like such an asshole, dude, once I figured out what was going on.
Yeah, that's one thing. That's one thing about being on base is that, like, you knew, like, when colors started, like that You remember the preamble, the little, I forget how it goes, but like they do it right, like to let you know that they let you know colors is coming.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah,
I can't
they do
remember
like
it.
yeah they play the horn, a recording of a horn, a bugle sounding off to let you know that colors is coming within like what is it, 5 minutes?
Yeah, something.
Yeah, but as soon as that hits, everything's like it's at a mad rush, and then right at colors, everything stops dead. Bam, nothing's moving.
And then I go to my
And
class.
after colors, it goes right back to normal.
I went to my boss this morning. I would really appreciate you would let me know some of the protocols or traditions you have on the base. What are you talking about? And I told him my situation. He was, oh, wow. I was like, oh, yeah. When that happens, yeah, you got to pull over, guy. And I was like, well, it would have been nice to know. Something like the biggest asshole in the world, that particular day. And now they shut work. Even where, yeah, I wasn't for sure, but even worse when you get stuck on the base, they have a fucking lockdown and you're stuck on there till you can't leave the base because you got your job working there, and some lockdown happens and you're stuck there for 4 fucking hours till they figure it out.
Yeah, that's price.
You don't get, and you're not getting paid to stay there for 4 hours. You're just trapped.
That's the price you pay.
It was a handsome income when I was working there, so can't complain. $40 an hour.
Yep, there you go. Shit, that's good money, brother.
I loved it while it lasted.
I actually kind of miss living on base, dude. I don't know. If one, it's a much nicer neighborhood.
Yeah.
For two,
What's funny is
even it's old. Even if it's old, it's still well maintained.
What's funny is like Lackland's like in the everywhere around it's the hood, but Lackland is a very clean place. Obviously, a very nice place to live. But like you just walk, drive a mile away and you're in the hood.
Flippy.
So going back to Gavin, what is that garment you have on your head called? A shamag?
What?
Oh, in your picture.
Your avatar?
Yeah, it's called a shaman.
The Hodge.
The only reason I know Edge is because I have one.
I got one too, but I saw a video of this one guy like show you like 100 ways to wear it.
Oh yeah, it's like 1,001 uses for a shamag.
Using like to cut grass so you can get all that shit in your mouth.
Mm-hmm. I personally use it when I go out and take photos, so I can see my camera screen in the sunlight. So it's handy.
Shema.
I wear one after it rains, and I look for kids to splash in the neighborhood.
Nice.
So I drive by. Fuck you, Lester.
Yeah, your face is covered, but your vehicle's still going to be the same unless you wrap your vehicle in a shamag too.
They know better than fucking what my vehicle is.
Shema. Ashalama.
It's funny in my neighborhood where I live, because I'm in the garage drinking beer. I have this rap. I guess the kids, kids spread rumors. There's the creeper and so on, this and that. I'm the shot up vet who's seen too much action, according to them. Even though I've never conveyed that to them, I'm the guy who's been there in between or whatever, beyond. It's funny to talk about that. I just one kid come up to me once, sir. How you doing, sir? I'll let you know. I'm joining the Marines, sir. All right, good for you. All right, sir. I'll do you proud. I'm like, well, I'm sure you will, son. I was like, what the fuck? It's like, whatever. So I'm the shot up combat vet who's seen too much action, according to all the kids from the neighborhood.
And if they're gonna go join the Marines, they need to run it by you first, apparently.
Dude, I did not see that one. I was like, okay, guy, good for you. Join the Marines. See the country, or see the world, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
I hear Tripoli's nice.
Travel to new and exotic places. Be the first one on your block with a confirmed
Quote
kill.
unquote new.
Remember in
And I was like,
Generation Kill, he's like, man, that fucking dragon ad got me. It was so cool.
Yeah.
oh, the Marines got the best fucking recruitment ads. Knight fighting a dragon.
Heavy, did you hear they're trying to change the Few the Proud?
To what?
I don't know, but I've seen some things they're talking about changing it.
I just wait till they get to transgender restrooms in the military. That's going to be so interesting.
Well, I hope Trump fucking changes
that shit. Yeah.
Last time I heard, what they were going to try to get women and special forces or.
Yeah, the trouble is they have to pass it first.
Yeah. Now, don't get me wrong. There are some women out there that are some pretty mean bitches. I mean, I'd put my money on them over some dudes, but as a generality, that's just not the case.
Well, their anatomy is different from male. I mean, they were designed different.
Oh yeah, their strength is generally in their hips and their legs, where ours is more universal.
A man's a man, a woman's a woman. There is no in between.
There's man and not man.
Yeah.
I fucking love that.
Oh, there you are. You buying armor right now?
Nah.
Chill. I have.
I don't. Flippy, I need some armor. You need to buy me some and send it.
Yeah, get Condor. It's the strongest.
Mm-hmm. I hear it's also the best.
Yeah, if you don't put any weight on it or have to crawl around anywhere or run with it.
Are you trying to say it falls apart like wet toilet paper?
It lasts for a little bit, but it's not up to military standards.
Talking about Condor, like,
yeah.
I don't know, dude. I've got an MOPC that I've run, not like operator as fuck, but I've run it a little bit with full armor every time and like 12 mags. It's holding up pretty decent.
Really?
Yeah, and that's AK mags, like 30 cal, 12 of them.
Ay, Dios mío. I'm shooting a MAS 49.
Oh, guys, I'm gonna bail. I got work in the morning. Talk to y'all tomorrow.
Adios, boss.
I'll be right back.
How much is Arma now? Oh, what the fuck is this? Defiance is still a thing? It's weird.
I like guns.
Well, that was a bit of a rabbit hole.
And beer.
I was down the hole for the last 15 minutes reading about the Mark IV tank.
And titties. Yeah, but that knockoff, man, that they did of The Walking Dead was pretty hilarious. And Dave Chappelle and Saturday Night Live.
Yeah.
As the white people say, what do you call those? Look at them boots you're wearing. Damn.
As the white people say, what are those?
What do you call those? I'll take 2 pieces of bubble gum, but in my line of work, you really don't get bubble gum, you get penis.
That you're aware you're black, right? Not what I'm wearing this hat. It's
He's not
American
at the
now,
one.
pussy.
Yes, it is. What do you want? Money? Sex? You want sex, don't you? I'll take some sex. Tyrone Biggins.
What did I walk back into?
Tyrone Biggins. Oh, that's great.
Trump's America now, boy.
I know that smell. Cocoa butter frustration.
Yeah, I smell
That's so great.
What the hell you do, you damn monkey? You know you're black.
Look at this pasty bastard right here.
Laughing my ass off. Fucking hilarious.
I got a wife. What? I got a wife. What? I got a wife. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh God, no!
What?
When he takes the bat to the fucking white face Dave. I can't remember his goddamn character. He's supposed to be the white black dude. Oh God, no! Please. What do you want? It's sex, isn't it? You folks always want sex.
Sex, money, sex, isn't it?
I saw an episode where they've reparations to all black people. One episode.
Dude, that fucking episode made like 3 people famous forever.
Like, okay, well, Sprint is now reporting a net income.
Sprint is now the nationwide #1 carrier with like a 900% boost in profits in just 1 hour.
Yes,
Along with Fubu and Echo.
Kentucky
like
Fried
600,000.
Chicken is now worth more than oil.
No, or they say 600,000 delinquent accounts have been caught up.
Good God.
Hi, y'all.
Hey, people, hide your money. There's some poor folks here.
Yeah, that's like she comes out the bank. She's, what do you think of this situation, ma'am? Hide the money, y'all. They're poor folk around. Here's a local truck driver. What do you think of this situation? Oh, I ain't no truck driver, man. I just bought this truck and I'm loading it up with stuff. I'm rich, beyond.
No, cigarettes. You cigarettes.
Yeah, I was fucking cigarettes. I got enough cigarettes for a lifetime.
I'm rich, beyond.
That guy is just fucking forever linked to that skit. I swear to God.
Yeah, most likely. Oh, that's still funny, though.
Fuck, dude. I think reparations may be my favorite skit of Chappelle's. Like, I don't know.
And Clayton, whatever, not Clayton.
Bigsby, show us your face. I'll show you my face.
No.
Boogie Boogie.
I fucking love that one. That one's really fucking good.
Show us your face, brother. I'll show you my face. I swear to God.
You want to see my face? I'll go show. The fucking dude head blows up.
Okay, brothers. We can have some snacks. We got coffee. We got cookies right there in the section.
You got refreshments? Kids.
Got refreshments.
We figured that him living in the deep south, it was easier for him to think he was white.
That's right. That's right. Get him. Hit the dude.
Hit him. Show no mercy.
That's right.
He later then divorced his wife, saying, quote, his wife of 20 years saying, quote, she's a black lover.
Yep.
Wow.
I have none of it. Boogie, boogie. Boogie, boogie.
He's yelling at the fucking two kids at the gas pub. He's like, y'all donkeys need to turn that shit down. And like, yeah, we're fucking, he called us black.
Eating all the white man, eating all the air, tossing all the good air.
Eating the white man's air.
Eating all the chicken.
Fuck, dude. Chappelle is... That guy is truly one of the only comedians I can say that actually broke some real ground. Like him, Carlin, maybe 2 or 3 others, but him for sure.
I used to like Dio Ugly because I thought he was pretty funny, but his political shit really throws me off. I'm like, you can't be both, man. You can be a comedian, but you can't really bounce politics, you know?
I don't know. Like I said, like Carlin did it, but
I think he did a more honest approach that he was like, you know, take it or leave it instead of like trying to do the more popular approach.
yeah, he wasn't a bullshitter. He actually spoke his mind. He wasn't just like, this is funny because people think it's funny. Like, these are my beliefs, and I'm going to make them funny.
Yeah, usually kind of falls behind the popular opinion of the media. I mean, he had a show on CNN for a while. People don't forget that. Or it was like a comedic satire political show. When that one time when he had the guy from Dave Chappelle, and he was like, yeah, we'll speak to Freddie Mac. And they're all dressed like pimps. Fucking.
Oh, the fucking pimping convention's also really fucking funny.
Yep. Fly guy, pimp of the year. My bitch better have my money. Through rain, sleet, or snow. Not some, not half, but all my cash. Because if she don't, I'll put my foot in her ass.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you.
So Shakespeare, motherfucker. Yeah, but was it the haters ball convention? Is it the haters ball? They're cutting each other down. Look at you, dried ass Jerry Curl. I'm gonna look at no face Jerry Curl.
Oh, the fucking I don't know, dude. Now I got it. The Rick James, that shit forever and ever. I swear to God, people just remember Rick James for that, and that's what scares me because that guy was a great fucking musician.
I dug his music. I mean, I was a kid at the time, very young when he was blowing up. But when I saw him behind the engineer board on A Party All the Time for Eddie Murphy.
Hey, what about the one with the Rolling Dice Championship?
Oh yeah, that was funny as shit.
Ashley Clare or some shit like that.
Marcy Projects.
Yeah.
I'm from a small town called None of Your Damn Business. Leonard Washington don't take no smack. There was a funny ass one where video where they did a wife swapping or husband swapping, whatever the hell it was called. Popular video. And he's all like, yeah, my husband usually helps out with the dishes. Well, your husband will be here and back in 2 weeks.
And he goes back to his life, and it's like all ghetto, and the kid's like, shut up, Dad, I don't need to take advice from you.
No, the funny part is when he drops off his kid, the white kid, who thinks he's all ghetto. G-Unit, get the fuck out of here. he goes and drops him off in the hood. Hey, you know what? Tell everybody Leonard Washington made some of himself. And he got the fuck out of here. Peace.
That's funny. All right, I need a gun belt. Any suggestions?
You came to the right chat, my man. I am a gun belt expert.
Nathan, SOE.
Local, if you want to support gun channels, there's a guy in internal within our community.
Yeah, I've got his stuff report. I forgot about that.
Now I can list you some other ones that I can definitely recommend. Top shit. I have reviews on them.
I may or may not have watched them, but it's been a while since I went looking for a belt.
What's your budget?
2 shoelaces.
Doesn't really matter. $100.
Rep two shoelaces in the work.
Shut your mouth, Knives.
$100.
Okay then.
The number one company I'm going to recommend, number one, is A&G Leather. They're out of Georgia, I believe, and A&G Leather. The number one, if you're going to like go into belt, custom belts, you're going to hear about the Mr. Beltman, and that dude's I consider like the top guy. This guy, these guys make the one I'm recommending make the belts for Beretta that Beretta sells on their website, but Beretta kind of just buys them in bulk and marks them Beretta.
Wear the logo on them. Yeah.
Yeah. And this is A&G Leather. That's the best belt I have. Now the only problem with that belt is I bought it when I was fucking fat as shit. So I have to have somebody cut it down, and I need to send it back to them to cut it down. I'm just trying to figure out my target weight's going to be or my target waist size is before I have them do it. The second gun belt I'm going to recommend is a guy in Texas that makes them called Tucker Bird. Say again?
I said, hailing from Texas. I am intrigued. Go ahead.
Tucker and Bird.
Tucker and Bird.
They have a Ranger belt. This belt is almost the width of it's thick, and you will never beat this belt up. It's a $100 belt, $110 belt. If you buy it at the local gun show, you can get it for like $90 because he gets discounts. But $110, I think is what it costs. Lifetime warranty. Now this belt, when I bought it, I was like a size 46, 47 waist, and I got down to 40, and he cut it. He only charged me the shipping fee, but he cut it down. After he's like, you lose it, because I told him, I'm planning to lose some weight, like everybody says, right? I'm planning to lose some weight.
Yeah.
But I finally did it, and lost fucking 70 pounds, and he fucking he even freaked out. I was like, how the hell you go from 48 for 40 or 42 or whatever? It's like, I don't know, I just stopped eating shit, eating junk all day, and he did cut the belt down for me.
Very nice.
That's Tucker and Bird, the Ranger belts, what I recommend. And last is going to be a company called what the hell is their name? I'm actually wearing. No, I'm not wearing their belt. Am I wearing their belt? Yeah, I'm wearing their belt right now. What was it called? This guy's a great leather craftsman's bone. Let me see if I can. Without getting naked. I'll try my camera. High Noon Holsters.
High Noon Holsters. Got it.
They're the Rock Steady belts that they make. It's $100 belt again. Really good belts. I had this belt for like 2 years now, and it's freaking solid, dude. It looks like a regular belt, but people never notice it. So I kid around, like, check out the width of the belt and they're like, wow, the fucking belt's thick as shit. Oh, it's a gun belt. It's made up a gun holster. Now, there's one other. If you're gonna go inexpensive, and again, You look at all of them. You want another one's Dowtech leather.
Dowtech leather. Got it.
Dowtech. Just look up Dowtech and look up gun belts. I've got some more sent to me to review from other companies too, but I think they're a little too exotic. Now, if you want something that'll do the job, what kind of attire do you wear?
Yeah, usually t-shirts and cargo pants or jeans. Nothing real sharp.
Well, here's the deal. If you're going to do that, you want a solid belt that will do everything you need. 511 trainer's belt will do that. That's what I wear on and off when I'm wearing I mix with my wardrobe at work. I wear like tack stuff, and then sometimes I'll just wear, and Fridays we wear jeans. I'll wear jeans, shirt, and a cowboy hat. But inside the week, I'll mix it up between professional attire and tack attire. And
I see.
But because I'm an IT guy, I'm always doing kind of shit like that. But that 511 trainer's belt, like for $40, that's a hell of a fucking belt. I'm going on 3 years owning that belt, and it's simple. Like if you're wearing shorts, like you said, it does it to get the 1.5 inch, and that's a solid belt, nylon belt that'll do anything you need for $40.
Nice. Very nice. I might pick one of those up as a supplement as soon as I get a leather belt.
You check out my channel. I have a little playlist of gun belts. You can look at there and you can kind of go through them. My more modern reviews I do now, I do more of a hands-on, not just showing you the belt like I did back in the day, and showing what it can do for you.
Gotcha. Oh yeah, I am subscribed to you. I thought I was.
Okay, well, cool. But yeah, I mean, for the least inexpensive belt that I'll recommend to anybody is a 511 trainer's belt, 1.5 inch. That is a solid belt, man. I still use that one all the time. If I'm usually wearing tack pants, I got that belt on, and it holds up my holster, my knife. My rig that I wear, I got either inside the waistband or outside the waistband, Kydex or leather holster with Buck 110 on there as well, and a key. Call it. I got one of those deals that hold your keys, hangs on the belt, keeper.
Oh, nice.
And then with a stack amount of keys hanging off of it, and it holds me up just fine. And what I like about the 511 belts is because depending on your size, whatever, you want some relief, you can let it go a little bit, and then you can pull it back in, after lunch, whatever. And it's completely adjustable. There's no set measurements on it outside of the gap of what your waist is in general.
Good, because I'm a fat bastard.
I blossomed to 317 one time, and 5 months later, I was down to 240.
Very nice.
Yeah, it's funny when you lug around groceries and you're fucking crying bloody murder, fucking 30 pounds of groceries. I had that shit on my back for fucking, several years.
Oh, yeah.
Makes a big difference. All you gotta do is cut out the fucking snacks and all that crap you eat inside the day.
Yeah, I'm working on it. Just trying to get everything before the year's over.
Well, like I said, I got on 240, and then my ideal weight's 194 for my height, so I've still got some work to do. But then I blew up to 284 again last Christmas, and now I'm back to 240 again.
Well, let me get back down.
So I recommend, repetitions, kicking the dog, slapping the wife. Good workout. But make sure the dog doesn't move, because then you can fall on your ass. When you get that old, where the dog moves, try to kick him, and you fall completely on your ass and the water. It's ridiculous.
I see. I will keep that in mind.
It's not like a dog showing how much he loves you in the morning by sticking his paws all over you when he's got dressed for work.
Hear that or laying right next to you on your pillow and farting in your face in the morning. I've had that one too.
This fucktard I got farts, dude, and he's like, he farts this fucking big ass lab. He's bigger than that dog in the movie Marley and Me, the yellow lab. Man,
Wow.
he fucking farts. He like looks up in the air like, where'd that come from? It was you, fucker. That was all you, buddy. Top of that, he's like fucking has separation anxiety. If I leave the room, fucking starts getting all freaking out. And he's only known me for a month.
Oh, bless his heart.
I love getting woken up by my dog, man. Comes in, literally like less than an inch from my face, and is like, "What are you doing? Are you sleeping? Not anymore."
Yeah, sounds
Now,
like
when
my
he
dog
does-
in a nutshell.
Bedroom, he'll like the other day, like the alarm. I must have missed all the alarms, so fucking probably drank too much at night. And he's just there in my face, like, "Hey, wake up! The alarm's waking me up, and you're not waking up. It's pissing me off."
Dad, it's time to make money.
Yeah, I'm like, the fuck you want? Starts licking my face. Dude, you've been licking your pecker all night, fucker. Licking your corn, shooting your pecker, licking me in the face. That bullshit, a dog's mouth is cleaner than yours. I ain't been licking my corn shoot all night.
What are you licking your dog's what?
He licks his own corn shoot.
Corn chip?
Corn shoot.
Oh.
Or chips.
Corn chips?
Yeah, who got the corn chips?
Is that like the ghetto Frito? Because you can't afford Fritos, so you get corn chips.
Now those are what are those? Takis.
See, when I was a kid growing up, man,
These are nasty.
like you go to grocery store, had like one aisle, like the very first aisle, which was considered a generic aisle. I mean, all the generic shit in there. It was like all black and white labeled, corn chips, corn crisps, cereal, beer, even black and white cans, light beer, and man, what they call them, cheese puffs or whatever, and they taste like crayons. They're all nasty. They had that one aisle, and it was like this generic aisle where everything was generic brand. It was nasty. And God, these kids got decent pizza you can make in the oven these days. So when I was a kid, and the fucking sucked. You bought the frozen pizzas, they taste like cardboard, but you still ate them.
Like, this ain't pizza.
It was horrible, dude. It wasn't like fucking. What's that? You can buy like the Walmart pizza. It's like $8. Like, it's fucking delicious.
Put like 5 pounds of tapatio on that shit.
There you go. But it was just, man, it literally tastes like cardboard, but you're all happy because you're eating pizza.
To the no, to the no.
Flippy.
What?
Flippy, you dead?
Nah, man.
I didn't ask for Jamaican Flippy. What the hell was that?
Oh shit!
You want to kiss my egg?
My egg.
Yeah, I actually had a buddy who lived in Jamaica. Not to go off on a tangent, I had a buddy who lived in Jamaica for like a year. They didn't have a Best Buy down there. They had something called the Watts New, like WATTS New. It was the worst fucking store he's ever been to in his life. Like, they had 100 racks, 10 of them had stuff on them. They're like, "Yeah, man, what can I get you today?"
Well, see,
Same
the
as
worst is
yesterday.
that schwa, what do they call it? The accent. Can I get a beer can? A slice of beer can.
Yeah, for real, they talk like that down there. This is not bullshit.
What's beer can? Beer can. It comes out pork, slices of bacon. Yeah, beer can.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, mate. You fucking bacon.
Beer can. Don't fucking speak English. I love the beer. They have a beer there called Canic or whatever it's called. That's some good fucking beer. It's like a blonde beer, like a blonde Heineken. Really good beer.
I think it's already pretty pale.
But this is like a very blonde beer that they have called Canic or Canic. I don't know the fuck it is.
I know what you're talking about. It's Kinneck or something like that.
It's good fucking beer. That is some tasty beer. My wife went on a cruise over there over my sister's, and she brought me back a 12-pack, 2 12-packs, and it was delicious.
I like the Red Stripe. I don't know if it's made there or just
Man,
sold as
I've
as a
heard
Jamaican.
so many people tell me that's a good fucking lager, and I've yet
It's
to
good.
see it for sale.
I like Red Stripe.
Pretty common around here.
Beer that shoot, man. You probably heard the story. Don't say it again. I don't give a fuck. Is Yuengling. Man, I love Yuengling.
Yeah.
When I was in Florida, the first time I had it, I was in D.C. right before 9/11, a couple months. I don't want to talk about that. Anyway. But yeah, I had that beer there, and I was like, damn, this fucking. I remember the guy told me, he's like, hey, what do you want to drink? Give me a Shiner. What? Shiner. Oh shit, I'm not in Kansas anymore. Yeah, what do you got? It's a dark bot. Yuengling. Was it Chinese? No, it's Irish. I was like, okay, fuck it. Give me Yuengling. I couldn't put it down after that, man. And the second time I had it again was when I went to Florida for Orlando, when I was in Orlando, Disney World, in like 2010. I was like, oh my God, they got it at the store. And last time I had it, Marco sent it to me for my birthday about 2 or 3 years ago. He sent me a case in the mail, like an 18-pack. He claimed it reduces and sent it to me, and I was like, fucking A, man. And that was my favorite beer, American beer.
Yuengling?
Yeah.
Wasn't it the first beer company in America?
Oldest brewery.
Yeah, it's the oldest brewery, yeah. That's still in existence in the U.S.
The reason they don't pass the, I think it's the Mason-Dixie line is because all the rules, all the corporate shit they got set up to start distributing past there. They got their own territory marked off, and they just don't do it. But I love that beer.
It's the yingest of lean.
I'm drinking PBR right now. Shit.
PBR Street Gang.
Yes, sir.
You stop that. You drink a real beer. You pour that tin water out right now.
Yeah, you pour that hipster beer brew out.
No, that shit is tin. When they changed the formula, dude, it went to tin. I swear to God. It's just
I
tin
agree
water
with
now.
I agree with you initially, but unless you tasted in the past like 3 or 4 years, they brought it back towards a decent beer.
That's what I'm talking about. I swear to God, I've had it like a bunch in the past 3 or 4 years. And before then, it tasted better to me. I don't know why, but now it tastes like tin to me.
So when I think of nasty beer, I think of Natty Light.
Oh,
Yeah.
dude, light beer isn't even beer. It's just water.
Oh, that too. Yeah, altogether.
I remember.
But I've had some.
My granddad used to call Bud Bud Light. He used to call it just a Rocky Mountain water.
What's what they call Coors Light? Colorado.
All right, I'm gonna drop out for the evening. Good night, guys.
Adios. Say I'll send you a. Oh, you're gone. Never mind.
You ain't getting that $1 million.
No, I guess not.
You gonna say that Jaguar, the keys? Yeah, I'm sorry. You're going to somebody else.
You know, as much as I don't think I'll ever own another car, if I was gonna own a European sports car, it would have to be a Jaguar.
Hell no, dude. Mini Cooper.
got money.
Just kidding. That's not even British anymore.
Cougar?
Mini Cooper.
I got a Honda Accord. It's a great car, but man, I miss my truck. Next vehicle I'm gonna buy is a truck. Nice pickup, 4-door, crew cab.
Pick him up truck.
I do not want a crew cab. I am totally fine with my extended cab, but I don't have a family, and I know that's why a lot of people go with the 4 doors.
Well, I mean, if I had a good truck and it was working, I would. Like my old truck was a 2001 quad cab Dodge Laramie package with the 4x4, 5.9 liter V8 engine, and 285s on the 285 tire.
With the 4x4.
Damn right.
Pick him up. He loves trucks.
I love my truck. I mean, I had to get rid of it because when I lost my job, I was like, all right, well, it's funny when you go good because your income hasn't been reported. You lost your job or whatever, so you're there applying. I actually bought a car with no job, it's like knowing that I couldn't keep a pickup any further down the road because I had to get into something that's more economical to travel. That fucking truck was miles to the gallon, dude.
Yeah, my Jeep gets 8 miles to the gallon.
What the fuck? How does it only get 8? Dude, my full-size pickup truck gets 18 to the gallon.
What kind of engine do you got?
5.3.
See, my 5.9 got around 10, 11 on the highway. They got like 11 on the highway and around 7 in the city.
That's fucked up.
So stock Jeeps get like 13 miles to the gallon. And I lifted it and put bigger tires, and now it's more around 8.
That's crazy, man.
Yeah, I had a lift kit, not too big, but I had 285s on it. So yeah, that sucker. It was great, man. I love that truck, but shoot, it was just a nightmare to fill up.
I literally just filled mine from almost nothing today. $42.
How big's your tank?
What?
24 gallons?
That's not bad at all.
Yeah, I filled up my Accord for like $24.
Yeah.
And when I used to fill up, when I bought that truck, it was right before, it was like 2004 when I got it.
Oh man, you went through hell.
Exactly. Around when I got it, it's like literally the gas spikes. The prices spiked like the next fucking week later. It was like they were like about 210, 220, and all of a sudden like 385, or 280, and so on, and all the way up to almost $4 a gallon one time.
Dude, I remember when it was $4, 30 cents up here for a steady year.
And I was like, luckily that truck, where I worked, I only drove 3 miles to work and 3 miles back outside of picking my daughter up from daycare. So I got away with it all those years. 8 years I worked for that company. For the last 4 working at that particular outfit I worked at. But yeah, once I realized I'm gonna have to probably travel and get a gig where I might be on the road, I was like, yeah, I get rid of it while it's still working. AC worked, the windows rolled up, and I was, I had that cracked dash, which sucks on a truck. But,
oh yeah, that was pretty common for a couple years.
Yeah, the sun kills everything. It also gives everything life.
Yeah, I came back from a deployment. I had to park my Jeep in a open lot in San Diego. It was fenced in, but it had no roof to it. I came back and my fucking soft top was dry rotted.
That sucks.
It was only like $300 to replace the top. You got one of them replace the top thing. Hell yeah. I'm gonna drop 2 750-pound bombs of napalm.
Let him burn.
I'm flying in a single prop plane, an A1H Sky Raider.
So, have any of you guys heard of Leinenkugels by any chance? Beer company?
Uh-uh.
I'm pretty sure it's just you now. I don't know what the hell's happening to everybody.
Where'd Flippy go? Turning and burning. I got fucking...
He went to buy a pickup truck. He just couldn't stop.
Dang, dude. I'm getting fucking... Sams are launching on me.
You have really good beer out there, dude. Rogue? Hell yeah.
I'm not a fan. But then again, I don't really drink that much, so...
Neither do I, but I don't know, dude. I just fucking love, like, good beer. It's totally up to a person's taste, but I can't drink light beer anymore. It's just water. Much as I don't like it, I gotta give Dos Equis props on their advertising commercials.
Oh my shit.
Oh my god.
I gotta drop some bombs to lose some weight in this thing so I could fucking turn and burn. Oh, fuel tanks? I just dropped my fuel tank.
Ed, you still alive over there or no?
Yes, sir.
So did you hear my question earlier about Leinenkugels or no?
No, shoot.
Have you ever heard of the, it's a brewery, well, it's a brewery, it's a beer company. They make beer called Leinenkugels is the brand of beer.
Can't say I have. Are they in Texas?
No, they're from Wisconsin, but they did just partner with Miller like last year, so they're supposedly getting distributed all over now.
Are you telling me that Miller's that much people saying OGs all day?
What?
You know, people from Miller saying OGs all day?
Yeah, sure.
Oh,
don't you know?
No, they're actually saying that they pilot drones.
You pilot drones?
Speaking of Wisconsinites, what the hell happened to ZB? You know who I'm talking about, Edge, or no?
No, I don't. I don't know Wisconsin.
He was well, he was from Wisconsin, but he had like the 2 revolvers for his picture. They're facing opposite directions.
People come and go, man, unfortunately, and just work.
All right, never mind. Either way, if you ever see Leinenkugels, try it out because it's excellent beer. You said you like Amber Bock, so well, I'm assuming it was Amber Bock or Shiner Bock.
Dark Box.
Yeah, they make not a Bock, but they make something. Is it Red Ale? I think it's called Red Ale. It's really good.
Right on. I mean, how far back I go? I'm Gun Channels member number 7. Back when they could actually do and now it's like well over several hundred people. But
what happened to Tactical Six String? Did he just like get a life, or?
I understand. He's wearing a pair of concrete boots. So he's doing okay.
What? I don't know if I like misunderstood that or what.
I'm just messing.
Married?
I used to mess with him because he's Italian. I'm like, hey, you take care of that thing? Yeah, take care of that thing. All right, we're getting there. Now I don't know, brother. I don't know what he's doing with himself. I mean, like I said, there's people come and gone. People show up all of a sudden.
I got you. He was just around forever, so I figured somebody would have ties and tabs on him. You're right, so you know.
He was in there with the top. I forget who was. He might
He
be
was
in the
one
top
of the first 10, I think, wasn't he?
top 20. Because when they first started, he joined. He was more frequent than after, but I think the top 10 were kind of reserved for people that had been more proactive initially before things got going.
Well, it's D-Webs, Jockter, no, DB Cooper, you, Ballistic.
Dr. No's not on top 10, I'll tell you that for sure.
What? Oh, sorry, I'm thinking of Glock Guru, son of a bitch.
Glock Guru, yes. Glock Guru is like probably number 2 or number 3. Yeah.
Good evening.
What up?
Not much. What's going on with you guys?
I like guns.
And
You know-
I don't. You know,
Funny you say
sound
that.
A lot like Jack Cook. Sorry.
I like guns too.
So I plan on doing one of my gun reviews where I'm gonna invoke Justin Wilson. I know his name is. Ooh yeah.
So,
Cayenne.
so Edge, how about that youngling?
I love that young one.
Sounds rapey.
I don't pay money to smoke some.
Yeah. So are you getting it in Texas now?
They don't pass the Mason-Dixon line, from what I understand.
I get it. I can get it all the time here in South Carolina. I don't know what you're talking about.
All I heard is they don't cross. They got their niche, and they're not looking to go any further because it's just, I guess, a bunch ass of money and effort and lobbying they have to do to get their way because they just don't want to do it.
Dude, I'm in no short supply here in South Carolina. Just saying.
They're an East Coast brewery, right?
They had in Florida. Yeah, they're out in like Pennsylvania area.
Yeah, oldest brewery in America, apparently, or that's what they say at least.
No, it's true. They're the oldest American brewery that still exists in the United States. That hasn't been bought out or
sold off to Budweiser.
Yeah, or InBev.
Oh, not Budweiser. Anheuser-Busch.
That's InBev. They own Anheuser-Busch now and Budweiser.
Sad face.
We'll kill them all.
Yeah, I've noticed when a lot of those breweries get bought out, the recipe goes to just down the drain. So yeah.
What
Look at Rolling Rock. Rolling Rock's a fucking awesome beer, and recently, I love it that I can buy it at a discount, but I don't like it being considered beer now. Like HEB, which is our local grocer, big grocer, and grocery store in town, I can buy a 12-pack of Rolling Rock for $7.
I miss Red Dog.
I used to be a Red Dog and Ice House back in the day. That was my beer.
Yeah, I used to drink Red Dog all the time, and I don't like beer that much, okay? But that's the one I drank all the time. And, when I moved down further south from Kentucky to like Georgia and South Carolina, I can't find it. They don't sell it down here.
Yeah, Red Dog, when I moved back to San Antonio in 98, late 98, 99, that's why I used to drink this Red Dog all the time. Because I remember it used to be a premium beer before it just got turned into like the whatever beer, just like Ice House did. And then I remember that. Do you remember Miller Red? Miller actually made the Miller Red beer, which is like supposed to go head to head with Budweiser. And I remember drinking that beer. It wasn't a bad beer. It just never caught on. And
I mean, right now, if I have to drink beer, and I know this is bad, and all the hipsters drink it, but I kind of like Pat's Blue Ribbon.
That's what I'm drinking right now. Pabst Blue Ribbon.
What about Red Stripe? Do you drink that?
I'll buy it.
I swear to God, you were listening to this podcast. There's no way.
No, I wasn't. Me. You know, Edge had a whole show on beer and whatnot. You know, a while back, and I was in that show.
I
We
might
talked
do this
about all
for-
sorts of alcohol.
I'm running out of shit, and I'm probably be pissed drunk for the holidays altogether. To where I want to let go and probably do a beer chat on Friday. Fuck it. All are
Man,
welcome.
I'm in for beer chat. Just let me know, all right?
Yeah, if I'm on, please, dear God, let me know.
Beer chat. I love beer.
Like if Matt comes in, he's just gonna be like, Natalie.
You know, if never enough ammo comes in, he's gonna say, "No, just give me the vodka."
No,
Forget
he's a
the
natty
beer.
like that. He drinks that Swilth, that natty light Swilth, which is, I mean, dude, on top of giving you the fucking shits in the morning, you know, it's just horrible beer. But you know, if you got $8 and you want an 18-pack, well, there you go.
Well, you know, I'm as I said, I'm not a beer fan, but you know, I like ale a bit more than I like regular beer. So,
Well, like I was telling you earlier, Rolling Rock was renowned beer. You watch it, the Deer Hunter, man. That's all they're fucking drinking Rolling Rock, you know.
Yeah.
And
You
they
know,
got
but,
bought up, and now it's dirt cheap beer. And as much as I love to drink the beer inexpensively, I'm also at the same time I have this duality, this conflict here, because I want to drink it cheap, but I don't want to be considered a cheap beer. And that's what it is now. The Pale
Right.
Ale is cheap beer.
you know, I used to drink a lot of Killian's and Guinness.
It's so hard. Like I stick to my guns. You know the beers I like because, you know, fucking hey, dude. These people today, these IPAs, and I guess like you know you can.
Well, the
you know,
IPAs they're not bad, but they're not. But you know, I don't want a pale ale. I want an actual ale.
Well, the
Red Lager Ale.
thing with IPAs is it's like I hear people like this is a porterhouse beer. You know, it's made to eat with the meal. I'm like, okay. One, I don't mix alcohol and food either. You know, I'm eating my food with the soda or tea or water, but I don't drink steak and beer.
It shows, Edge. It shows.
Yeah, I'm a handsome man.
We've seen you on camera, man.
I can't help me being handsome. That's just it's God's architecture there. But nevertheless,
One too many quesadillas.
there you go. Talking my job's away. Shit.
Dude, I'm just messing with you, man. I'm not being serious.
So my daughter, Daddy, you're such a handsome man. You know it, Chula. And then you get your glasses checked.
I
It's
don't
like
know
a
if I'm showing any of you this, but in the side chat, they're a big brewer up here. I swear to God, that's the coolest sign I've ever seen.
Which one?
Grain Belt. They've been up here forever. They make excellent beer, but just that sign that they have, and it's still up there.
It's like when I tell the wife, yeah, I want you a size 2 next week. It's like, if I was a size 2, you think I'd be with you? You got a point, I guess. Yeah.
So where are they? Up in the boonies?
No, they're in, I want to say Minneapolis. I don't remember 100%.
Oh, so they're almost in Canada. Gotcha.
Fuck no, dude. Get out of here with that shit. I'm sick of being called Canadian.
Sound like a Canuck.
Yeah, you're from fucking Mexico. Get out of here.
Shit, I don't have an accent.
Yeah,
He got
I
rid-
don't
he
hear
got
it
rid of
either.
that.
No, everybody's like, you're from Canada then. No, fuck you. I'm American.
I don't know. You sound Canadian to me.
That's funny. I like you. You're a funny guy.
You're a funny guy. You can go more and fuck my sister. All right.
But no, it's a Minnesota brewery. Like, for some reason, we have one of the highest populous of breweries after that whole craft explosion. So, this place has been around for fucking ever, though. Well, literally, was it 1897 or something?
Wikipedia says 93.
I mean, I like some nice beers like Stella Artois. You know, I got a little change in my pocket last night. Yesterday I had some Spaten, some German beer.
Is that the one with the monk on it?
No, it's not a monk. It has like a symbol, but I think you're thinking of the what is it? I know what you're talking about.
It's like a brown bottle with like a friar tuck on it, right?
Yeah, I forget which one it is. No, this is Spaten is a German beer from Germany. Expensive beer, you know. Had a little fun with it. Bought a 12-pack and some Rolling Rock.
Now, is it just me, or does Stella Artois taste flat? Like there's no flavor to that shit.
What I don't know about that because I've enjoyed when I'm drinking them, but what I do with Stella's is I'll run through them, man. I'll run through a 12-pack like fucking like an hour or two and be like, and I'll still be, you know, me. And it doesn't affect me. I remember one time I was at a bar and this guy knows English guy. He was like, you know, we're gonna have a debate. We're gonna have a debate, mate. We're gonna have a debate. One of my friends, we're gonna be talking. I want you to come by and stop boys so you can talk about us and we're gonna have a debate. And I'm gonna have a beer special for everybody here. And I'm like, all right, cool. And then so went there and
I thought you were English for a second. That was pretty spot on, man.
he got the beers for like $2. Well, I can do a lot of accents, but you know. And but he was like, yeah, he got the beers for $2 a pop, and I fucking remember I got my tab, and he bought the first round, but shit, I must have at least gone through 14 beers. My tab was like $11. I didn't argue with the waitress, so I'm like, all right, cool. Boom, sign, take off. I was drinking like 14 of those fuckers, and I had a buzz, but I wasn't fucking shit faced like you should be after drinking 14 beers.
No, I feel you, because I'm the exact same way.
No, we had this guy named Colt. Colt was funny because this guy I used to work with because Colt's from like Kentucky. His dad's from Kentucky. His dad's redneck to boot. But what happened to Colt, he got in some serious car accident in England where his dad was stationed. And when he was rehabilitated, he had this, he was rehabilitated by, to learn the powers of speech and everything again, the walk, by an English person. So he acquired an English accent. So he'd be talking to them like all the time. Hey, Colt, you calm down here. When you talk to a customer, don't give away. I know, mate. I know what you're saying. No, you can't give away the shop. We can't give away the shop. But mate, that's a good one. That's a good one, mate. I got that. And I'm like, calm down, Colt. You're getting excited. Oh, it's okay, mate. I'll follow you. I got this one, mate. All right.
Wow, sucks to be him. Can you imagine losing your American accent? Wow.
Yeah, I used to make fun of him. I told him one time I followed you home, Colt, and I saw you. He always uses words. He uses words like superfluous. That's superfluous, mate. That's superfluous. You know, things where they coagulate, and they coagulate so well, man. I understand. And I'm like, you can use the same word over and over again. It doesn't make you more intelligent, Colt. It just makes you more obnoxious. It's like, oh, that's a good one, mate. That's a good one.
You sure you don't have a split personality, man?
I could. Oh, you should hear my Irish accent.
No.
That fucking Lockside there telling me this fucking guy telling me I can't fucking speak the fucking word. I'm in fucking online now around my mom and dad. This fucking guy fucking said to me like, fucking get in front. Fuck you, shit.
Bring the fucking rope, he said.
Get the fuck out of my way. The fucking last time I saw you, I'll fucking shit all over your fucking head, you mother's fucking basket. That's
Get
more
back to the
Dublin.
beer.
Anyway.
God damn it, the Boondock Saints 3 better happen.
I'm not getting my hopes up. Daryl's still in the Walking Dead, so.
But the season is nearly over as far as filming, and they did say it is going to happen. Like it's all in contract now.
Dude, I actually looked at that song they play when they lock him up in that cell, and I almost lost my mind at work replaying it 3 times.
I just don't want to see him kill off the Mexican guy because then that's just wrong. It's racist.
Well, I got a lot of shit that one time when everybody thought Glenn was dead the first time. I was like, yeah, well, there's the Walkers want some Chinese, and takeout was on the foot.
Actually, he's Korean.
Oh, fuck me.
Well, the guy who plays Glenn, he's
I was about to say.
descent.
The character or the actor?
The actor.
His character's Chinese?
Who knows?
I don't know.
They're close enough together, Go for it.
Kimchi for everybody.
Insert stone guy comment here, right?
There you go. No, actually, I got called out once for saying pretty something supposedly nasty. It was more of a informant, if you will, but nevertheless, I canceled a chat once by making a statement.
So you were Stone Guy?
The chat was Stone Guy was actually asking the questions like, "What's that guy from that movie? The guy with the monkey and the disease?" And they're like, "Yeah, it's this movie." And I said, you leave Morgan Freeman alone."
Wow, that's bad.
And then I heard it was like Matt's chat, and he couldn't come on, so he told some guy to kill it.
And on that note,
yeah, pretty much.
And then there's the teddy bear joke from Nathan.
That's a joke around.
That's how you know you've made it on gun channels, when you were let into the teddy bear joke.
I was there the first time you said it. Yeah. Nathaniel Victor. Swear to God, God bless. Pass ammunition. Yeah, people make fun of me at work. Or don't make fun of me, but they laugh because I make fun of people at work. And they have accents from different places. Like West guys from Baltimore. And yeah, Charlie says I can do this. Charlie said I can do that. Well, I'll get Charlie. Charlie told me okay. I'm like, whatever, dude.
you ever met someone from Boston that has the real Boston accent? That shit is hilarious. They don't even they don't realize it.
My daughter had fucking Bostonian accent, dude, and she's from my own flesh and blood. She was like 3, and like Izzy, do you want something? Sure. I'm like, what? Sure.
Oh, she like, fuck you, Dad.
No, she's like, and say beer. No, there's 2 E's there and an R at the end. Beer. And she called it George. Judge. There's no R. There's an R there somewhere. I'm a cat. You're not from South.
I'm gonna go to Fenway Park.
Fenway Park, you're so retarded. No. And to this day, she like hamburger. I'm like, no, it's hamburger. She had a serious Southeast Boston accent for a while, man. It was ridiculous. And she still has it when she says words. You still kind of pick it up. I just know where that came from. I tease her on. She's like, "You had a speech impediment too. You used to say mutter." Yes, I did. Mutter, futter.
It's your bad influence. That's what it is.
It is. Don't be swearing.
Out of curiosity, do you guys have a Fuddruckers down there or no?
Damn right.
Dude, that place, I've only ever been to one. Yeah, excellent.
Yeah, I've been to one, and I was with my entire family, and everyone got food poisoning but me.
Oh, that sucks.
We have a local Fuddruckers right around the corner from us, and the only thing about that place is that after you load your burger up, you gotta eat it real quick or it gets soggy because all the shit you put on your burger. I love people de gallo and pickles. And what I love is that I actually worked at Fuddruckers when I was a younger guy. I worked there 3 months. I was a prep cook, so I had to make the cheese sauce, and that's one of the things I love: is getting my fries, burger, and dipping them in that jalapeno cheese sauce.
Well, the thing about it is, all my family members ask me, why didn't you get food poisoning like the rest of us? And I told them flat out, well, it's because I had my burger cooked all the way through.
I get mine medium well when I go there, and I've never had a problem.
I only get my steaks medium and medium rare. I get my burgers well done.
You got some breaking up there.
It's that Canadian wind.
That AK-74 connection you got with.
No, it's those northern lights up there.
Yeah, that's funny. I was here before you joined.
Oh. He was a founding member.
Shut up. Fuck, I was. No, your mic's breaking up really bad, Night Strike. It's either interference with something flying over you or someone on the same line. So
If you hear this whistling noise, duck.
Hold on.
Because there's no more flying over Trump Tower. I'm a founding member. I'm still waiting for them patches to come in the mail.
What?
Why should he get patches?
Because I'm a founding member.
He's an OG.
Original gangster, number 7.
Well, OG, like original gun channel, but yeah.
No, then he'd be OGC.
Oh, shit.
I think Quark was like 11 or something like that.
When Quark's around.
I have to recite that phrase from Animal House. Fat, drunk, and stupid is the way to go through life.
I think we lost Quark to, the whole house full of cats he has.
Yeah. His cat slit his neck, cut his connection.
Did he for real keep all those cats?
Yes.
Fuck that, man.
How many is it?
Well, last time I heard he had like 2 or 3. I know it's after that.
I thought he had like 5 or 6.
It looked like that.
He's a cat lady.
That's hot. Quark's pretty funny in those old chats.
He did his thing.
I'll say that dude always spoke his mind. That's for damn sure.
At one time we got put in the same barrel, and I was like, no, I don't. At the time, I was like, I do videos, I don't just do chats. And I'm working on doing more videos than chats. I just do chats because I think people want to see them or whatever, so we do them on Fridays.
Oh, fuck. I'm hit.
Yeah, hit it.
What's up,
back?
You're still alive, motherfucker? Where you been?
I was watching the Walking Boring. Still Walking Boring.
Heard that.
There's a show called The Outsider.
We thought you were buying a truck.
There's
Wow.
a show called The Outsiders.
That's the
and
dumbest
it
thing
is
I've ever
exactly
heard.
like The Walking Dead minus the zombies.
Yeah, I've heard that super good.
Like, if you just like freaking took the zombies out of The Walking Dead, you would have The Outsiders. It's basically a bunch of like backwood hicks.
I'm gonna do it for Johnny.
Isn't that the dudes on the ATVs and the mom's like, we're a family?
Yep.
I still don't get it. I mean, realistically, it doesn't make any sense, and I guess it's part of the whole deal is why of all these people that are so fucking warped, why didn't they all figure it out? With just one dude, we just fucking whack him, and
what?
Then get rid of him, and then we can all fucking have our freedom, but we're also fucking brainwashed that we have to sit there and deal with this shit.
Who, like Negan?
Yeah, it's fucking all, 100, 200 people guys around him just fucking sit there. Like, one dude's just like, you know what? We're going to wake up in the morning and, fucking put an ice pick, in the back of his head. But no.
Yeah, I don't get it either. Everybody's like, yeah, I like being bitch slapped. It sounds good.
What?
In The Walking Dead, like, dude, it would be so.
Well, you ever heard a story about that? His number 2 guy that, he basically took his wife from him and all kinds of shit, and this and that.
You talking about? Hold on, are you talking about Dwayne or Simon?
Dwight.
Or, sorry, Dwight. Yeah, no, I know about Dwight.
Echo 2, copy.
Who's Simon?
Dude. Oh, god damn it, you're right.
Hey, what's going on, Brandon?
Oh my god.
I was all Echo 2, copy. Pro Steel's Echo 1.
So what are you gonna do with your after Thanksgiving leftovers? What are the best recipes you guys got?
Food plus mouth.
See, Brandon he's never lived till he's had some stuffing flautas.
Stuffing flour dust?
Yeah.
What's flour dust?
Flautas?
Oh. Okay, I thought you said, like, I either heard, like, flour dust or flour dust. I was like, is that like
You know what flautas are?
Gotcha.
Is that like some sort of sex move?
Flautas are basically a corn tortilla fried with some meat in the middle. Chicken typically, and when you have
those
stuffing.
are taquitos. Flautas are with flour tortillas.
Oh shit.
Yeah. No, corn.
Give me some chakras.
You want a flipper?
Oh, for fuck's sake, Flippy, did you get your shades?
No.
They'll be there tomorrow.
Okay.
So Flippy, are you getting some Versace? The shades? Tactical Versace shades that we're talking about?
Versace shades.
Versace.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out what the fuck he was saying.
It's a quote from a movie.
Flippy's too young to know showgirls.
He's not the hero we need. He's the one that we want. Whatever.
According to the app thing, it is 2:24 a.m. right now on Tuesday, but it's telling me that the package will arrive Monday, November 21st.
Which means they'll deliver it tomorrow.
I'm sure they just went to deliver it, and they're like, oh, too late now. Put it out on the truck for tomorrow.
So this is the Flippy.
I might not have drawn a wizard on the box. I'm sorry.
That's okay.
No, it's not okay.
All right, I'll ship the box back.
No, you won't. You'll draw a wizard yourself because you're starting to do things with your hands. So, God damn it, do it.
Nah.
Just wait till you get my Christmas gift, Flippy, a box of 100-pack of edible prophylactics.
Dude, I wonder what they're going to send the White House.
Okay. A bottle of spray tan. And Rogaine.
I'm gonna send a bunch of oranges and be like, look, I found Trump.
They'll fucking fill a basket full of oranges and put a wig on top.
God, why is Riley Steele or Riley Reid in like everything right now?
I don't know, because people are into Riley Reid.
So
I don't know why. She's not that great, honestly.
She's got reverse boobs.
You know, a chick I thought was hot was that Jerry Ryan, that chick from she was on Star Trek for a while. She was fucking hot.
The one who was the commander you talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah.
She was in Dracula.
I have no idea what the fuck you are talking about. Who?
Jerry Ryan.
What the fuck is a Jerry Ryan?
She was in that movie Dracula 2000.
You Google it, genius, with your 10,000 windows open.
Oh, that lady. Yeah, she has weird eyes.
Like bug praying mantis.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree with the Premantis thing for sure.
Dude, you see on Family Guy when they're all like, I'll be as messed up as a praying mantis, or I'll bless us, O Lord. And then the other one's like, what? I'm atheist. Oh, time.
Yeah, Family Guy is, dude, I miss old Family Guy. That shit was actually funny. Nice boss, by the way.
Nah.
Yeah, that's a nice boss.
Too bad you're wrong, Flippy.
Family Guy hasn't ever been good. It might have had one or two good skits.
Too bad
but
you're
for the
wrong.
most part, it's just bad.
See, Flippy, you messed the best sitcom, or not sitcom, the miniseries ever, MacGyver.
Oh, there's a Spots 12 for sale if anybody's interested.
How much?
I believe the guy wants 1,600, which is not bad, and it's a folder model. Here in Cave Creek.
See, I always wanted to make like a MacGyver, but it was a different concept. Or instead of like knowing how to ways to solve problems, he could always find a way to get high, just using like kitchen products and whatever, so on. I thought
Was
that
the
was
show
good.
going to be called The Edge?
Something like that, yeah. But he could like pull out some turpentine, some fucking
basalts,
window washer, some incense, and all of a sudden, I was like getting fucking rock hard high.
Shit, why don't you just go ahead and mix up some fucking Psycho?
Because China hasn't invaded yet over resources in Alaska.
Shh, he doesn't know.
I'm working on that.
Brandon, if I forward you the money for that, would you ship it to my FFL?
Oh, dude, I gotta ship it to your house.
Oh, okay.
It's a private party out here, so I'll just take ownership of it. And guy's not even gonna ask for cash, dude. Or I'm sorry, ID. It's in Cave Creek. That like people who live in Cave Creek are like, give me the money.
The funny thing is that's true.
Is everybody there a fucking Keebler elf? Is everybody there an underpants gnome?
Is what?
Just disclaimer: beware, we don't support straw purchases here on Gun Channel.
But of course, it's a private party transfer. So.
Oh, I said, is everybody there an underpants gnome?
Oh yeah. Yeah, they're little gnomes that sell Spas 12s.
I'm wearing skimmies.
When is my godforsaken fucking Harambe ornaments coming in?
You ordered Harambe ornaments?
Yeah, dude.
Oh man.
One for the Mercedes, another for the tree.
Yeah, one for each Mercedes and one for the tree.
I need to get one for my Range Rover.
One for each of my trees.
You don't even have a real Christmas tree, do you?
Technically, I have several. They're in my backyard. But
are they in your house?
No, they're in my backyard. But I have several fake Christmas trees in my house right now.
It's a bamboo
Decked
tree.
out for Christmas. Well, no, they're made of polymer and metal.
Yeah, it's not a real Christmas tree. Stop that shit.
It's bad.
You ever get really shit faced and piss on them in the house?
No.
Okay.
Speaking of Christmas, I'm considering getting one of these and putting them on top of my tree.
Oh, fuck yeah, I remember these.
Yeah, I have no idea what the fuck you said.
That's no good.
Are you the Scream guy?
Next, like, you know, a fucking fifth person's gonna pop in the call being like, we traced the call, it's coming from inside the house.
That's that movie I love, man. That's that was it When a Stranger Calls? The original one? No, that was a scary fucking movie, dude. Back in the day. Yeah, if I was next track, I'd drop out and try to pop back in because you have your connection issue.
I think he's lost in the Matrix.
The dot matrix?
No, dude, the real Matrix. Come on.
Huh?
What's funny is like somebody calls Flippy and are like, "Why haven't you checked the children?" It's like, I don't have any.
How about now?
Hey, look,
I
you
don't
have a
have
voice.
any.
Nah, I'm looking at the children. They're fine. Here, listen.
They're like, what do you want? My blood, your blood, all over me.
Gross.
And then Flippy's like, I'm Jewish. That doesn't count.
No, I have it on good authority that Flippy's an anti-Semite. Gavin, too.
I thought that was Gavin. It wasn't me, dude.
No, it was a general statement against all of us.
I don't even know what a Semite is.
You mean those things that are in front of the Wally World bringing fresh produce and shit?
I just destroyed these VC fucking radio tower.
What's your favorite scary movie?
What did Christopher Walken call them?
That's not a scary movie. You haven't
Didn't
seen Shaq's acting.
Didn't he fucking call them slopes, or did he call them slants?
Who?
Christopher Walken in Pulp Fiction.
Slopes.
The slopes.
It was slopes.
Yeah, that was great.
Whoa. Flippy just admitted to seeing a movie before he was, an actual person.
Put that greasy gook hands on your father's watch.
I'm still not an actual person.
Yeah, you're just.
We have
a guy in
not got a
pantsuit.
confirmed picture of this man. He might not even exist.
They haven't gotten to build the Westworld 3D people printers yet. That day happens, I'll be real.
You know, we'll print you someday, Flippy. The day is just not yet.
Yeah, one day you'll be printed. One day.
So, Brandon, where's that saw?
What, it's not on the nightstand?
Right here.
There it is. How much you pay for that one again?
Huh?
How much did you pay for that?
Not much.
You didn't pay the full, what was it, $8,000 for it?
I paid Flippy money.
Oh, you owed Flippy money. Okay.
Yeah, they took Panda checks.
Dude, I'm so about the idea of having a world filled with sex robots that you can horrifically murder.
I'm down with that.
I mean, you bang it until you get bored, and then you stab the shit out of it and move on.
Is that how it goes?
Yeah.
Do you get your money back like Grand Theft Auto?
Nah, dude. You don't have to pay for you don't pay the robot hookers. You pay the real people to get to go to Robot Hooker Land.
you pay the people that own the robot hookers, so technically you pay the pimp.
I don't feel right no more.
Dude, they're not pimps. You can't be a pimp over a robot hooker.
Does this unit have a soul?
Nah, but it's got this dick, though.
What's this?
Do robots dream of electric sheep?
I'm about to give this robot PTSD.
You fucking beat me to it, you son of a bitch!
Oh my god. What was that thing from last night that he was saying? It's like something fucking gonna suck my dick.
I gotta find it again. Hold on.
God damn it, I
Just
can't
go to the
remember.
side chat.
I wonder where I can find another recoil spring for this, because it's starting to get a little meh.
Contact Wolf, see if they make springs for those.
Probably go to Numrich if you can't find anything.
La la la.
How many messages?
La 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 la.
Oh, Flippy, did you get your phone?
What about my phone?
Did you see the spot 12?
Oh, word. Let me see.
Obama, give me a phone.
Right there in the side chat, Flippy. There it is.
I think I'm going to load this thing with beanbag rounds. What do you think?
That's a racist statement.
Hey, Brandon.
That's a racist statement. Sorry, take that back.
You might be able to get parts from there.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot.
They're out of work Mexicans right now. And you're talking about beanbags.
Nice store. You actually really did this.
Yeah, that was it. Bitch, you ain't slick. You gonna suck this dick.
Thank you, Mr. Straight.
Yeah, I don't know why that started at the timestamp.
No
It did.
problem.
I will cut you off at the pass, and you're going to get it in the ass. These fucking lines are wonderful, dude. I love it.
Yeah, I'm just glad I got shown this because, like I said yesterday, when someone's like, about to get some PTSD. It's like, what the fuck? You got pretty thick, strong dick. I was like, what the fuck?
BMW, big Mexican weenie.
I thought BMW stood for Black Man's Wish.
Scope mount. That's tarded. Oh, Wolf Spring.
There you go.
Dude, this guy's going to be my best friend.
For her pleasure.
Like, I literally just said, yo, what the fuck is this? I was like, yo, check out Wolf. They probably have springs for it.
Yeah, but Spot. Oh, that's a beautiful picture. Saving it.
My precious.
That's the habit.
I fucking hate companies that send me emails being like, yo, fucking review our shit. It's like, alright, now you're fucking bothering me. No.
What? Are you talking like Amazon? Where they're like, review this product you bought? Or like, what?
Everybody does it.
There's no way someone's asking like to send you a T&E gun. I'd be fucking surprised.
What the fuck did I just watch?
Rape man.
No.
No.
The best one-liners you'll ever hear.
What sucks is when the company
Go
says,
on Resurrecting Piccolo again.
what sucks when the company contacts you is, hey, we'd like you to, review our product. We're going to send you one. Just, give us your address. You send them. You give me your contact information. They never send you shit, and then they never respond to emails. I'm like, okay, you're that busy.
Wait, Lonnie's not home, right?
No, in a minute.
Hey, Brandon, why don't you put a beanbag through your wall?
Brandon look like you on a mission.
Kick down the door. Fucking ring dawn, motherfucker. Bro. Come on, dude.
Ow.
Brandon, I'm tired.
What do you think of that stock? Pretty heavy?
Nah.
No, Edge.
The UBR. It's heavy, but I like it.
Is that your bench rest gun or is that your do-all?
This is my more precision rifle. I have both.
Oh shit, it's still got that fucking green tab.
Dude, these pumpkins are mine.
It's a nice rifle.
Which stock is that?
UBR.
That's the UBR Gen 1.
Gen 1?
Yeah, the new one's light. The new one's light.
They're different.
Yeah, that's 3 wild fluted barrel. Diamond cut fluted barrel with hair arms. Handguard, Strike Industries.
Man, did you get all your parts from Dead Horse?
Odin Works. Magazine. The lower is a Palmetto State blemish lower. I got Palmetto State lower parts kit, Nikon P223 scope, Knights Armament rear aperture, and I have UTG on the front, which I don't really use. And I got this both on quick detach to be able to take the scope off quickly and use the iron sights. Strike Fire, Strike Industries. No, it's actually Bravo Company. Charging handle with a nickel boron is a prime weaponry diamond cut.
Diamond cuts.
Diamond cut bolt carrier group. Let's see, got the MOE plus grip, EBR stock. What else? GG&G quad. It's expensive.
Is that a Savvy Sniper Sling or what is that?
This is a 511. What the hell's it is? Kyle Lamb. What is it? Setup. What's it called? It's a two-piece sling. Quad. Quick detach.
No, but that shows your face.
That's there. Oh, it's fucking camera.
When you backed up, it just zoomed in like, you want to see this?
Yeah. Let's see here. The camera doesn't know I can't control it. So there's a GG&G quick detach, as well as a stock here. We're in this two-piece sling. And I also have another GG&G quick detach. There it goes. It's fucking off now. Sling mount I got here. If you want to do what's it called? Not two-piece, but one-piece tactical.
1 point sling.
I have no idea what you're trying to say, my friend.
1 point sling. So that's about it. And I just put this new comp on it.
That barrel's fucking crazy looking.
Yeah, it's diamond cut.
I've never seen that. I've seen a lot of weird barrels.
For her pleasure.
Damn right. But I'm a big fan of Strike Industries, like their shit.
Thanks, Dead Horse.
Anytime, fam.
No, I think Strike Industries is, I think the next Magpul, because like nobody knew about Magpul, and then all of a sudden they started getting repped by everybody, and they just fucking blew up. I seriously think that's what's going to happen to Strike Industries.
Dude, I like Strike Industries. They're pretty good.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, who knows about them from a year ago? And look at all the people that know about them now. Like, they're growing exponentially, which good for them. They make excellent stuff, but it's just the exact way Magpul went.
I agree, man. I don't own any of their products that I'm dissatisfied with. They're awesome. Shit, the charge handles are cheap, and they run them really inexpensive. Charge handles, yeah, we call it not ATF, but that fucking front grip that I got on it, fucking awesome, man. I love all their stuff.
Ah, a lot better.
About that break today. Reload now, I understand from talking to Dead Horse, it's going to be loud as shit. But
So yeah, if anybody wants a 500, 590, or 870 Magpul 4-end, they're on their website for like $15.
I mean, I like Magpul. My first AR build that I put together, I'm probably going to end up taking the MOU stuff off of it and going with the new SL line and selling that.
I think I need to get a Galil Ace next year.
Yes! My man, yeah, you do. Hell yeah, dude.
No.
Nobody can call you an anti-Semitic then.
I don't know about that, man. You don't know this guy.
I was going to say, Flippy goes out of his way to, make his mark.
Well, no, I'm not talking about Flippy.
Why is this so ugly?
Oh, because it's orange.
You have flat dark or flat
No,
dark.
that's police officer orange. They put them on some of their riot training guns. Yeah, I really want to pick up a 590 now. I love my Nova, but you can't do shit for him. And I don't know. I've always wanted a 590 instead.
I think Flippy has made a priest lose his faith, and he holds that.
Dude, I think Lonnie's been stealing my
Probably the exact opposite of that.
Did he touch you? Point to the doll. Where did he touch you?
Right here, on my heart.
Oh, shit. So you grab your pecker, you'd be okay, but if you touch the heart, you're staying for life.
When are they going to release the 5.56 Galil Aces?
Did they fix that freaking holy problem?
Yep. They fixed the third pinhole.
That they were all worried about. They're, oh my god, the ATF is going to steal everyone's guns.
Which the ATF didn't worry about. They didn't even care.
Nope.
Until they got pointed out to them, like, oh, okay, well, I guess we care now. And then they were like, we did good.
Yeah, dude, like that's I hate it when people do that. Nobody says shit, nobody's talking about anything, and then somebody's like, "Dear ATF, let me count the ways I can piss you off."
Whoa, third pinhole on what?
Galil Ace. The original aces that hit the market had like a pinhole, like a third pin, but like kind of a no.
So I don't understand.
Look, so by ATF classifications, it was a machine gun. But the ATF didn't pick up on it. However, IMI picked up on it. Or IWI. I don't know what the fuck they are anymore. And then they put in a letter to the ATF, be like, yo, we think we fucked up. And then they recalled everything. And then they came back to the market like 4 months after all this incident happened.
Flippy just called them the furnace children.
Wasn't aware I was in the middle of playing Battlefield 1.
Yeah, dude, like freaking. It was the same thing that happened with the SIG brace. Like.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't the same thing at all. The SIG brace was because of people questioning them. What happened with the Galil Ace is because IWI directly went to the ATF and were like, we think we fucked up. And we preemptively recalled all of our guns.
They need a visit from the rape man.
Yep.
It was dang-a-lang time.
How many people you think kept their guns?
I'm sure a few of them did.
I know a few.
I sold an officer.
Lost it in a fishing trip.
I mean, no, it's... You're not allowed to own it. Like, legally speaking, it is a machine gun in their eyes. So it's just one of those things that if you ever get in trouble and they find it, then it's just a stacking charge they're going to use.
Like, I get to see it now. You're just like, dude. What is that over there? Give me the binoculars. He's got a third hole. Kill him. I gotta get like prepaid legal or something.
Yep.
I'll start being the test subject.
Doesn't Dead Horse have prepaid legal?
No. Dead Horse, you got prepaid legal?
Hey, I thought you sold that.
No, I said I'm probably going to, but.
Oh, you're back to not wanting it?
Somebody snoring?
Yeah,
Yep. I'm going to assume it's Edge.
Too many tecates.
Yep, it's Edge. Chat nothing.
Is it him?
Yeah, it's Edge.
How do people do that?
Fall asleep in chat? I have no idea. I've never done it.
You have.
Nah.
Me and Moon got you one time.
Nah.
Yeah.
Flippy, if Nash said it happened, it happened.
No, because I have to obey my master.
Or what? You can't pick oranges in his orchards anymore?
Nope.
Nah, Mr. Nice telling me the other day that jet fuel can't melt chimichangas, so Taco Day was a lie, or Taco Day was an inside job.
Hashtag taco conspiracy.
I'm Jesse Ventura. Taco Day was an inside job.
Yo, when is the inauguration?
Well, if Bernie Sanders and his band of lackeys doesn't shut it down, then it should be in January.
20th.
I can't believe that shit.
We need to go out there and let them know that we're not going away.
Is Bernie Sanders in here?
Yeah, he like joined in gun channels to let us know we're wrong.
Okay, I literally just came back from watching that fucking Rape Man skit. I was like, what is happening?
There's a couple of things that I would do to get assault rifles for use for hunting humans out of civilian hands. Nobody needs a gun used for killing people.
Stop, dude. My fucking sides hurt.
What?
My fucking sides actually hurt. That was perfect. It's not even a joke. You need to go back to fucking, like, you need to go into movie business. It's stupid how good
No,
he
he needs voiceovers.
Well, yeah, or something. Like, what the fuck, man? Don't waste that talent.
Flippy, what do you think?
Of what?
An M4 stock on a MP5K.
No.
You stop that.
I know it's kind of like a bastardization, but I think it looks kind of cool.
No.
No?
No. It's not cool. Aside from there's so much
Ridley Scott would have come up with that if he was drunk, dude. I don't know.
Ridley Scott, right?
No, dude, there's not enough penises on it for Ridley Scott to have come up with it.
You don't know Ridley Scott.
Hand frame of an MP5K with a M full stock from an
And
ex
you just
movie.
Then you just look at it, and there's like fucking 5 big black dildos that are extra floppy hanging off the sides of it. Dude is obsessed with fucking dick. It's weird.
Yeah, there's a lot of dick in that movie.
There's a lot of dick in all of his movies.
Prometheus.
There was a lot of dick in Alien.
By the way, Brandon, you think life is going to be good or bad?
What?
Life, it's from every trailer I've seen, it's supposed to be the prequel to all the Alien story.
You mean Covenant?
No, it's Life. It's coming out soon. Here, I'll find it.
On that note, I'm out. I'll see you guys tomorrow.
See you, dude.
Why would
We know when you're looking for a reliable.
Shut up.
Why is it that when I type in life on YouTube, it's like a cheeky breaky Slav pilot?
What?
What?
What? What?
Yeah.
You hoe.
Yeah.
Huh?
Huh?
Dude, when you guys get in Arma.
I have no one, sir.
I don't know. I'll probably buy it over some fucking point.
Should
I'll
go
never
on
get
sale.
Arma, sorry, guys.
Why
When
you can't?
When the Steam sale comes in, because Arma's always on sale with that, I'll fucking buy it.
70% off and shit like that.
Yeah.
Is Arma one of those games where, like, you
Brandon,
step
don't touch Arma.
Yeah,
What?
you won't like it.
Don't touch Arma.
You wouldn't know
It's
what
like
to do.
Insurgency, but beyond
No.
times difficult. You'll just be like, fuck this game, I don't know where I'm going, don't know what I'm doing, this fucking stupid,
Difficult?
fuck you guys. He thinks
No,
so.
it's not like Insurgency.
dude. Disagree.
It's like
Time
Insurgency.
to kill.
Insurgency was hardcore.
That's what I just said. It's like Insurgency,
No.
but 10 times worse. The time to kill in that game is fucking insane.
Dude, I have over like 300 kills right now on this server. But I've also been dropping fucking daisy cutters and napalm and shit.
Also, Brandon, check the side chat. There's a trailer for Life.
Oh, I saw the. Okay, that's the one with Chris Evans or Jake Gyllenhaal.
Wait.
Sure.
Life is an alien thing?
It sure as hell looks like it's supposed to be the predecessor to the entire Alien line of story.
Prometheus.
Yeah. Well, hold on. When did Prometheus take place in our time? Like, if it was extrapolated to the real human timeline.
Ridley Scott is already doing his only follow-up and prequel. It's called Alien Covenant. There's no other movies that are coming out like about that.
Oh, there sure as hell looks like one. So, give me your thoughts on it.
Yeah, I saw this trailer and it does look a lot like it, but I don't think it is.
Neil Blomkamp or whatever his name is supposed to redo like the Alien. Basically, what they're doing is they're forgetting about Alien 3, Alien Resurrection, Alien vs. Predator, all that shit, and they're making it basically what happened is Aliens, and then this new movie that Neil Blomkamp is directing, and he's supposed to have all the original actors return.
God, you can't say his name, can you?
Fuck no, I can't.
John J. Dunbar.
He beat me.
It's Blumkamp.
Lieutenant John J. Dunbar.
Continental Congress.
You know what? I take it back. This looks like The Thing in space.
The Thing. The Thing saves Christmas.
Stop that.
The Thing teaches us the meaning of Hanukkah.
Also, has anybody seen Arrival yet?
Yeah, that was good.
Which one's that? one?
Kwanzaa. What the fuck is that?
Did you say it was good, Brandon?
Yes, I did. I just felt that it needed more shooting. I was like, the military needs to blow them out of the sky.
Wait, what's that one? Is that the Hunger Games person?
No, it's Amy Adams and Jeremy Renner.
A giant floating egg as a
that's what it looks
with a bunch of fog.
Oh, yeah, I know what you're talking about now.
Yeah, I really want to fucking see that.
It was good. I recommend it highly.
Then I need to see Hacksaw Ridge for sure.
I'm probably going to pass on that one.
The biggest anti-gun movie of the year.
Hacksaw Ridge?
No, sir. I refuse to pick up a gun.
Dude, that's not anti-gun. Come the
That's
fuck
not anti-killing. The dude just didn't want to kill.
He's a pussy. No, that's not why I don't want to watch it, but
it's because it's Army, that's why.
no. I like World War II movies. I just don't like new World War II movies.
You don't like Saving Private Ryan?
I think that's the cutoff.
That's not new. That's old as fuck.
It's like 16
No, in the timeline of World, wow, yeah, in the timeline of World of History, in the timeline of movie history, that's a new World War II movie. If you look at the length of time they've been out.
Why'd Night Strike mute me?
I liked Wind Talkers.
That one was pretty good, yeah.
I never actually saw all of that. I only saw like the first half. I was like, this is boring. Everybody said it got good after that.
Yeah, it was pretty good. I enjoyed it. However, you can't say that around a certain group of people around here.
You can't say what?
That you liked Wind Talkers around a certain group here.
Why?
Because then they'll be like, that movie's shit. You have terrible taste in movies.
Well, you don't have to go by everybody's opinion your whole life.
You don't. But I just think it's funny. It's not to the level, though, of saying that the Wild Wild West was your favorite Western.
Oh, God.
I just slap you.
Dude, that wasn't me. That was during one of Matt's top 10 whatever movies, and like.
Oh, I know you like that movie. God, dude.
It wasn't Matt. It was someone else who did. Literally everyone on the show was like, "What's wrong with you?" Like, actually. I will say I enjoyed Wild Wild West when I was a kid. It was fun.
You know what? The movie was actually funny for what it was, but it is not a Western ever.
Like, they put one of the worst actors in history and one of the second worst actors in history.
You're telling me you don't like watching Will Smith be Will Smith in every role he's in?
Nope.
Are you talking bad about Will Smith, man?
I didn't even like him in Suicide Squad.
Fuck Will Smith.
He was
Mad about my boy.
He was fine in Suicide Squad.
Fuck him in Suicide Squad too.
I just like Rob Van
Dam.
Slut McGee.
I love Rob Van Dam, dude. He's the best wrestler ever.
I wonder if that chick is like really as crazy as like she makes out to be.
What, Robbie Marco?
Yeah.
Or Marco Robbie? God damn it. I fuck it every time.
You
can't Margot.
Margot Robbie?
Yes, Flippy.
Dude, I don't know what is up anymore after Brandon keeps fucking up every goddamn name imaginable. It's now fucking me up.
Marco Polo.
You need some more Jack Diagonals.
Yeah, maybe.
I just bought this new movie. I haven't even watched it yet, called Bloodfather with Mel Gibson.
Isn't that the one where Mel Gibson is an anti-Semite and he lives in a trailer and he's like protecting some little girl who isn't little?
Yeah. And then I got this one, Amerigeddon.
You got Amerigeddon, huh?
What? I don't know what that is. I've never heard of it.
Dream on, dude.
Well, it's about, it's, from what I hear, like it was made in cooperation with Alex Jones about the Bilderbergs and the New World Order.
Man, that's a good band.
But basically it says, after the U.S. and UN conspire to attack the energy grid, martial law is declared, the Constitution is suspended, and all personal guns are seized. Patriots in Texas fight back.
Only Texas.
Yeah, it's only ever Texas. I mean, we're great, but
it's never.
I don't think it's only ever us.
But it's never California.
Oh, it's got Dinah Meyer in it.
California's always ready. They always seem to be ready to like riot at the drop of a hat, though.
Yeah, but that's not for
Only when you threaten their ABT cards.
Not even that. Like, oh, there was like a mini earthquake that made San Francisco fall into the ocean. Now everyone's fucking stealing plasma screen TVs and pointing guns at Dwayne the Rock Johnson.
Y'all grab them TVs. We can use that for bartering.
What?
Bartering, dude.
Bartering. BARTERING.
Bartering.
And I got friggin' Pro Steel's favorite friggin' TV show of all times.
Catwoman.
What'd you say? That's my favorite TV show?
Fear the Walking Dead.
Man, how did you know?
Because you talk so highly about it.
Rocking and a rolling, rocking and a feeling.
A copy to Matt.
I'm just a boy.
He's gonna be like, so I created this video for Brandon. He sent me Fear the Walking Dead. Go fuck yourself.
Who, Matt?
Yeah.
He'd be like, let me tune him first.
Dude, he like hates Fear the Walking Dead. But yeah, he's all over the Walking Dead's jock. And I was like,
Fear the Walking Dead is terrible. You just have weird fucking blinders because you're from California, so you're just
No, it's not terrible. You don't like character backstory.
Oh yeah, there's so much character back. I love how they just have no real plot, so they stuff everything with stupid dialogue to try to get you to like these unlikable characters.
They're building backstory. Do you not understand this?
I just
hope they fucking
like I can only
cancel
watch
both of
like, a
those.
fucking tale of a bunch of backwood inbreds sit there and argue about who's gonna sleep with who, and freaking oh no, they killed the Chinaman. Oh no.
Don't talk about Frisbee's family like that.
Wait, so you're telling me you hate Fear the Walking Dead? I thought you were just saying you loved it.
No, I hate The Walking Dead.
Oh, you're going on about a bunch of backwood people trying to talk about fucking.
Hey, do you guys got the link to the Mosin story?
Give me a second to get it.
Cool. 'Cause I
What's
can't
the
find it
Mosin
anymore.
Safari?
Of the Mosin story, it's pretty good.
Oh, I said Mosin
Go.
Safari.
You haven't seen it yet. Go watch. At least I don't know if you've seen it yet. Go watch the third-party speech. That's great.
What's the third party?
DB's third-party rant.
Oh, where is it?
I sent it to.
Hold on, I got it.
Whoever hasn't seen that needs to watch that.
Which one do you have, Knife? The Mosin or the third party?
Oh,
The
nice.
third party.
Dude, I googled I tried to find the Mosin story, just like I found it for you guys, and I can't. It won't show up no more. I can't find it.
Well, which one's the Yankee versus Jaeger fight on pay-per-view?
Oh, that was Stone Guy. Here, I can find that one.
But where's the DB's third party?
Knives is getting third party. Flippy is getting the Jaeger.
There's
and
Jaeger.
Pro Steel is getting.
There is Yankee going, I've shot people, I know. And Jaeger be like, I shot people. Then Yankee be like, I shot people too.
Do you think Yankees actually shot people?
I have no idea. I don't care. I just thought it was a fucking funny bit.
He's an MP, so I have doubts, but it is always possible. I don't know. I was never in the military, so every MP I know has always seemed like they didn't really do much.
Nah, they're like shore patrol.
Yeah, but Jaeger's not in this one for that long. I watched this one, and they don't get into that argument.
There you go, third party.
Unless Jaeger comes back. But
Gracias.
Jaeger leaves at like 20 minutes in. But he does say, if you got something to say to me, motherfucker, say it.
Oh, I've seen this one. This one's great. But I want a third party. Did his father run as a third party, you fucking moron?
Yeah, that's when he starts getting to the good part.
Good fart.
There's a
That
part
third
where
party.
there's a part where he dicks down fucking Night Strike.
He was like Negan, dude. He's like, I just slipped my cock down your mouth and you thanked me for it. Dude, it was brutal in that room. It was like, he's like, if I never get invited back to these chats again, I'm sorry, but
That's okay. And it was great because then afterwards, when he came into the lobby chat, he's like, yeah, we hugged it out after Matt's chat. It's all good. Don't worry about it.
I mean, like, he was right, dude. Like, that third party shit is like,
Well,
What-
everything he talked about and predicted, other than Hillary's victory, did fucking fall in line with everything that did happen.
I mean, we are lucky a lot of the Hillary voters, like, voted third party, or else Trump would have lost.
I'm curious to know the actual percentages of people who typically vote Democrat voted third party. I would like to find that information out. Because people keep saying that, but I don't know if that's true, that the Hillary voters did indeed vote third party and gave it to Trump.
Well, I know that our side, like,
There were people on our side who mistakenly voted for anti-gun as fuck Gary Johnson.
I know, God, fucking idiots.
Yeah.
Didn't Hosh Nazi vote for Gary Johnson?
I don't know. Never asked.
I think he told me he did.
I'm a robot.
I think the reason he went third party is because he just wanted to give the third party a chance.
I fucking love
actually
Yankee,
like-
dude. The guy just rambles.
What? I don't think he actually likes Gary Johnson,
He's just a dirty Johnson.
but I think he just wanted to give
not
like
with
the
the dog.
third party, like the party itself, a chance. And I was like, no, dude, you got like just because you got shitty curtains, you don't burn down the house. You just change the curtains.
Sorry if I interrupted anybody. I forgot I was like had no sound to the Google Hangout, so I couldn't hear anybody. And I saw Brandon talking. I was like, that's weird. I don't hear him.
Am I muted?
No, I had no audio on this end because I turned it 100% down to hear a video. So sorry if I talked over anybody.
Oh no, I was just saying that.
Wait, who were you talking over?
The only thing I said was that like Hosh Nazi fucking voted for Johnson just to boost the third party.
Oh. They call me tater salad.
But I don't think the third party will ever happen.
But Flippy, that link you gave isn't the one where Yankee and Jaeger argue about who shot who.
No, it's not.
Oh, I thought that one was. All right, never mind.
There's like
I literally went through the whole thing. Was like, there is no yelling back and forth.
I can't remember which one it was. It was either a Matt one.
I'm sure it's deleted, I think.
No, because I saw it like a month ago. Like a month or two ago.
You can't delete Comedy Gold.
Yankee deletes some of his live chats off his page.
Well, that's Yankee.
That's fucking weird.
And Jaeger deletes Jaeger deletes a lot of his shit.
I remember when he deleted the video that got him in trouble.
Which one was that?
Grab your fucking ammo.
I am not playing around, guys. Grab your fucking gun, grab your kit. We're going to start dropping bodies.
Like, you ready to start killing people.
Yeah, that's what it was.
What made him say that, though?
It was Obama.
I swear to God it was around Sandy Hook, was it not?
Yeah, after Sandy Hook, freaking Obama's all like, there are things that we can do to make sure that people don't get a hold of these weapons. And then freaking James Yeager's like, God damn it.
Actually,
Like,
wait a minute. He might have re-uploaded it. Let me check.
It was a push, dude. Like, we literally were about, I want to say, 4 or 5 votes away from getting the assault weapons ban back. And it wasn't going to sunset. Dianne Feinstein, dude, was getting high as fuck. Did you hear? I don't think you've seen this, Gavin. Let's see. Yeah. Dianne Finkelsteins. I am really chagrined.
Oh wait, there's a Young Turks video of Jaeger.
Do you need a bazooka?
Yeah, see, I swear to God he removed it. I can't find it either.
I know how this is going to end. And the despair and the dismay. The family standing out there whose safety we need to protect, and we don't do it. I am really chagrined and concerned. Anybody care? Vote at least to prospectively ban the manufacture, the sale, the importation of military-style assault weapons. Show some guts. Thank you, Mr. President.
Is she still in the Senate?
Is CCW revoked for this video?
Yeah, here, I'll link it in the side. It's literally that interview about that.
Yeah, I'm watching the Young Turks coverage of his.
Yeah, I think that one's the right video because I remember at the beginning of it they were talking about like some self-defense load that was new at the time.
I love one of the top comments. James Yeager is confirmed as a closet homosexual. Nobody would say that to his fucking face. That's great.
Oh, dude, all those people that comment on the Young Turks are fucking pussies.
I don't know. They sure seem like it, but you can never tell.
I'd fight on all of them.
I'd fight. You want what's the matter? You want to fight about it?
Big whoop, you want to fight about it? Dude, I miss like 2012. Like there was so much anti-gun shit and pro-gun shit, dude. It was when like the movement was born and it was us against the anti-gunners.
I was there. It was almost the second revolution.
It could have been. It could have been.
Yeah, I'd say that like a little bit of tongue-in-cheek, more serious though.
Wait, what? I wasn't listening.
Sandy Hook, after all that happened, it was very near second revolution as far as I'm concerned. If not revolution, then for real civil war, because it honestly felt like that shit.
What are you cooking? Andy Cook? Here you go. Here's when Dianne Feinstein loses her shit in front of everyone.
Oh, is that when Ted Cruz calls her a big dumb bitch?
Oh, this one's even better, dude. When fucking she loses her assault weapons ban. We were watching it from work, dude. And I was in the office, and we just got like a huge order of M&Ps in. And then my buddy comes in. He's like, dude, look at the TV. He's like, turns it around, and then that's when they were doing the vote, and it lost it by like 4. Yeah, Republicans voted on it.
What was that one lady who like got up in front of Congress and fucking told them they're a bunch of pussies?
Oh, I forget. I know you're talking about though.
When was this?
2013.
Dianne Feinstein or the pussy one?
The one you're talking about.
I don't remember when it was. I just remember her like right in front, like I talked to a Marine. You all are a bunch of pussies. And like everyone fucking lost their shit. They're all like trying to boo her off the thing, and the fucking like justice or whoever had the gavel was like smashing it into the earth, being like, "Yo, let her finish.
I will shut that shit down.
Let her speak." It was fucking great.
Yeah, dude. Like fucking.
I think it was like her in opposition of pulling out of Iraq or something like that.
I remember when they had this one Marine. His name was Joshua Boston. He went out on the Piers Morgan show, and then he was all like, "My next guest is a former United States Marine, Mr. Joshua Boston. You said that you won't comply with any of Mrs. Feinstein's laws about banning these military soil weapons." And he's like, "No, I have an AR-15. It is not a military weapon. We don't use them in the military." And
yeah, this was the guy that got famous for saying that shit, was he not?
And then he's all like, he's like, "But can you explain to the families of 22 dead children?" And he's like, "I'm sorry that happened, but that's not my problem." And I was like,
Dianne Feinstein didn't freak out in that video at all.
"Yeah, she did. I am really chagrined." Dude, she was like having a meltdown. It was a subtle meltdown.
I thought she was
Dude, she was fucking ranting and raving for like the next month, bro. She was like on every news station saying how the Democrats don't care, the Republicans are bought, fucking the gun companies are murderers, and dude, she was. How is she still alive though? Like,
those old hateful bitches live
Yeah,
forever.
is she still in the Senate?
I don't Is she? I thought she was out by now.
Democrats, they look at 8 years old.
Please just let that bitch die.
We're trying, dude. We're trying.
Burn Boxer. Just please let it happen. And Al Franken.
And who?
Al Franken.
Oh,
Dude,
God. I hate
that was a weird fucking video. Of that crazy lady on the street during the protest screaming, "My pussy grabs back!" And she's fucking punching her cooter and screaming, "My pussy grabs back!"
Oh, that fat chick?
But she wasn't fat. She was ugly, but she wasn't fat. It was like during one of the protest things. It was great.
What happened to your hand?
I have carpal tunnel.
I watched the one last night that was G-Webs lays down the law to Yankee, and it was not anywhere near the title.
No. Those comments were pretty much dead on, I thought.
Yeah, G-Webs was... He went out on a limb on those ones.
Which ones?
And that was back when they thought that actually murdered Mike Brown before it all came out that it was a good shoot.
I remember that chat. It's like a G went off.
Yeah, it went off the loony bin.
Who? What happened?
It was back around the time of the Ferguson thing with Mike Brown.
Mm-hmm.
And it was like Hosh was in there, Yankee was in there, G-Webs was in there, Stone Guy was in there, and a few others that aren't around anymore. And basically, the argument was that the police were, I guess, telling people to go inside their houses, and they were on their own property, and they didn't listen, so the cops shot tear gas canisters at them, and the civilians picked it up and threw it back. And everybody, well, most everybody was saying, cops don't have the right to tell you what to do on your private property unless you are committing a crime. There was no governor-mandated curfew or anything like that, so the cops were out of line by shooting the tear gas canister, which, of course, they are. You can't just go in your house when you're on your private property, and that's not a lawful order. But right. G-Webs was going out saying, nope, the cops told them to go in their house. They needed to go in their house. They can shoot canisters at them or something like that. And everybody was like, no, dude, they can't. That's not legal. And it was just basically a shit show after that.
Everybody.
The only thing I hated about that video was Hosh's audio was so fucked up.
Yeah, those videos are funny, dude. I love it when fucking they start going at it.
Yeah. And I kind of think G-Webs might have been playing devil's advocate, or I don't know, but...
He was pretty serious about it.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I think right now, like, at that North Dakota pipeline or where the hell it's going on, from the super soakers out there, like, how we got